Welcome back everybody to the live stream of the 2023 European Championships here on pitch 3. On 9 o'clock we have the match between the Spain men versus the Switzerland men. And refereeing the game will be Brian Anderson and Martijn Rol. I'll go over the names with you right now. Starting with the Swiss, we have number 1 Andreas Hoek, number 2 Shane Vergely, number 3 Dario Stern, number 4 Levi Kubler, number 8 Levio Vergely, number 6 Dominic Schaub, and number 7 Mark Rugli. And then I'll go over the Spanish team. Number 1 Javier Arrego, number 3 Sergio Corbaya, number 4 Samuel Padavila, number 5 Alejandro Blanco, number 7 Alejandro Gordo, number 9 Alejandro Casal, and number 10 Alejandro Baez. The ref has placed the ball in the ball release mechanism in the middle of the pitch, and I think he is about to start the game. Alright, players are lining up for the charge start. For the Swiss it seems to be number 3 Dario Stern, and for the Spanish it seems to be, I think, also number 3 Sergio Corbaya, but I can't really see it because of the sun. Both teams are lined up and the match is underway. And we have a really nice charge shot with a foul by Corbaya on Dario Stern, which leads to Swiss possession. For Swiss we have Hoek and Kubler going into the zone. Spain trying to defend with a 3-1 defense, which basically means you have 1 keeper, 3 defenders and 1 chaser. Now the Swiss are going for the wave. Dario Stern looking to feed it in, and a pedal foul. So the Swiss keep possession. They play the ball back out. On the right hand side it is Shane Vergely passing it back to Stern. Spanish pedal intercepts it. And now Spain is on the counter attack. Ball gets passed up to Arrego, who takes a shot, hits the ball, and the ball gets recovered by Hoek. Now it's Stern with the ball, looking for a pass to Rugli, nothing on it, so keeps possession, and passing it to Hoek again. Swiss going in for a 2-man attack in the zone and then 3 around the wave. There was Rugli going in trying to find something, nothing on it. So they recycle the ball back and go again. Ball to Rugli again. Looking for a pass or a shot. Passing it back to Stern, who passes it to Vergely. To Stern, who mishandles the ball. Back to Rugli, takes a shot, which gets deflected out for a corner. So the Swiss really having difficulty trying to get through the Spanish defense. And they go in again to Vergely. And a boat foul. So now it's Spain ball. Ball to Arrego, who passes it to, I'm afraid I can't see, back to, it was Paravia with the goal. Beautiful counter attack and a nice finish. So now it's 1-0 to Spain. And I think 6-meter foul by the Spanish team. You can't take on an attacker outside of the 6-meter area unless he has the ball. Switzerland going in, Stern, passing it back. Trying to, and a timeout. Refs have called a timeout. I think one of the Spanish teams got hit on the helmet or something. Not too sure about it. Took his helmet off. And Levi Kubler of the Swiss team, a substitution with Mark Rugli. And then again another timeout. It seems like the clocks have fallen out. So they need to fix that. I'll get back to you when they fix the clocks. Alright, everybody watching the stream, it seems like they're almost done fixing the clocks again. Unfortunately, we are dependent on technology which sometimes can fall out, but they have dealt with it quickly. So you can still see the Swiss player Rugli trying to force a gap. And they're playing again. It's now Hoek joining Rugli into the zone. Spain still using the 3-1. Pass to number 2. Tries to find something, couldn't find it. Passing it back to Vögli. Vögli dribbles for himself, passing it to his brother Vögli, who takes a shot which gets deflected for a corner. And it's now Levi Kubler coming back onto the pitch. Kubler to Vögli, Vögli to Vögli, nothing on it, so they pass it back to the center of the pitch. Spain really keeping the zone tight and clean. Swiss really have a tough time finding anything in it. Now they passed the ball, tried to pass the ball to Hook, but the Spanish seem to have intercepted it, going for a counter. Ball goes to Arrego, gets stopped, passing it around, and now Spain going for their first setup attack. That's Goldo going in, trying to find something, and he found it. Goldo with a really nice goal, could get really far into the zone of the Swiss, and then a nice finish into the 2 goal. It's Hook with the ball, looking for something. A shot with a lot of pedals to beat. It's a really slim chance of that going in. And passing it around again. Looking for a shot, which gets deflected for a corner out again. Now we have a timeout because the ball is on the other pitch. And I think we are waiting for that ball back. It's number 3, Dario Stern taking the corner. Vögli coming in, passing it to Rugli, looking for a feed into the center, and a foul by the Spanish team. Now it's Stern with the ball, a lot of fakes, looking for something on goal, but nothing there. Spanish can close the gap real quick. Ball to Stern again, over the top to Rugli, back to Vögli. Stern to Rugli, now to Rugli, sorry, and a really trying to fling it under the arms of the Spanish player, but in doing so shoots it way over the goal. So the Swiss are getting kind of desperate with their shots, taking shots which haven't much chance on it, so they need to work out a proper attack which can lead to a proper and nice chance. So then again we still again have a timeout because the ball's out of bounds. We have the linesman grabbing a ball out of the basket which they have laying ready. And now we can, when it's a goal line throw, you need to take it at the goal line, so ref indicating that. And now we are on the way again. For Spain we have number 10 Alejandro Baez going into the zone, trying to force a gap on Levi Kubler. Spain passing it around and recycling the ball back again. Ball going to Arrego, back around on the zone, and a shot by Alejandro Casal, which the Swiss deflect out for a corner. We still have about 3 minutes left to play in this half. and Spain is currently leading by 2-0. Passing it around, pass it, and recycling the ball back again to Arrigo. Passing it to Gordo, back to Arrigo, to Gordo, and it was Kobaya taking a shot, which gets stopped by the Swiss. But in trying to retrieve the ball, the Swiss made a handling foul. So now it's Spain ball again, and it's Alejandro Gordo looking for the free throw. Passing it back out to Alejandro Casal, to Arrigo, to Kobaya, to Casal, to Gordo, to Casal, Kobaya, looking for something, feeding it in, and not much on it, so it gets recycled back. And another wave by the Spanish. Arrigo going in, passing it back out. Only 20 seconds left on the shot clock, so Spain need to work on the shot now. So taken, and I think he's gonna shoot it. Ball gets to Tobias, who shoots it, which gets stopped by the Swiss, and now they can go in the attack. Now it's Swiss on the fast break with Hook, the ball, passing it to Kubler, who tries a distance shot once again, which again gets stopped by the Spanish. And now we have number 6, Dominic Schaub, substituting for number 7, Mark Rugli. Okay. Switzerland take the corner. Again looking for a way to set up their attack. You can see number 1, Andreas Hoek, is trying to find a way behind the Spanish zone, paddling around the goal, and then really nice work by Samuel Padavila, who keeps him out again. And now it's Switzerland going in, taking once again a shot from a lot of distance and a lot of paddles to beat. But it was because the time was almost running out. So, leading into the second half, we have Spain winning by 2-0 against Switzerland. I'll see you back in a couple of minutes. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to pitch 3, where we have the Spain-Switzerland match going on. It's currently 2-0 for the Spanish team, with players lining up for the charge start. It will be Dario Stern against Alejandro Gordo. Last sprint, the Spanish one. Let's see who wins this time. Oh! The Spanish player going over the boat and player of Dario Stern. So it's obviously a foul, and now Swiss can go on the attack. Last half, Swiss really not finding any good chances, choosing to shoot from outside the zone. Let's see if they can figure something out. Ooh, and a mishandle by Dario Stern, which leads to a boat foul and Spanish possession. And now we have Alejandro Gordo. Oh, but the pass is way too long. So Vögeli can easily intercept the ball from under goal. Just having to paddle 2 strokes forward and then grabbing the ball. So we now have Vögeli passing to Vögeli. Looking for a chance to Vögeli again. Ooh, and a really nice goal by number 8, Livio Vögeli. Leaning, riding over the top of the Spanish boat and shooting from distance. This time it is a goal though. Now Spain trying to find something immediately again. Passing the ball back around. Ball to Gordo Herrero. Passing it over the top into the corner. He takes a shot from a really difficult angle with 2 paddles to beat. And now it's a Spain corner. Afraid if I can't name check all the players from Spain right now in the attack because of the sun, it's difficult to see sometimes. Ball is getting passed around. We have Alejandro Baez in the zone. Arrego going in, getting stopped by the Swiss team, but in stopping him they make a foul. So now it is still Spain possession. Ball is getting passed to, I believe, it's number 2, but I'm not too sure. Oh, and a foul by the Spanish team. So now it's Swiss ball. Hoek taking the ball. But Spain managing to stop the counter-attack. Switzerland going in with Kubler and Hoek again. Trying to find something. Ball to Rugli, passing it back. Vögeli brothers on the attack again. Vögeli. Bunch of fake throws, trying to look for a chance. Only 5 seconds, second on the shot clock. Takes a shot. Oh! And Spanish goalkeeper really not paying enough attention for the shot from distance. A really nice goal by Rugli. A bit of luck on the Spanish goalkeeper letting it go in. But again, we're now drawn 2-2, so the game is wide open again. So now Spain looking for the attack. Let's see if they can come back with a goal to make this 3-2. Passing it around. Passing it back to Blanco, who passes it to Padavia. Back to Blanco, who dribbles himself to Padavia, who has trouble controlling the ball. and got a nice push by Dario Stern. Now we have the Swiss crowd really shouting, trying to encourage the team to score and defend well. A nice shot by Blanco, which gets saved by Vogeli, and then a really nice save by Vogeli again, keeping the Swiss alive in this attack. So Spain on the offense again, passing it around, trying to look for something. Takes a shot. Oh, and a nice shot by Angel Goldo. A really nice shot in the short corner. And then Stern trying to catch the Spanish off guard with a shot from distance while the keeper is not on goal. But it gets stopped by a defender for a corner. Swiss going for attack again. About a little less than 5 minutes left to play. Vogeli to Vogeli. Trying to force his way into the zone. Passing it back to Stern. Who passes it to Vogeli. Who is looking for the shot. Yeah, that was a bit too obvious. He's wanting to shoot that. And it was stopped. Now the Spanish on the counter. A real speed of the Spain team to show here. And then another save. And another save. It's Shane Vogeli really keeping the Swiss team alive here with his goalkeeping duties. Because there could have been some serious goals scored here if he hadn't kept all the balls out of the goal. So now we have the Vogelis on the outside with Stern again. Passing it to Vogeli. Looking for a shot but get turned away from the goal. About 20 seconds to go, so they need to find something. Vogeli dribbling for himself. To Stern. Takes a nice shot, but it gets stopped by the goalkeeper, Arrego. And then off a Swiss pedal for a goal line throw. It's about 3 minutes left to play. Swiss should start looking for a bit more pressure. Otherwise Spain will likely play to the clock, not taking too many chances. Spain passing it around, ball goes to Angel Goldo. That's Goldo with it. Back to Padavia, who catches the ball, takes a shot immediately, but it goes over. It's really difficult to keep a shot like that down, as you can see. So now, Swiss going for the attack again. Spain trying to form the defense. Looking for some chances again. Not finding anything. Going for the offensive attack again. Oh, and a foul by, I believe it's number 2 of Spain. Making a foul, so that's Angel Goldo having a 2-minute suspension, which really could benefit the Swiss here now, because the Spanish team have to play with 4 men for the rest of the game or until the Swiss have scored a goal. I do remind you, a green and yellow card, they do have power play rules applied to them. So now Swiss switching some players around. Refs looking to get the players into the right position for the free throw. Oh, and a nice goal again by Livio Vögli. Looking away from the goal for a second and then immediately slooting it in from the free throw. He caught the Spanish keeper off guard. And now it's 3-all. Again, we're tied up. I think the game clock is not running. Oh, now it is. And now Spain can go on the attack again. Ball, Padavia passing it to, afraid you can't see that one. Padavia to Arrigo, back to Padavia. Passing it back out to Gordo.
¡Vamos España!
And there was a Spanish player get turned upside down with the boat of Dario Stern. Spain really playing the clock here. And a nice shot. But again it gets saved by Shane Vögli. I've said it already, but he's really helping the Swiss get a draw or maybe even a win here. Refs calling a timeout. I think they didn't add the third goal of the Swiss team. Now they have. So now we're all good to play again. And it's Alejandro Casal taking the corner.
You see the score, right? Yeah? Ah, no, it's a draw. Yeah, right now it's right.
Spain really playing to the clock here. Game clock and shot clock are synchronized now. Trying to find one more chance, I think. Ball with Casal to Gordo. Nothing on the pass. So decides to keep him itself. Back to Gordo again. About 15 seconds left to play. Ball with Padavia to Orego. Trying to pass it back to Padavia. And now Switzerland have the ball. Oh, and a timeout. It says a timeout, but it was a foul on number 1. Andreas Hoek. I think the Swiss players are looking for a penalty. Let's see what the refs decide here. They haven't called off the game yet. Or have they? They have called off the game. So the Swiss crowd is really unhappy with that, but that's the way it is. This was the Spain versus Switzerland match, which ended in a 3-3 draw. We'll see you again in a couple of minutes. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to pitch 3 for the second game of this day on the 2023 European Championships on the Regatta Strecke at the Bitsi near Brandenburg. We'll have the Belgium versus the Czech under 21 men game. Not under 21 men, sorry, senior men, my mistake. The referees for this game will be Sean Downs and Zoe Anthony. Going for the sprint for the Czech players, it will be number 4, Jakub Kudnik. And for the Belgians, it will be Mats Nempe. Oh, I'm sorry, it was Robin Musli, who is really quick, immediately getting the ball, immediately looking for a chance. Belgium playing around, to Mampé, to Musli, back to Mampé, and then back to, I'm afraid I can't see, back to Musli, keeping control of the ball, and paddling out the zone, nothing on the pass. A paddle foul by the Czech leads to a continuation in the Czech possession. For the Belgians we have Jacobs and Gielen going into the zone. Belgium passing around. Mampé to Musli to De Voldre on the right hand side. Looking for something, back to Mampé, to Musli, back to Mampé. Looking for a pass or a shot, nothing on it. The gap gets closed down real quick by the Czech. Ball to Mampé. Again, looking for a pass or a shot, nothing on it. Now it's Musli going in himself. Into the Vol, to the zone player, which was Gielen, who shoots and it goes out for a corner. Belgium's taking the corner. Ball goes up to Mampé. Controls the ball with his pedal. You're really getting far into the zone. And now it's Musli. Oh, and a really nice finish over his head into the left hand corner. So that's Robin Musli with the first goal of this game. And the first goal for the Belgians in this game. Now players are taking substitutions and now the Czech can go for their first attack in this game. Ball gets passed around to the lefty, Hefza, and then the ball finds its way into the hands of Kudnik. With the Belgian defense wide open, he gets to finish it. So it's 1-1. It's Gielen going in, looking for something, passing it into the zone to Baten, but he shoots it under the goal. So it's a goal line throw. So now Czech can go on the attack.
Please, Curly Barker from Britain. Curly Barker, come into our competition office upstairs to Frankie. Curly Barker, please. Organization office upstairs. Thank you.
Czech going in with 2 men. Those 2 men being Matej. And now it's number 7. Rosipal taking the shot, which gets deflected, and now the Belgians can go on the attack again. It was number 1 Willem Baten on the pitch looking for a chance. Oh, and a really nice pass Ooh, and a really nice pass to Mampe. Oh, sorry, to De Volde, who passes it to Roger, but can't seem to find the finish. It was a really nice pass. So now we still have both teams at a 1-1. And now the Czech can go on the attack again. We have Warren going into the zone, trying to force a gap for his teammates. And then it is Rosipal, it's Skudnik joining him. Ball to Neumann, which doesn't work. And then he does a really nice pass behind his back to clear the situation. Now he's looking for a shot on goal, passing it back. Czech passing the ball around, looking for something. And now the Czech are trying to organize. Only 20 seconds left on the shot clock. They need to find something now. Going in, trying to play it to the center, but the Belgians keep an eye out for it. And then it's ball up to Hielen, looking for the finish, passing it to De Volde, who has a really nice finish. So it's a really nice attack on the counter once again by the Belgians. Czech need to keep an eye out for that. And now it's 2-1 to Belgium. And the Czech can go in the attack again. Czech going in with two guys, trying to compress the zone. Ooh, and the pass back had a bit too much on it. Passing it around, passing it to Rosipal, passing it back to Rosipal again, passing it back to Hufsta, and again back to Hufsta. It is number 5, Warren, really controlling the Czech game on top of the offense, really filling in that playmaker role. Only 5 seconds left, need to go for a shot. And Rosipal gets turned upside down. So now it's again the Belgians with the counter. Passing it around. Oh, and a really nice finish by Jacobs for a 3-1 lead to the Belgians. So the Czech team really need to keep an eye out for a last man, so they don't get a beat on the break all the time. Ball back to Rosipal, passing it back. Czech playing around the zone, looking for something, but the Belgians really doing a good job at trying to keep them out. And then trying to find a pass to the Czech player, but really not finding anything. Czech player making a foul. So the Belgians can go on the counter again. And a really nice finish by Gielen. So Belgium's really running away with the game right now. We're looking at a 4-1 lead by them. Now Czech players going in. And Czech making a boat foul. So it's a really cheap giveaway of possession. And now Belgium's on the attack again. Ball to Hielen. Passing it all the way to Baten. We have number 9 Tom Negers going into the Czech zone. Ball to Baten. Muesli going in with a lot of speed. Trying to find the pass to him. Ball goes to number 4, De Volder, taking a shot, which gets stopped by the keeper. And then trying to find a counter, but nothing on it. So the Belgians intercept the ball once again. That was a really nice stop by the keeper of the Czech team, Vesta. He and Matej are the keepers for the Czech team. They have been doing a good job so far. 3 of the Belgian goals have been scored on the counter, I think. Now Belgium is going in for the wave again, passing it around. And now it's a foul by the Belgians. Immediately putting pressure on the ball. Passing the ball all the way over the pitch to Rochepal. And now they can go in for the attack again. It's number 3 Neumann in the zone trying to force a gap. And Rochepal will be joining him, I think. Czech getting an advantage. Ball gets passed up to Kudnik. Passing it to Černík, who can keep possession. And now recycles the ball. Only 10 seconds left in this game and a timeout has been called. Ref calling for a timeout. Clearing something up with the jury. Seems to be all in order. And now they can go again. Need to look for a shot. Černík, who passed it to Kudnik, who took the shot. And now the game clock will take over. So we're going into the first, going into the second half. We have a 4-1 lead by the Belgians. We'll get back to you in a couple of minutes. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, there are still a few seconds left on the halftime. Teams both are lining up for the second half. For the Belgians we have once again Robin Musli going for the sprint, and for the Czech we have Jakub Kudnik going for it. Both teams are lined up and we are underway for the second half. And it is Kudnik taking possession over the ball as Musli sprinted past it. So now we will have a Czech attack with Kudnik going in, passing the ball back to Isolt, back to Kudnik, back to Isolt, to Warren, trying to feed it in to Neumann. Oh, and a really nice goal by Neumann. Looking for a goal, looking for a goal, looking for a goal, and then finding it with a shot over his head into the far corner. A really nice goal. He also had Rochipal open for options, but he decided to shoot himself, and it was a good choice in this case. So now for the Belgians we have Jacobs going in, and Gielen will be joining him for a two-man attack into the zone. Now Belgians go with the wave around it, passing it around. Ball to Mempe. Passing it back to De Volderen. Back to Mempe. Back to De Volderen. To Baten. To De Volderen. To Mempe. Looking for something. Nothing on it. Recycles the ball back out to De Volderen. And then they can go in for another attack again. Mempe going in, looking for something himself. Ooh, passing the ball to Gielen, tries a backhand, but Czech keeper Matej really not falling for it. Now Czech are looking for some substitutions, but they shouldn't do that because they will leave Rochipal without any options. So now they can substitute. Ball now is with number 8, passing it to Neumann, who scored the last goal. Ball to Rochipal, to Neumann. Neumann to Rochipal again. Černek was running down on the right hand side, but there wasn't much of a chance, so they decided against it. Now it's Rochipal going in himself. Passing it to Černek, who gets put on a lot of pressure by Mempe, who takes the ball and immediately goes for a dribble himself. Passing the ball back. And they can go for the attack again. So now it will be number 9, Tom Negers, going into the attack. De Volderen looking for a gap. Nothing on it, so they try to take it back. So now Gielen with the ball. Passing it to Mempe. Oh! It looked like a goal, but it got into the side netting. So unfortunately, it's not a goal for the Belgium team, and it's a goal line throw. Belgian fans not really liking that, but it didn't get into the goal. Now the ball is with Černek. Passing the ball to Rochipal, sorry. Passing the ball around to Kudnik. Passing it back to Czernik, passing it to Rochipol with a really nice hard shot, which gets deflected, and the rebound is for... Rebound was for Kutnik. Trying to take a shot, but it gets saved by the Belgian goalkeeper. So nice work by Tel de Volderen. Neumann passing the ball to Verseda. Now the ball ends up in Rochipol's hands. Passing around to Neumann. To number 6, Vizda. With not much of a good pass. Tried to control it with his pedal, but it was way too far away. And now number 7 of the Belgian team gave Czernik a push with his hands away. I think maybe annoyed a bit, and he's getting told off by the ref. So he needs to be watching out now. There's maybe one more mistake and he'll get a card. Ball with De Volderen, passing it back to Gielen. Passing it around to Roger. Looking for something. Pass not really that good. And a leaning foul by Gielen. It will be Warren taking the ball. But the Belgian men have had enough time to get back to their own goal. Rochipol shouting something from the substitution area to his teammates. Probably a plan of attack. Ball at Kutnik. Passing it back. Ball by Izot. He fumbles it, so the Belgians can go take the ball. It's De Volderen trying to take the ball to Roger, who gets turned upside down on the byline. So now Czech can go on the attack. Nothing on it. Izot doubting what he needs to do. Passing the ball back to his teammate Warren, who passes it all the way back to Rochipol. Now it's Neumann going in. Passing it to Rochipol, who's going in himself. Looking for a shot, nothing on it. Passing it back to Neumann. Also decides against it, passing it to Izot. Czech really good at closing down the gap. They leave. For the Czech it's Matej. Trying to find a gap. Ball to Izot. They get a reset. Rochipol seeing that, saying his teammates to calm down. We have the time again. Now they are going for the wave attack again. Trying the ball, pass the ball to Izot, but the Belgians are in between it. But they made a pedal foul and do so. So it's still Czech ball. Oh, and a nice goal by number 5, Thomas Warren. But I think the refs have solved something. So let's see what they did see or hear. I heard the Belgians shouting a lot. So maybe it's something like that. Refs are going to make a decision. One fun thing about the Czech team is they're all playing at the same club team, which is a little bit less of a weird thing when you consider there are only 2 clubs in Czech. Both are based in Prague. The Belgians are playing for 4 clubs, with 9 clubs in total in Belgium. Leider nicht. So refs are going to make a decision. It's referee Sean Dance on the opposite side of the pitch, talking to Belgian players. Let's see what his decision is going to be. It's just a goal. Maybe it's a stern warning to the Belgian players. Oh, ref's calling a timeout again. And now it is number 5 of the Czech players. Thomas Warren made a foul, which gave him a green card. A green card meaning a 2-minute suspension with power play applied. So if the Belgians score, he can come back onto the pitch again. Advantage given. So the Belgians can take their time. They are in front, they don't need to score. Oh, and a goalkeeper foul. Coming into the zone a bit too hard. It's number 1, Matej, the keeper of the Czech team, changing for Rožipal. He's a bit more of a mobile player. Ball goes up to Neumann. To Rožipal, who can take a dribble for himself. He has lost his man, which gets covered up by Baten. Still the Belgians really not keeping a tight man-on-man. As you can see, the Belgians will go now on the man-on-man with a keeper on goal. Now they have the chance. Oh! And there will be a penalty for number 8, Chernik, hitting the Belgian player on the back of his neck, which also cost him a yellow card. So now the Czech really need to keep paying attention, because if they get a 3rd suspension card, it will be a suspension of the game due to not enough players on the pitch. Belgium's also getting a penalty now, which will be taken by number 6, Mats Mumpe. He was last year's world champion top scorer, so he does have the ability to make a bunch of goals. Let's see. Oh, and a really nice goal. Now one of the Czech players can go in. Only one. And it will be Thomas Warren going back onto the pitch. So Czech back again up with 4 people. Belgium still going with 4 men. You can now mark man to man and still have a goalkeeper as a security on goal. Oh, obstruction foul by the Belgian players. So Czech get to keep the ball. Ball with Rožipal, passing it to Kudnik, who's been put off under a lot of pressure, but managed to find the pass to Neumann, who passes it to Warren. Woo, that pass was way too short, so now the Belgians can go on the counter attack again. De Volder taking a dribble for himself. Oh, Baten, sorry. Oh! And a really nice slow ball by him. Catching the keepers off guard. Keepers will try to move your pedal forward, expecting to be hit with a hard shot and a lot of force. So if you do a slow ball, take the power of your shot the last second. You will lift the ball over the pedals of the keeper. Ooh, and now the Czech players away. Swarren away with a paddle foul.
Next match on pitch number 1.
And the refs end the game. So Belgium 6, Czech Republic 3. I think the Czechs really lay with their discipline, getting a bunch of cards, which cost them a lot of goals. Next game at this pitch will be Denmark men versus Poland men at 10 past 10, and commentary provided by this game will be by Stefan. I wish everybody a nice day and a lot of nice polo.
Alright, welcome back to pitch 3, European Championships, Brandenburg, Germany. Second day, Friday morning, hot temperatures and hopefully equally hotly contested games. At this moment we're just about getting ready to start senior men's game, the last game in the group between Poland and Denmark. Two teams who probably have quite different moods coming into the game. The Danes enjoying the championships with 2 victories. The Poles on the other end of the spectrum losing both times. The Danes in the very hotly contested games managed to defeat the French by a score of 3-2 and the British by a score of 5-3. The Poles on the losing end of the stick 2-5 to France and 3-7 to Team GB. So the best that Poles can hope for is to finish 3rd in the group. So they have lost any chances to play for a medal, but of course they do want to play as best as possible, try to get that first victory to go into the games on Saturday with a positive mindset, as this is the last game for Team Poland regardless of the result. For Team Denmark, it all depends what the outcome of the game will be. If they win, they'll be playing at 4:10 either against Spain or Germany. That is at least what we assume looking at the other group. If they finish second in the group, that of course depends on the result between France and Great Britain. They will play half an hour later at 4:45. most likely Team Italy, but again, that is still not decided. So teams getting ready to start. Let me just run you through lineups quickly. For Poland, number 1 Bulira, number 2 the captain Maślak, number 3 Migdalski, number 4 Rosiak, number 5 Michalec, number 6 Donard, number 7 Bulira, number 8 the goalkeeper Kupczak, number 9 is Pilasz. Of course, we have 2 Bulira brothers, Juliusz and Jan. They played in the under 21 team and now they moved up to the senior ranks. For the Danes, we have number 1 Thorborg, number 2 Jensen, number 3 Christiansen, number 4 AB, number 6 Kungre, number 7 Kleist, number 8 Holm, number 9 Iversen, and number 10 Soja. The coach is Jeppe Iversen. And the coach for Poles is Pavel Telemann. So just about getting ready to go. Ball is in the middle of the pitch. The ball releasing mechanism in place. And we have Poland already lined up and ready to go. The Danes still having a last minute discussion with their coaches, hoping to continue the good vein of form that has provided them so far with 2 wins. We have a cheer at the beginning of the game and now they're ready to go. Both teams with a mix of younger and older players. The average age for Denmark is 26, the average age for Poland 25. We have some players who have been playing quite a long time. The captain Maślak for Poland has been playing since 2005. The Danes, number 2 Mathias Jensen, has been playing since 2015, so that is quite an experienced player. And here we go. And no, there was a false start, I believe, so the Danes take over. That sprint did not need to occur. Bulira started off a bit too fast for the Polish team, and it is the Danes who have possession, and they will be the first to attack, going from left to right up the pitch. Poland with the 3-1 defense. It looks like the Danes so far only 2 men on the perimeter. So no, now it is number 7, I believe, for Denmark. It is Kleist. It is difficult to read the numbers on their vests as they have the Danish flag and the numbers are white, so the numbers run through that cross on the Danish flag. So excuse me if I make any mistakes. Number 4 now on the right, it's AB. AB with the ball coming in. AB now dishing it off back to number 7 Kleist. Kleist going left, there's a shot, and it's off a Polish panel, off a defender's panel, and sails into the air over the netting on pitch 2, and the ball lands on pitch 2, so it is a short timeout as we recover the ball. Now we have, again, both teams. Denmark has so far never won a medal in championships, but they have come close. They've been 4th, they've been 5th, and also been 5th in the World Championships. So is this the year where they finally reach the podium? Well, it's still a long way to go, but they sure have started off strongly, and they must be dreaming big, and they must be dreaming of a podium finish finally for the first time in the team history. For Poland, of course, that chance is no longer a possibility, but they do want to finish as high as possible. In the last championships they were only 12th, so they want for sure a higher rank today. Coming in is the number 1 Thorborg, and he takes the shot, and it is a goal by Denmark. They take the lead 1-0. They were attacking for the whole minute and a half, and finally the pressure paying off, and they are first on the board. Now the Poles looking to set up their attack. Inside goes Pilasz, number 9, along with the number 4 Rosiak. On the left is there Migdalski. Migdalski coming in now, dishing off to the right. There's number 7. That's Bulira, Jan Bulira. Here again is Migdalski on the left. Migdalski coming in. Good shot, but denied by the Danish goalkeeper. Ball goes out for a corner for Poland. That was a nice shot from the left by Migdalski, but a good save by the Danish goalkeeper. And here we go with Poland with their corner. Out it goes, but it might have been a bit too far to the left, and the Danes quickly managed to recover. It's Thorborg who raced for the ball. Now they quickly bring the ball up the pitch. I believe it is number 8. Who has it? goes to the left, looking to shoot. No, he has to dish it back. Back it goes to Kleist. Now the Danes line up. With almost everybody there inside. It goes to the right, to the number 9. Iversen with the shot. And save. Ball goes out of bounds for the Danish corner. Danes now have a corner, looking to increase the score 2-0. Looking to go up 2-0, of course. Number 2 going to take the corner. That's Matthias Jensen. Jensen with the ball. Jensen going over to Kleist. Kleist going to number 9. Iversen back to Kleist. Goes back to Thorberg, I believe it is. Coming in. That was a good fake, good shot. He seems to be wanting a foul. Foul is not called, it is only a corner. He was looking at the referee there for a second, seeing if he can get a call, but nothing doing, so that was in fact, I believe, the number 2, Matthias Jensen, coming in from the left. Now, so only a corner for Denmark, of course, from the Danish perspective. Danish already have executed the corner. Ball goes to Jensen. Coming there is Kleist. Kleist receiving, looking to go. No, he has to go back again. Kleist. And he's now on the left. Looking to shoot. That was a shot. And not sure if it was off a Polish pedal or not. Refs also don't seem to be sure, but right now it is a timeout. Looks like they're going to confer. Not sure exactly what happened. Was there a foul? Or is it just a corner? They're coming together. And we'll see what the decision will be. Both teams are waiting the call, seeing what's going to happen. Poles line up in front of their goal. 4 players. But it does look like it will be a green card apparently, as we have only 4 Polish players. So not too sure what happens. But will it be a green card or no? Is it just, making a change? Poland with Maślak coming in. Danes have the ball, but they're just passing around, of course. It is the referees are still discussing. Not sure what the final decision is going to be. We have Denmark line up in a star offense with 2 men inside, but they're being pushed out pretty far by the Polish defenders. We got Maślak playing the chaser position and the other 3 Polish defenders lined up in the normal zone 1-3-1 defense. Now Kleist coming in to give Soja a bit of a break. Again, Soja fighting, see what is going to happen. Now they're talking to the Polish coaches. Not sure what the final decision is. Is there a card? Is it just... No, it looks like it's just regular foul. I think it was. The Danes have the ball though. There it goes to Kleist. Coming in, dishing off to the left, but ball did not reach the intended receiver. Now it's brought back. Again, it's Kleist on the right. Kleist moving forward. Kleist, he's got some room. Looking, no, going to the middle. Now to the number 1, I believe, Thorborg. Back to Kleist it goes. Kleist looking to shoot, no. Dishes it back. Again it goes to Thorborg. He's coming in, fake. Once again, coming in, no. That was a good shot, but it was off a few pedals. It goes under the goal, and it looks like a corner for Denmark. Yes, it did go off a few pedals, so it's a corner for Denmark. Denmark has been on the attack almost the entire game. We're already almost 5 minutes into the first half, and the Danes looking like they're not letting up from their previous performances, having 2 victories already in the bag, looking for a 3rd one, looking to finish the group on a high note with a perfect 3 out of 3 victories, and denying the Poles even a single victory in the group in the process. There's number 1 Thorborg coming in, back it goes. Now it goes over to Kleist on the right. He does not manage to control, but goes back and has the ball. Back it goes to the middle, again to Thorborg, again to the middle. I believe that's, I'm not sure what number player it is, number 9 I think, so that would be Iversen in the middle there. Now number 2 has it, Matthias Jensen at the left. Jensen, that's again Kleist. Jensen once again on the left. Back to Kleist. Goes to Iversen on the right. Iversen looking, is he gonna go? Trying to dish it off inside. No, no room. Has to go back. Only 8 seconds left on the clock. So is there gonna be a shot? Yes, there is a shot, but it is off of Polish pedals. Shot by the number 2 man Jensen, and Poland recovers. And now they're going on an attack, advancing the ball quickly. Gets some room. Number 8, Kupchak, the goalkeeper, but he has to play it back towards Roszak. Roszak now slowing it down as the Poles set up their offense. Roszak on the left, there's Kupchak. Number 2, Maślak, the captain. Roszak goes inside. On the left is Kupchak, on the right there is number 1, Bulira. Again going to Bulira, Bulira looking back to Maślak. Out comes Kupchak again. We got Roszak and Pilasz inside, working hard, trying to make some room for the players to come in from either left or the right. Here's Maślak coming in, looking, goes over to Bulira, but he drops the ball and the Danes recover. And now they have a chance to go up. Rushing up the pitch is Matthias Jensen, but the pass does not, or the player did not decide to pass to him. So Jensen slowing down. Now number 9 has the ball. Iversen waiting as the change is being made, so waiting for the 3rd player to come to set up their offense. They're coming to the middle. Now they're advancing forward. On the left is Kleist. Going forward is Thorborg, number 1. Inside we have Jensen. Now number 4 there, AB. Yes, again it's Kleist. Looking to dish it off, but it is not close and the player has been turned, so they gotta go back again. 10 seconds left on the clock. Again number 4, AB. Going to the middle, there has to be a shot coming. A shot does come, nice shot. Stopped by Kupchak, the Polish goalkeeper, but the ball goes out of bounds off his pedal, so the Danes get a new 60. That is what they were hoping for. Probably there was not much chance of a goal, but they did want a new 60 so they can once again set up their play and look for the second goal with 2:25 on the clock. Here's 4, AB. AB dishes it back. Now goes to the left. There's Thorborg, I believe, on the left, faking, going. No, he has to dish it back to number 7, Kleist. AB and Kleist there in the back. Now AB coming in. He gets the ball. He's looking to go inside. Looking, still looking. Dishes it off. Again, they're looking inside. And there's a shot by the number 2, Jensen. But it sails clear of the goal, touching no pedals in the process. So the Poles recover, and now they have a chance with 1:50 left on the clock in the first half to get their first goal. Close, hotly contested game, as all the games have been in this group. Really, any of them could have gone either way, but we have what we have. So we have the Danes still on top of the pool with the Poles in last place. But as you see, looking at the scoreboard, you would not be able to tell the difference between those two teams that much. Here's Maślak coming in. Maślak looking to dish it off inside. No, he's gonna go over to the right. Back to Maślak it comes. On the left now is Bulira, he switched sides. On the right I believe is Migdalski. Migdalski now with the ball, coming forward. Migdalski still going. Goes through all the defenders, still going. He looks to go inside, no, goes towards Bulira. He has to come back to get the ball. Bulira on the left, back to Maślak. Maślak back to Bulira. He gets the ball, gathers it in, and it is a shot. And the ball off a Danish pedal once again sails over to pitch number 4. So short timeout as we regather, can set up the offense again. Working hard are the Polish attackers, number 9 Pilasz in the middle with Roszak, I believe it is. There is Maślak taking the shot, and it is a great shot by Jakub Maślak, the veteran of the team. He scores, tying the game up with 44 seconds left on the clock. Quick shot, hard shot, went off. It touched the Danish goalkeeper's pedal, but it managed to find its way in the net.
I
So
would
now
like
it is
to remind
1-1.
any interested photographers that there is still
4,
a boat
AB.
ride at
AB
20 past
Danes now will
12
play
to take photos
this
from
half to the
the
end,
other
trying
side of
to
the
end
pitch.
it with a good shot. getting a good look
If
on
you
goal,
are interested,
hoping to
please
score.
make your way to the
Going to
organisation
halftime
office to
with the score
sign the sheets.
at 2-1,
Thank you.
but Poles are going to make it tough for them probably. Here we go, now on the right, 10 seconds left. There's AB going to the middle, looking inside to get it into the player so he can take a good shot. There's not that much time. AB again, he's got only 3 seconds. He's got to take the shot. 1 second, no, he's not going to get it off in time. No, that would not have counted even if it had gone into the net. The ball was released after the siren went off. So here we are at halftime with the scores tied at 1. A close, hotly contested battle, both on offense and defense. Some good shots, some saves by the goalkeeper as well. We have a good game of canoe polo on our hands for sure. We will have more of the same in the second half. We can't say at this moment who will come out on top as the score is tied at 1. Both teams looking for the victory. Obviously, the Danes looking for their 3rd win out of 3. The Poles looking to get on the board with their first victory. So now we have a chance for the coaches to make some remarks, to talk about the tactics, to see what they can change, if anything. The Polish coach, Telemann, has been around for a good few years, 4 years. He's been the coach of the team. The Danish coach, it is only his 2nd year coaching the team. Now, both teams, Denmark and Poland. In Denmark there are 8 clubs. Players come from 3 of them. In Poland, few more, 10 clubs. Players also from 3 teams. So we would say, as far as polo is concerned, they are both polo-playing countries with some history, but not too many clubs in the country. Of course, Denmark being much smaller, is much easier for the players to meet, much easier for them to come together. Poland, the clubs are spread out from north to south, so sometimes that may present a problem for the team to come together. But here we can see that on the pitch they are quite evenly matched. So it is getting hotter and hotter here in Brandenburg, both in terms of temperature and in terms of the level of play. The sun has now come out and it's shining brightly. It is, I think, in excess of 30 degrees. So players must remember to keep hydrated, must remember to make the frequent substitutions. Canoe polo is a game that requires a lot of physical effort, a lot of strength. So of course they do need the rest, they do need to recover during the game. They could not put in a shift that is too long, because that would mean the team would be weakened if one of the players stays in the pitch too long. So we have still in the break, just about to start though the second half. Ball is already in the middle. The Poles are already coming onto the pitch. Danes still discussing something with their coach, seeing what they can do differently. The Danes, when we're talking about recovery and the physical effort, they're all big men. Average weight, as they've told us, the team is 93 kilos, so all 8 of the players are quite big. So they do need to have their strength at their full. They have a lot of it, but of course they can get tired. That such bodies require a lot of energy. Alright, we're almost ready to go with the score tied at 1. The second half is about to begin. More excitement for sure to come. We will see which team manages to come out victorious. Of course, the game can end in a draw. It is still group play. With a draw, if that is the case, both teams get 1 point. That would still mean the Danes will top the pool since they won both their games, and that would mean for the Poles that they finish last regardless of the result in the other game. But still, we have 10 minutes, so anything can happen, and we're ready to go. Here we go, the number 1, Bulira, coming in with the number 2, Jensen, and it is the Danes who recover and get the ball in that charge start. Kleist now back, Danes set up, Poles setting up a 3-1 defense with the number 7, Jan Bulira, playing in the chaser position. Here's Kleist again. The ball has been going through him quite a lot in the first half. Let's see if that remains the case in the second half. That was number 1, Thorborg, now number 8, Holm. There is again 7, Kleist. Oh, I believe that is number 9. In fact, not number 8. Iversen. It is quite difficult to read the numbers on the Danish vest, so you have to excuse me. Number 2, now with the ball, Jensen. Again, Iversen, Kleist, Iversen moving forward, Iversen coming in, he's stopped by the Polish defenders, back to Kleist, on the right there. The ball goes off to number 1, I believe, Thorborg. Here is 7, Kleist with the pedal. Oh, that was a nice shot with the pedal, denied by Kupchak, but he wanted to surprise him, and that is a surprising shot indeed. There is number 9, Iversen. Iversen, over to the number 2, Jensen. Iversen again. There is, I believe, Thorborg with the ball, number 1, on the left. Back it goes. Iversen coming in, shooting, and through some Polish pedals over the bar, corner for Denmark. Good chance by Iversen. He managed to get through closer to the goal. Good shot, but denied by Polish defense. And now the Danes will have a corner as they set up their offense, and the Polish trying to defend, not allowing the Danish players to come in. Number 7, Kleist, starts it off, goes over to Jensen. Now on the right is number 1, Thorborg. Coming in. No, there is a foul, there is a pedal foul in the defense, so Danes maintain possession, keep control of the ball. Danes now on the right. Thorborg, I believe, or maybe it is number 4, IB. It's really hard to tell. That is the farthest from where I'm sitting, so it's difficult to tell the number of the player on the right. Now he comes in, dishes it off. There is Jensen coming in. No, he drops the ball, but what's going on there? The ball is in the middle. Big fight for the ball, and the Polish do recover. They have a player going forward. He has the ball now, but there is a Danish defender waiting to meet him. On the left now is a player breaking free. Is the ball gonna go to him? No, it does not. The Poles have to slow it down a bit. Maślak over to Bulira. Bulira back towards Migdalski, I believe. Now the ball is on the left. They have some space there on the left. He can coming in, shooting, and a great save. Good shot, a great save by number 4 Danish goalkeeper Ibe, making the shot. Although, from what I see here, he's not the designated goalkeeper, so even better for him. He makes a save. Of course, all these players can play the goalkeeper position, but there is, of course, always a designated goalkeeper who is assigned to that position. But anyone can play a goalkeeper in canoe polo. Maślak looking to shoot, dishes it off towards the middle. That's even a better position. Yeah, there's a great shot by the number 9, Łukasz Pilasz, scoring Poland's second goal as they take 2-1 lead. Łukasz Pilasz inside, working hard all game. Now he is rewarded with the goal. That is a great goal to put Poland up 2-1 against Denmark. Now it's Iversen with the ball. On the left he's got Kleist, and the number 2, Matthias Jensen. On the right, I believe it is Ibe, or no, it is number 10, I'm sorry, Soya. Now the ball is inside. Great shot by number 2, Jensen, but he is stopped by Polish pedals, and there is a pedal foul committed, so Poland recovers the ball, and they have a chance to attack and increase their lead to 3-1, go up 2 on Denmark. So you can see it is a hotly contested affair. We had Danes winning their 2 previous games, Poles losing, but here the Danes are down 1. So this group, as I said before, could have gone either way. It stands how it stands, but still we have a great game on our hands. Both teams not letting up, both teams searching for the victory, both wanting to end the group on a high note. Here we go, Poles bringing it up. Bulira again on the right. Bulira looking inside, gets the ball inside to Pilasz, but he has to play it back. He was being pushed out. There's Migdalski in control of the ball, looking for the other Bulira brother. Now there, yeah, Bulira comes back, he receives the ball. There's the number 7, Jan Bulira, one of the 2 brothers on the team. Bulira, it's gotta shoot, and the shot goes. And luckily for Poland, with 1 second on the clock, they managed to get the shot off. It does go off a Danish pedal, so they get a corner, and more importantly, a new 60 seconds to once again establish their attack. Here goes Bulira, towards Migdalski. Migdalski has some room. He's going to take the shot. Yes, he does. And it is off the crossbar. That was a good shot. But he was denied by the crossbar. Danes being pressured, but they get it away. Thorborg has it now there on the left. And now Polish return to the defense. Danes to make some changes. Thorborg there bringing it on the right side. Going to number 9. Iversen. Kleist coming in also. There is Jensen with the ball going inside. No, it's got to travel outside. Now again, there is Iversen once again. He's got Hansen on the left, but chooses to go to Kleist. Coming in, there is Thorborg on the right. He is picked up by number 4 for Poland, Roszak. Now it's back with Iversen coming in, faking. Going inside, there was a good dish off inside. Is it going to be a goal? No! It is denied beautifully by the Polish goalkeeper. Number 2, I believe it was, shooting Matthias Jensen. But he was denied by the Polish goalkeeper. That was a shot from up close. Really good shot. A good chance for Denmark to even things up. But save made by the Polish goalkeeper. So Poland still up 2-1. Danish corner. It is definitely a great game that we have on our hands. Things are happening very quickly. Not too many goals, but that does not mean it is not exciting and interesting. I'm sure you in front of your computer screens have also been excited. And there it is, chance for a goal. That was a beautiful fake shot by number 9, Anders Iversen, in front of goal. So the foul was called there. He managed to score from up front. Now we are tied at 2 at 3:55 left in the second half. 3:55 left in the game. Poland and Denmark tied at 2. Here we go now with the Poles. There's still a lot of time left. Anything can happen in this game. It's 2-2, so they will try to score the third goal to go up 1. But that is easier said than done. There's Maślak, the captain. See what he's doing. He's going over to Bulira. Now Bulira coming in. There is Pilasz going inside. There is Migdalski on the left. Migdalski coming in. Migdalski coming in. Faking, shooting. Goal! That was nice by Migdalski. He came in from the left, faked twice, and scored a nice goal to put Poland up 3-2 against Denmark. Quick goal. So now with 3:20 left in the game, Poland up once again against the Danes, and the Danes looking to even things up. Ball goes over to the right, now back to Iversen. Now Kleist has it. Kleist looking in, and there is a pedal foul committed by the Polish defenders. So again, the Danes will have the ball in a good position, quite close to the Polish goal. The Poles have to keep pedaling, trying to get that attacker out of the zone, so he does not get a good opportunity and good look on goal. That is number 2. Hansen, I believe, looking to shoot. No, he dishes off to the number 3. That is Christiansen. I believe that is the first time I have seen him on the pitch, but of course maybe I haven't seen his number really well. There's Kleist looking. Now, there we go. Poland does recover. Yes, it is beautiful paddle work by Maślak. He gets the ball back, and Poland has it now with 2:30. Will they take their time? No, the ball goes forward. Are they going to get to it? That pass might have been a bit ill-advised. But no, there's a foul with the boat by Denmark, so Poland does have the ball. And the new 60, will he take the shot right away? I think no, he's going to probably play it back. Migdalski, no, he goes forward, plays it to himself, but he's being pushed out by the Danish defense, so keeps control of the ball and now plays it back to number 8. That is Kupchak, the goalkeeper. Maślak has it, he's going to take the shot, looking, no, he's probably going to play it back, or maybe no, he plays it to the right, to Migdalski. Migdalski controlling the ball. Now playing it back to Maślak again. On the left is the goalkeeper, Kupchak. Kupchak back to Maślak. Maślak now coming forward. Maślak moving forward, picking up some speed. Maślak dishing it off to Kupchak on the left. Kupchak coming in, he's going to take the shot. Yes, he does. It is off a Danish pedal and goes out for a corner. Poland get themselves a new 60-second shot clock and a corner with a minute 27 left on the clock.
Ladies and gentlemen, the matches that are about to start are as follows. On pitch number 1, we have Great Britain facing Germany.
The Danes come out man-to-man pressing. There's not that much time, so they decided now is the time to press. Now is the time to gain control of the ball.
And Cici.
But at this moment, Foul
On
committed.
pitch number
So
2 for the men's under
Poland
21
has it.
division.
Kupchak has it. Now over to Maślak. Maślak will play the ball in.
Switzerland will
That's right.
face Denmark. This
See
match
what
will be
Poles can do. Can they
refereed
keep
by
control of the ball?
Luis
There's still
Badiola
a
and
few seconds difference between shot clock and game clock.
Bugaj.
So
On pitch
Maślak
number
still
3
with the ball.
for the men's division, Sweden will
Danes
face the
pressuring,
Netherlands.
but still the ball has not been played yet. The referees
This
have
match
not
will be
started the game.
refereed
They
by
have been
Mark
talking about
Thomas and
something.
Maj-Britt
So there is
Sundberg.
a minute
And
6
finally on pitch
left.
number 4 for the women's division,
Now minute 5
Switzerland
left
will
in the
face
game.
Sweden.
And
This match
now
will be
Poland playing.
refereed
Maślak.
by
Maślak has
Ellen
the ball.
Winter and Danny
Maślak.
Brace.
Back to Maślak goes the number 5, Michalec, checked in for the first time. It goes to the anchor, to Rosiak. Rosiak has it. Rosiak with the ball. Back to Maślak again. Rosiak, 20 seconds left. That's a good pass on the right. Coming in is the number 5, Paweł Michalec, and that looked like an open goal shot, but somehow the ball did not manage to find its way into the net. Now with 34 seconds left on the clock, the Danes looking to score, looking for the tie, and the Poles desperately trying to keep them out of their zone to protect the goal. 20 seconds left. What will the Danes do? Here's Kleist looking back to the middle, still playing the ball around. 15 seconds left. What's going to happen here? Kleist coming in. He goes to the middle, faking, moving forward, dishing it off inside. Is it going to be a shot? Still looking some more. No, there is a save by the Polish goalkeeper, and time runs out. Amazing scenes here on pitch 3. Very close. The Danes came to tying the game up in the last second. The Polish goalkeeper Kupchak making the save, and the Poles come out on top in this game by a score of 3-2. Great game, exciting game, lots of really great play, but in the end Poland do manage to eke out the victory by a score of 3-2, but that still most likely means the Danes will finish top in this pool, and Poland may finish last because of goal difference. But you can see how evenly both teams were matched and how even this whole group has been. So, not sure what the next games for both teams will be. I think Poland will not play today anymore. I believe that Denmark, if they will win the group, they will play at 4:10. Here on this pitch, the next game is men's C group, Sweden, Netherlands. I'm going to hand you over to Bene. This is Szczepan signing off. Thank you.
Hello and welcome back here on pitch 3. The Netherlands man facing Sweden in this first group game, and we had an easy win by number 5 from Netherlands by Holman. So we are in the first attack goes to the Dutch. They're sending one player in and drive with their normal speed inside the defense. So there was a pass inside the D, deflected by a paddle of a Swedish player, but luckily Peel could pick it up with the paddle. And so still ball possession for Netherlands. And in this group with Netherlands and Sweden are also Italy and Portugal. We saw an interesting game between the two leading teams in this pool, between Italy and the Netherlands. Yesterday evening it was a draw, 5-all. And now we had the first shot on the goal from Pell. Well, it was just a bit too high. So it's a goal line throw, and we see here really interesting. The Netherlands, they just stay on the man. So they play press right from the beginning. So Sweden is really close together, compressed in their own half. And now there was a paddle foul from number 3 from Högerle on Ogemon. They The Netherlands put a lot of pressure onto the Sweden. They nearly on their goal line. Yeah, now Netherlands won the ball. Now the ball comes into the middle to Webbers. Webbers take the first shot. Högerle picked it up, another shot, and we have another corner for the Netherlands. Sweden is playing with a classical 3-1 defense, having their captain Eugenio Patrone in front of this defense. So they won the ball back, but the Dutch stay on them. They play a 5 out, they win the ball, and another shot from Pale got blocked by Patrone, and there's another paddle foul and also a push. We have a timeout here. And we have the first card in this game. So number 2 got a green card from the Netherlands. That means that Sweden can play with 5 players against 4 for the next 2 minutes. So ball position for Sweden, and the Netherlands are back in their defense, forming one line. And for the next 2 minutes, hopefully Sweden will give the Netherlands a tough time, but now there was a boat foul. So ball possession for Netherlands. They tried to break on the Swedes. There was just a little misunderstanding, but luckily Van der Berg was fast enough to pick up that ball. So the Dutch in the attack, and there's another shot from the Dutch player, from Van der Berg, and another foul from Sweden. So the Netherlands has a free shot inside the Swedish defense. And that's a perfect position for Holman. But he plays the ball out to Toff. Toff take another shot, deflected by number 2's paddle of Sweden by Malmborg. And another corner. At the moment, the Dutch are able to put a lot of pressure on the Swedish defense. We see here that the Dutch give the Sweden a hard time with only 4 players attacking. Was the 3rd shot in this attack, and we had another corner for Netherlands. There are 10 seconds left on the clock for the penalty. That means that in 4 seconds the Netherlands are completed. So the Netherlands can fill up to 5. They attack now with 5 players against the 4 defenders. And they're driving inside, but there was a boat foul from the Netherlands. They just hit the Swedish body with their boat. So they fit to their system. They still play press and try to put the Swedish under pressure so that they can't bring the ball up the pitch. And it seems that it's a successful tactic because they already have the ball back. And here we have the first goal from number 4 from Dylan Toth. So Netherlands 1, Sweden 0. And this game is the last game for both teams of this pool. The Netherlands already played Italy, as I mentioned before, and also Portugal. And they won 5-3 against Portugal. So that means that they have at the moment 4 points, the same amount of points like Italy. And Italy has at the moment a better goal difference than the Netherlands, but only by 1 goal, so that means it's really close in this group. The first 2 are going through. And on the other hand, we have Sweden. They played Italy and Portugal and lost both of their games. So they are here with 0 points at the moment. So that means that they won't be able to go to the upper group. But we talked with them the days before, and they just told us that they want to be first in the lower groups. So they can still reach their goal for this tournament. The Dutch are still playing with 1 guy inside, 4 outside. Starting the attack in the middle, bringing the ball in, pushing each other in, taking a shot. But at the moment we have a quite solid Swedish defense. That means it's really hard to score a goal here. And we see also the result on the scoreboard. They already played 8 minutes and scored 1 goal. Here we have another shot from the 6-meter line, another corner. From my personal experience, when you play against the Swedish team, it always seems that you can press them together and move the defenders, but their real quality is that they are close to the goal and there's always a paddle. So it's really hard to score a goal against the set-up defense. And when we compare these two teams out of experience and we take only the ages they have, then we have on the Dutch side an average age of 26 and the Swedes are 28. So we see they are an average 2 years older. Oh, there was a sloppy pass. So the Swedes could pick up the ball. Number 1, Oigeman was waiting for a sideline throw. There's a little discussion because the Dutch player didn't let Oigeman take the ball up. And now the Swedes managed to bring one player up. It's the most experienced player of Sweden. It's Malmberg, and he tried to shoot on the goal just in the last second of this first half. And now we're on the half-time, and it's 1 Netherlands, 0 Sweden. It seems to be a close game, even if the Dutch were most of the time in ball possession, but at the end that doesn't count. It counts only how much time you are able to smash the ball into the opposite net. Yeah, we had a nearly nice situation in this first half when the Dutch, they just started to play press on the Swedes and were also quite successful because they won a lot of balls back with these tactics. But now let's see what the second half brings. The team has another 2 minutes to refresh and maybe adjust some tactics. So we'll take also this time for a little refreshment and then we hear us in about 2 minutes. Welcome back to the second half. The referees and the teams are ready, and we just wait till Mark Thomas will start the game together with Sundberg Maybrit. And there was a ball start from the Dutch, so ball possession for Sweden. So Sweden, Netherlands stick to their plan, playing 5 out. Now they do it much more successful. They bring the ball up half of the pitch. And now we have Patrone alone in front of the goal, and he scores the equalizer. 1-1. What a nice goal. And in the end it was Patrone who got the ball, but it was really nice to see how the whole team works together to bring one player up alone in front of the goal. And now we have Vaughan who's inside the defense working hard on them. And the Dutch also play with 4 players outside. Try to put one player in and then go with a lot of speed inside the defense. There was a pass to Pale inside the defense. Then we had a shot from Webbers. Was blocked by a Swedish player, and they can pick the ball up. And now they're on a fast break. The ball goes to Jönedal, he holds the ball, he's playing it back. But the Dutch were able to pick up the ball. What a great work from Jönedal. He just drove onto the Dutch boat and picked up the ball, and it was a boat foul by the Dutch. And now we have a little fight between Toff and Malmborg. And the Swedes are holding their ball, and the Dutch put the Swedish team under pressure, but just a bit too much. So we had a lot of fouls here from the Dutch team. And there's another paddle foul from a Dutch player, so that means another 60 seconds for Sweden. And here's a long pass up the one for Netherlands. So let's see what's the reaction of Sweden. The Netherlands said, yeah, we want to go to the semi-final in this tournament. And Sweden said, we are fine when we finish top of the bottom group. But at the moment it doesn't look like there's a huge difference between these two teams, because Sweden play an amazing match here. And we see now that Sweden also sent one player in, playing with 4 outside. But now Erlandsson in the middle gets some support from Malmborg. And here's a shot from Malmborg to a corner. And we see the goalkeeper of Netherlands left the goal, so they stick to their plan and play another press. There's a long ball directly to Lindberg, and he flipped the puddle around the Dutch player. The Dutch put a lot of pressure on these Swedish guys. And what a nice work from Van der Beek with the boat. He just drove under the Swedish player and just took the ball away. And we had another shot from the Dutch who hit the ball and went straight out of the field. So ball possession for Sweden. And we had another paddle foul here. And it's insane how much pressure the Dutch team can put on the Swedish team. And we have here a paddle foul from Sweden, who tried to save the ball, but ball possession for Sweden. And just a really nice goal scored by Bryce Holman. 3 Netherlands, 1 Sweden. And now with this 3-1 lead for Sweden, the Netherlands decided to go back into the defense just to protect their goal and stay close in front of the goal. There was a sloppy pass from a Swedish player, and we have an overload from 3 players against 2. The Dutch breaking on them. And Reines just took the long shot and he scored the 4th goal for the Netherlands.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the matches starting at 11:20. For the men's under 21.
So we see here now a really nice attack from the Swedes. They put a lot of pressure on the Dutch defense and finished that attack from Ogeman with a shot on the goal, which got deflected to a corner. Now we see the Dutch came out and press again. We see a pass in to Patrone. He tries to shoot from the side, but the ankle was too small, and we have another fast break from the Netherlands, but the pass was just not accurate enough, so he has to play the ball back out. The goal is still open. Another sloppy pass gives the Swedish team time to set up, and we have here a proper defense now from Sweden. So the Dutch send again 1 player inside, number 1 Ron Wessel, and play with 3 players outside. And try to create an opening, and it seems here's one on the right hand side. And there was a shot coming, and the Swedish team was able to put that ball to the corner. So there are another 2 minutes to go in the second half. In the last group game of these 2 teams, the Group C, the Netherlands are already through to the upper group. And it's also decided that Sweden will play for the bottom rankings. And here we had an illegal tackle from a defender against Holman, who's playing the ball out. Not precise enough to Pale, so they lost the ball, and Batone is able to pick up that ball. He dribbled by himself because he got 2 less support of his team, and we see Malberg, who tried to take the long shot, but it was just a bit too short, so ball possession for the Netherlands. Still 1 minute to go. Yeah, there are 40 seconds to go and I'll switch to another pitch. So I'll leave the microphone to the legendary Chris Parker.
Thanks, Benny. Sorry about that, everyone, but we just see out this game. It looks like the Netherlands are going to close it out at 4-1. They're experienced enough to shut this game off now. Sweden really just don't want to concede a last-minute goal, keep the goal difference respectable. Another Dutch attack, but being well weathered. Been good value in this, the Swedes, but unfortunately the Netherlands just been a little too strong for them in the end. And that the final nail in the coffin with just 10 seconds to go. Long, optimistic shot, not really much left in that Swiss locker. 5, 3, big air on that, but we're done. Final score in this men's group game, Group C, and that is the Netherlands run out winners by 5-1. So the next game will start very quickly on here, as I'm sure you realise that pitch 3 ran slightly late with that game, and the next game on here is a men's Group B game and a final game in that group, which is between France and Great Britain. Those two teams poised at the second and third place in the group, with Denmark already qualifying despite having lost to the Poles this morning. So this group wide open, very, very evenly matched. Great Britain and France on points. We'll come to that detail in a moment for you. But this game absolutely crucial in settling Group B. Really is important to teams to come first and second in the group, so we'll keep you abreast of the game as we go and inform you as to the exact implications of each scoreline as it comes up. But it is quite critical here that this is going to be the important game in Group B, and right and proper it's the last group game, so that works for everybody. So we expect we'll get a great game in front of us. Great Britain and France lining up, coming onto the pitch live in front of us. This game obviously should have started already, but at the moment the referees and everyone trying to get this game underway. I think it's fair to say that this is possibly the first game to start late at this event at all. Timing generally has been absolutely spot on, but just run a couple of seconds late here, and I'm sure by the end of this game we'll be back on the time schedule. So on our left we have Great Britain in the red kayaks, red buoyancy vests and white helmets, lining up, currently placed second in the group with a slight edge over their French counterparts in terms of goals scored. So France in the white kayaks, blue buoyancy vests and blue helmets currently third in the group. The top two in the group go through with the possibility to progress to the semi-final, so absolutely crucial to these two big polo nations that they get a result here. Just as quickly as we can, we'll name check the teams. We have the French on our right, white kayaks. Number 1, Lignel. Number 2, Cotter. Number 3, Robert. Number 4, Batan. Number 5, Duagno. Number 6, Boudalal. Number 7, Kindig. And number 8, Richer. And on the left in the red kayaks, Great Britain. Number 1, Bowden. Number 2, McCutcheon. Number 4, Lowthorpe. Number 5, Winder. Number 6, McCutcheon. Number 7, Spencer. And number 8, McConvey. Not sure I checked number 1, Bowden. Caleb Bowden, forgive me if I didn't there. Coached by Dave Edwards and Alan Vesey. French coaching team not named on our paperwork. Apologies. So the French were fortunate enough to have 30 athletes competing for places in this team originally, and they whittle that very quickly down to 16 after the first training weekend, and then from that 16 they formed this team. They have 4 new players, a big ringing changes there, 3, 4 and 5 all new to this national team, and in the British team as well 3 new players, 1, 5 and 8, so keep an eye on them. Pretty sure the referees are under enormous pressure to get this game underway, but not apparently at the moment. So as I say, both of these teams have played 2 games so far in the group. Great Britain losing to Denmark and beating Poland. The French, a similar track record, won one, lost one. So those two wins, Denmark beating both of these sides, France and Great Britain put them through. But Poland obviously managed to get a win against the Danes, which does show how close these teams are now. Very little to choose, but a lot at stake. So realistically, it will all be decided on goal difference. If should one of these two teams win, them and Denmark will be through, but who's in first and second place will be goal different dependent. So Denmark are sitting pretty, presumably leaning back watching this game, hoping for a tough game for both teams and seeing who will progress with them. Last minutes from the coach is being given enough time by the referees to have a last minute briefing. It's a long way up from the warm-up area on the lake, and so coaches will have lost contact briefly with their teams as they walk around and the teams paddle up the lake. And this is their chance now to impart the last few pearls of wisdom, the last chance to influence the game in any serious way. Water bottles have been collected, hands have been shaken, bats are getting slapped. It's time to get us underway. Some very experienced players out here. I'm sure if you've watched canoe polo before, the McCutcheons, two brothers in the British team. French geeing each other up. I think everybody knows what's at stake here. This is a route through to the semi-finals. You go into the small middle group stage after this, so nothing guaranteed here, but if you do go out, you are guaranteed you won't make it to the semi. So, just waiting for the ball release mechanism to be raised. And we'll get underway. I'm sure most of you are aware that the accreditation passes are collected and checked by the table prior to the start of the game, and that's the process that's going on at the moment to make sure we have eligible and accredited players on each team in front of us. Unfortunately, it just takes a few minutes, which normally is done during the gap between the games, but obviously this game starting a little late because the one prior finished a little late. Gifts being exchanged, handshake. All these players knowing each other well from over the years. Certainly the captains of these teams will have met before. Referee has a ball, and I think we're actually going to get underway in a moment. That will suit us all. I'm sure you're aware the charge start. One player from each team makes a charge start for the ball, and those two players may not be interfered with by anyone from either side until one of them has gained clear possession of the ball. There are some nuances around those rules, but that is it in a nutshell. Very sporting. Handshake between the two captains. Cotter for France and McCutcheon for Great Britain. Balls in the ring, teams are going. This is where it all gets tense. Last minute nerves will be ebbing away as we wait for the whistle. Beautiful day here, and here we go. McCutcheon for Great Britain. Lignel for France. McCutcheon on top of Lignel's chest. Referee sees it as clean. Lignel went down. Great Britain ball. So the first attack. French line playing 3-1 but driven temporarily to a flat 4. Two British players inside. McConvey working hard, as is Spencer. Two big men doing a hard shift. They're trying to find some gaps in that French defence, but so far no change. French holding a very, very strong line. Phenomenal work over on the far left, as we can see. But McConvey slipped inside, and does that create an opening for a pass? Looking like McCutcheon's down the outside. Gets not enough angle to make something happen there, but took the shot, resets the shot clock. Good pick up from Lowthorpe, recycles. Something going here? No, not good enough. So it recycles out. There's just a little reset in this attack. I think the French defence will be pleased. They've been working very hard to hold that line and doing a great job, but they've just had a chance to reset now, driven it out towards the 6 metres. Pretty much a flat 4 now. Duagno on the front trying to keep himself free to stop the runners, but being called in to help with the defensive duties in the line on occasion. That's just from the good work of the British front pair. Blocks that centre run, that's his job. Great work from Duagno. Yeah, a little conflab there between the British. Who's going to run in? Which way we're taking this? This is a cross-court run. Can't find a pass inside. Ball taken out of his hand by Kindig. Foul given very well inside. Shooting inside and making it happen. Off the bar. Looked like it was in from here. Obviously the line judges and referees got a much better angle than us. Off one of the posts, but that was a great opportunity made by Great Britain. McCutcheon on the left looking for an inside pass. Can he do it? No. Recycle. Better option to pass it out to his brother McCutcheon, and now a run comes from the outside. Great Britain pressing this very flat and the French working hard to hold them outside the 4.5 metres. Phenomenal work coming from Batan on the far side from us, working absolutely his kayak all over the place trying to deal with the threat from McConvey. GB pushing the line flat, getting a play on. Referee's seen something in there he doesn't like. That's a green card. That's a holding offence. Substitution, that's 4. Batan for the French, been penalised by holding, sent off with a green card. That'll be 2 minutes. That's 2 minutes. So France down to 4 for 2 minutes or until Great Britain score. That's going to mean that they have to take a man off the front of their line of 3 and defend with 3. Makes them a little more vulnerable to the runners from Great Britain. Still finding that line of 3 is working hard enough to keep them out. At the moment it's Robert who's putting in an enormous shift in the middle. Now it's getting hard, you can see Cotter being driven out. That's Spencer working on him. Can they create the gap they're looking for, Great Britain, and then exploit it with a runner and the ball? Not yet. Swinging it to the side, that's McCutcheon, recycles to his brother. That shot comes, but it's saved. The French doing a great job here, but they'll be paying a high price physically. No doubt about it, having to work extra hard to cover for the man who's off the pitch. Robert putting in an enormous shift here. McCutcheon lays it off. Still this French line is up to the task with just a man down. McCutcheon inside, big shot but no product. What's going to happen here? This is looking promising for the French. They've got men away even with 4. Is it worth the launch of a shot? Cotter's having a look. He's got the ball away. That's Boudalal there. Great Britain breathe a sigh of relief as the first man to it is McCutcheon. He is their quick man. He takes the sprints and he got there. That was a very, very dangerous break potentially for Great Britain. Boudalal was away. If that ball had landed and it hadn't been McCutcheon to close him down, I think that could have been an open goal for the French team of 4. Again, they've got to have worked incredibly hard to hold this. Less than a minute left on the send-off. They've weathered it so far. Can they keep doing it? Almost cursed them there, but that inside pass got there. That's what Great Britain have been looking for, trying to find the way in to get the ball to McConvey. He got it and a good shot away. Boudalal in the goal, a match to it, but that's where he's going to get tested. He's going to have to make a few more saves like that if France are going to win this game. Worked inside, doesn't get as far. Oh, Boudalal now showboating a bit. No chance, he says, waves a little finger. Confidence is high for him. He's made 2 or 3 good saves in this period, and that does just lift a goalkeeper's confidence. And the French back to 5. So they've weathered 2 minutes. And weathered it very nicely. I wonder what price they've paid physically. Will it come back to haunt them later, or have they got it in the tank to have put that 2 minutes extra in? and still just keep going for the rest of the game. Time will tell, we'll find out, but that is a hard ask, and they met that. McCutcheon blocked down early by the defence, corner ball. Moves across, going to be marked by Lignel. Oh, the French aggressive here, they're pressing out with 4. They're going to demand that Great Britain make a long ball forwards to Bowden. He runs, nice pass, that had to be accurate. The French were looking for an opportunity there. That's beautifully done by Great Britain. That long, accurate pass off the corner ends up in the hands of McConvey, and he doesn't mess about, he doesn't make a mistake, and he just put that away. That was well done. Boudelal's been up to everything they've thrown when they were down to 4, but just, I think it's fair to say that Bowden just had too much time to place his shot perfectly, and that's Great Britain going to a lead with 6 minutes played. Great Britain 1, France 0. France responding, playing with pace. They've got close themselves now. Can they pass it in? No, the little slip pass through didn't make it, but that is a lovely piece of tidying up from Batan. That could have been very dangerous for France if he hadn't intervened there and got his hands on that ball. He sold his soul, came across and dived on it. He was having none of it. Well played. Now a paddle foul. Too far out to really help the French there, but they've got a chance to settle and shot clock reset. Now it's the British defence's line to show its stuff, but the French hand passing it through, touching it through, and that's a great shot from Richer, but again McCutcheon in the goal saves it out. So far both goalkeepers had a good game here, but just one slip up. Richer, long to Boudelal. Back to Richer and Boudelal into play between them. Are they looking for a pass, or are they going all the way? Who can he find? That little slip pass just dropped, and that's loose. Could be anybody's. Oh, but once again that's tidied up by Batan. That's twice he's bailed them out. Those loose balls could have been costly, but for him, had a good game. When you've got a player that makes a 50-50 ball theirs every time, it's very handy, and Batan's certainly doing that there. Boudelal drives, can't commit a defender. Batan drops it just as I praise him. First mistake I'd say he's made, and he will be knocking himself for that. Normally much better, but retrieved comfortably by the French. Lignel, Boudelal, Batan, and the shot comes. Gets a reset on the shot clock. That's Lignel taking a substitution in the gap that's created by that. Kindig steps up. So, shot clock reset, 2 minutes to go, 60 seconds of this is the French is now to do with as they see fit. Goes long. Boudelal drives. Batan looking inside, nothing doing, out 15 seconds, reset another. Hard to say, this GB defence very mobile, somewhere between a 3-1 and 2-2. Sometimes 2 on the front, sometimes 1. Right now they've been compressed enormously by the French. Very worrying for them, but in very close. And that would have been the French tactic all the way. In the end it falls to Richer, but basically I think the French had just compressed absolutely everything onto the British goalkeeper, so that whoever had the ball was going to be just a couple of metres out. Fell nicely for Richer, and he was able to beat McCutcheon. So 1 minute 20 on the clock as it's on as even at 1. GB taking that lead, and then the French now just reeling it back in. All to play for as we head towards half time. 45 seconds on the shot clock. So the first period of this will be GB's, but they can't assume that this will see them out. If they give a chance, the French will have time for another attack. That's a play on, so that resets the clock. Shot clock, game clock. So Great Britain have the control of what they do here, whether this last 50 seconds they just hold it till the end or whether they keep attacking. Looks as if they've decided to set one attack. Half time looming, they'll want to get a good thing going. Just 40 seconds remaining, plenty of time. Backline calling up the clock as if they didn't know. Looks like they've got a play they use here, dropping all the way out. McCutcheon calling the shots. Yeah, there's a play they're going to here. They'll have worked on this on the training ground. This is what we do when we've got one shot and time, but I'm surprised they're letting it go this slow. Just 10 on the shot clock. First drive starts with McCutcheon. Flicks it outside. That's Bowden. He takes a trigger shot, but I think they just run out of time there. I think they might have timed that a bit wrong. They just run out. Bowden forced to take a snapshot at the end over the top of the goal. So we go into half time. A maximum of 3 minutes. We go into half time with these teams tied. Great Britain 1, France 1. If things stay as they are, a tie favours the British on goals scored. So I'm sure they won't be thinking in those terms at this stage, but it's nice to know. I'm sure the coaches are aware. Very important for the coaching staff to be completely on top of all the game scenarios. Not necessary particularly for the players to know at this stage. They may or they may not. Or maybe some do and some don't. That used to be the way of it. But we have now a half-time break, just enough time to thank the city of Brandenburg and the state of Brandenburg for their sponsorship of this event. IMAS for the timing equipment and the live stream equipment, and of course there's a list of other sponsors who we'll get to in time, but we have Alexander Holst as a private sponsor. You can see his banner over on the far side there. Not a company, just a private individual in the locale who put up a substantial sum of money towards this competition. And Baustrom, the rental of rent site equipment and so on, another sponsor. CPS Polo Equipment, often sponsoring these events. You can see the banners on the far side. Motar is a car reseller. Sun Farming Solar Panel Company. And both of these coaches will surely be impressing on their team that the next goal is crucial. Don't make a mistake in the early thing. The sprint vital, driving forwards. And just again, chance to name check the teams. For the second half, the French will be starting from the left, attacking the goal on our right in their white kayaks, blue buoyancy vests and blue helmets, and they are number 1, Lignel, number 2, Cotter, number 3, Robert, number 4, Batan, number 5, Duagno, number 6, Boudelal, number 7, Kindig, and number 8, Richer. And starting from the right, attacking the goal on our left, Great Britain, red kayaks, red buoyancy vests and white helmets. Number 1, Bowden. Number 2, McCutcheon. Number 4, Lowthorpe. 5, Winder. 6, McCutcheon. 7, Spencer. And 8, McConvey. Teams being called to order by the referee. The clocks indicating that the 3 minutes is chipping gently away. Very evenly matched, these two sides in every possible way, in the group, in the league, and indeed in this game. Will there be an outright winner? The next 10 minutes of canoe polo will decide. Ball's in the ring, the tension mounts. Referee checking the jury table is ready. Scorekeeper will release the ball as once the referee's blown his whistle, and the players will make the charge start. I think it will be the same players as previously making that start. McCutcheon very consistently for Great Britain. I think the French sometimes mix it around, but it looks like Daniel. Yeah. Daniel McCutcheon. Daniel for France, McCutcheon for Great Britain. Daniel there nice and early. That's a phenomenal result from him. And he plays France into the first possession of the game. That was very, very quick. So the French passing the ball quickly. Kayak's not moving yet, but the French very much a kayaking nation. Boats will be moving now. British line of 3 defence set up as they would have dreamt, but this is on this near side. We've got Kindig working hard against McConvey and temporarily getting the better of it, and now McConvey back in position. That'll have taken an effort. And they're to it again. Kindig comes out, prepares himself for another round, swaps places. Now it's Cotter working on him. two of them. They've decided to work hard on this French's right hand side, but the ball's on the left. There's been a paddle foul. Unlucky, that could have been a pick-up for the British. Referee insisting on the free shot being taken from the precise point of the foul. Now too far in, so going to be calling it back. Frustrating for the referee. Every player wants to be just a little bit closer. The French have got Robert inside, very close to the British goal. You see, got McCutcheon looking right at him, but very difficult to move there. French go wide and long and out, using the pitch. Inside pass, they're looking for it, nothing doing, so it recycles. Again, there's an absolute battle going on this near side defensively. McCombie really having to graft hard against Kindig. Those two have just been going at it pretty much all of this half so far, full on 2 minutes. One gets the better of the other, then the other does. Doubling up on him now, that's Cotter is coming into McCombie. He's going to have earned his salt today. Really being driven around. Switch places very clever with Spencer. Spencer's come to cover for him because the French here are doing it. That's a loose ball down inside though, and that's picked up by Great Britain. That is a good pick up for them. They're under a lot of pressure, been pushed back, which was how the French scored, but that's a shot taken by McCutcheon, who's claiming that it's a corner. I don't think the refs are having it. It's a low shot anyway, but I think he seems very insistent. That's not happening. Goal line throw. Conferring with the line judge, who confirms it's a goal throw. Well done, referees. There was a question for a moment, but check with the officials, and here we go. All the officials here are qualified. The German system has a qualification for the line judges. That one being called on to stand up and make a call, and done. So France back on the attack. Great Britain line back working away. This time it's Lowthorpe on the far side of our screen, being driven around. Once again, Risha being asked to work away. He's done a hard shift, mainly for nothing much but except possession and space, but that's what he does, and that shot goes out for a corner. Didn't make it as far as McCutcheon in the goal, blocked out by the defence. Be taken by Batan. It's hard to explain how much work is going on inside there. Teams desperately trying to get the better of their individual opponent in there while staying on the right side of the rules and the referees. Very, very difficult at the moment. The toughest work going over on the far side with Lowthorpe and Risha. And that's the result, that French bring the ball down that outside, trying to look for a gap that's been exploited, but Lowthorpe's managed to get things back in order in time. Well done. And again the French recycle, so that 30-second attack just resets and they go again. All out now for the French except for Risha inside. Seems he's got as much work in his tank as he needs to deliver. And now the same again, driving down their left, the French, to compress it. And that was Cotter's shot that went wild. Again, not like him. That seemed very hard and high. Again, the French classically there exploiting one side, wearing somebody down for 30 seconds. A new man comes in, pushes him back, and then the ball comes in behind for a close-up shot, but no product there. So Great Britain come again. 5:32 left in this game. That's Great Britain attack, and now the tides turn. The British players trying to disrupt the French defence. There's a half chance there for an inside pass. Dentris trying to find McCombie there, but he was free and inside. Batan out chasing. The French have realised, I think, they have to make something happen here. They can't just wait. Lignel trying to cover runners. They're 3-1, shifting towards the 2-2s. They want to become slightly more aggressive. Yeah, here it comes. They're pressing harder.
Great Britain making a nice inside pass there. That's touched onto the bar. That was on target, but that was just touched onto the bar. That's great defensive work, but it resets the shot clock. Great Britain back on the ball. Here come the French. Lignel starts the chase. They're up and they're out. 5-man press. Lignel's long chase out gave them a chance to get away. McCombie tries to cut inside his man, doesn't get away with it. French have taken him down. Now what will Great Britain do? Surely they won't press. Oh, that's gone over the back line. That's 2 big calls from the German line judge. Well done. That takes some doing. Very easy for some of these line judges to just hide, but that was called completely by the line judge. As the ball having gone off the back. Oh, and that didn't go a metre. And therefore that turns over possession. That's a let off for the French. They'll take that very gladly, and they're away at pace. Great Britain are going to have to recover fast from that. Winder getting back, and that's a speculative shot before the goal was covered properly, and in that case it was Boudlard, but it was just wayward. So end-to-end stuff at the moment in the last, as we come down to the last 4 minutes. So 1 moment. Now the French a little bit in disarray. The 2 forward players thought they were going to press. The 3 backs not. They've dropped back. That does surprise me. 4 minutes. I think if they know they need a goal, they'll be out very, very quickly. This could be an object lesson. They're very, very good at transiting from this defensive position to a chasing 5 or a press. See when that comes. Try and help you see that happening. They'll try and push the ball back and then come. That's a massive shot from McCutcheon, and that's brought down. I do not know how Boudlard kept that in and then recycled it out to his team. That's a phenomenal piece of goalkeeping with a shot that hard. And that puts the French back on the front foot. And they're up. Great Britain trying to get the set defence in. They've just switched McCutcheon into the goal. It had been covered very temporarily by Bowden. French didn't realise, or it might have been worth their while taking a snapshot, but now McCutcheon in. France have to work. They'll be aware. 3 minutes, plenty of time for them if it goes well. Really have to work 1 chance here. This is no longer about goal difference or big score lines, but that was it. They worked it inside and it fell to Robert, and he made no mistake. Really hard and low. He was up close, hard and low, and he's taken the lead for his team. That's France 2, Great Britain 1. On this basis it will be France and Denmark going through. Great Britain know that. Now it's desperate. 2.5 minutes, quarter of the game, quarter of the half remaining, 1/8 of the game. That's a shot underneath. Left-handed shot, very useful from Bowden, but on this occasion it went underneath. Now it's Great Britain's turn to press. They've dropped away, I'm surprised. Surely Spencer in goal, that can't be the master plan. They're out, he's going back up to chase. Can they pick them up? This is quite loose from Great Britain. French, a wonderful paddling nation. They'll be looking to exploit this now with 2 minutes to go. They'll take this on, but Great Britain have to match them. And they have. This is picked up and tidy now. Great Britain have managed to get it on. Bit slow getting the 5 press tidy, but it is now, no doubt about it. Foul committed. They've got to win this ball back. Have to make sure they do it cleanly. They don't want to keep resetting. That's loose. Look at these pairings, really hard. You can't take your eye off your opponent, the man you're marking, or the ball. You have to know where everything is all the time. Now on this side, the ball being held for the French. Very nice, Kindig using his strength to keep the ball and flicks it out of the hand, but is that accurate enough? No, it's not. That's picked up by McCutcheon. Can he get away? He hands the ball in his turn, and that was superb. The handoff from McCutcheon to Spencer, exactly what was needed, just gave Spencer enough space to put it in the goal. That man-for-man press paid off for Great Britain. They were slow getting it on, but once they got it on, it was as tight as you like, and it paid for them. The French moving the ball, and that flicked backhanded pass, just not quite accurate enough, and we restart. So 1 minute to go. Looks to me from the way the two teams have shaped up, they know full well that the French need a win here. Can Great Britain hold this out? They're working it inside. The French know they've got to get close to beat McCutcheon in the goal. That's how they've scored the 2 so far. Can they do the same again? 50 seconds. They've only 30 on the shot clock. Can Great Britain keep it clean and let the shot clock help them? No, here comes the chance. Oh, that was blocked and it was still going in. then pulled down by McCutcheon. That's Great Britain ball with 30 seconds. What is their 30-second plan to kill this game? The French are out. Not tidy yet, but they will be very, very quickly. Timeout by the ref gives everybody time to set their position, which mainly favours the French here. They're still not completely on their men. Referee's counting quite rightly to make the British take the throw. And that's paddle foul by France. Ball's not been taken. Referee's having a tough job here. Great Britain ball, 20 seconds. They have a free shot. About 8 to 10 metres out. They don't need a goal. Do they want a goal? Time's going to tell here. French very tight. This is very niggly for both sides. What's the option? Pass it out. McCutcheon looking at the clock. 13. Ball's forward to his brother. McCutcheon 7. Over the top. Bounces off the top bar. 4. 2. That's game over. Great Britain celebrating that draw. Great Britain 2, France true. Great Britain celebrating the draw because that puts them through with Denmark. That will put Denmark through as top of the group. Great Britain second. But that's through. So the French, unfortunately for them, semi-final now, not for them. Great Britain hugging each other. Not exactly what you would expect after a draw, but that draw is the difference now. Great Britain go through in that group in the top 2. Well played to them. They did just enough. I think that's fair to say. I don't think they'd be offended about me saying that. Just enough to get through. Great work from them. The next game on this pitch will start at 12 o'clock, which is in just 4 minutes' time.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, welcome back on the pitch 3. We just have seen a very interesting game between France and Great Britain. It was super exciting, and in the end, in the Group B, Denmark and Great Britain went through and will play for the medals in top 6. And France and Poland didn't manage to get through this year, and they will compete in a lower bracket for placings. And now the game in Group C. Italy at the moment has 4 points and Portugal has 3 points, so this is also a very deciding game. Portugal must win to get through. For Italy, draw or win are acceptable. And on the first place is team from Netherlands with 7 points. Already played all 3 games and secured their place in the top 6. Italy played 2 games yesterday, a draw against Netherlands 5-5 and a win against Sweden 6-3. Portugal lost to Netherlands 3-5 and won Sweden 2-1. So this is the last game in the group. Sweden has 0 points and Netherlands have 7 points. Italy 4, Portugal 3, one more time. There is a bit of delay on this pitch because of previous games, so the game did not start yet, even though it should have been. So the teams are still warming up, and I hope the game is going to be as exciting as the previous one. The crowd was really wild. France did its own mistakes and therefore they're out for this year. It's always like this on the Europeans and Worlds, so every game is deciding. You shouldn't lose any points in any game. It's very dangerous, so you have to be concentrated in every game 100% every minute. Otherwise, you can easily be thrown out. So the teams are lined up. Charge start is about to happen. Whistle is blown and the guy from Portugal pretty decently headed quite a long distance in front of Italian guy to pick up the ball. So quickly about the teams I have to present you them. So for Team Portugal, number 1 Victor Assunção, number 4 Sergio Bento, number 9 Alfonso Ramos, number 3 Thiago Rollin, number 7 Guilherme Rollin, since that they are relatives, number 8 Pedro Mestre, and number 2 Pedro Assunção. And for team from Italy, number 1 Andrea Bertoloni, number 2 Francesco Barbagallo, number 3 Fabrizio Massa, number 5 Jan-Erik Hack, number 6 Giacomo Fanti, number 7 Gianmarco Emanuele, number 8 Paolo Ciferero, number 9 Edo Carvaya, and number 10 Andrea Silvio Costagliolo. Number 4 Samuele Vernice, sorry. Coaches this year, first year for Luca Bellini as a coach, and probably for David Navarro it's also the first year. So after a long career, Luca Bellini starts his coaching career, and this is his first year. And while I was talking about that, Portugal secured a very humiliating first goal. These shots are never finishing good for a goalkeeper, for mental health, but I hope he will manage to cope with it. So first possession of Italy. They really pushed the Portuguese defense close to the goalkeeper. They literally smashed it, which could be dangerous to make a puddle fall. Italian team plays with 2 guys inside, very experienced players who play in the national team for ages, literally a very long time. I think all of these players are pretty experienced, so there is not much new players in Team of Italy. Some of them are young, but also pretty experienced already. And Team Portuguese, I think, doesn't change much since very long time, so we see a lot of same guys. And That might be a competition of humiliation, but paddle goal. Man, that was nice. Well, they got back pretty decently, I would say. So that's a good comeback after what they missed. Very interesting first 2.5 minutes of the game, I would say. So the goals were very beautiful. Let's see if they can continue delivering some high quality content on the pitch. Portuguese team also played with 2 guys inside. Number 2 is rushing inside the zone, but with the Italian team you can't just really fly over boats easily because they're very well prepared for it. So there is no easy chance. You have to really go round after round looking for something, and you never know if you succeed in it or not. So attempt of a center pass, and I think it was not the best decision, and it was an unsuccessful decision. And now we see the difference in speed a bit. Number 10, Castagliole, secured the ball. Now he decided not to shoot because Pedro Assunção from Portugal managed to catch him. He was not much slower, therefore was no easy shot in the empty net. However, it was a very, very dangerous attempt. Pass to the center, number 7. Gianmarco Emanuele makes it 2-1. A lot of goals for the first 4 minutes at this stage of a tournament. Italian team switching players. It's already not the first switch, I guess, so we're doing it really fast. Once somebody gets a little bit tired, we switch directly, so everybody is always fresh on the pitch. It's very hard to work inside the Italian defense. They have very, very good both skills, otherwise you won't get into national team, at least in Italy. So it's always a hard time to struggle for your position inside. Portuguese team doesn't seem like they know what to do right now. There is only 5 seconds on the shot clock left. Will there be any shot? 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Will he shoot? Pass. Oops, I think it was not. Yeah, referees don't show anything because, yeah, probably the player didn't see that the shot clock was already off, but I think it was very dangerous for them. They might have gotten a card or might have gotten a very, very dangerous counter-attack. Ball for Italy after first 5 minutes of the game. Portugal managed to score the first goal very fast, but Italian didn't really pay attention to that much, so they got back without feeling any pressure on them. Another pass to the center. Wow. Gianmarco. No, it's Jan-Erik Haak. Shoots a bit too wide. This time he was 1-on-1, but the angle was very, very narrow, so we can't blame him for this missing shot. He goes up. A bit of a break in the game. Italian team has some new players, some young players from younger generation of Italian players. It's number 2 Francesco Barbagallo and number 4 Samuele Vernici. However, I'm not sure if they're on the pitch right now. Maybe they came here as 9th and 10th players, but however they're still in the squad. And number 6 Giacomo Fanti has made his comeback to the team after a break. For Italy, the target for the tournament is always to be first. There is no other target, and we all know it. A bit of a mess inside now. They don't see any system both in attack and defense, but the Italians will sort it out probably soon. And Portuguese team doesn't really manage to keep pressure for a long time. They do one wave of attack and after that they have to reset probably for 10 or 15 seconds, which doesn't allow them to create constant pressure and make it easier for Italians to get back on position. I was mistaken. Francesco Barbagallo is now working hard on the left side of the defense, not allowing to Portuguese guy to make a hole, but actually he's having a hard time to struggle against Victor Assunção, very experienced Portuguese player, but he managed to come back. But for probably 5-7 seconds there was a really nice opportunity on the right side of the defense. Anyway, it was not used after a wide shot. Ball goes to Italian team. By saying that Victor Assunção is experienced, meaning he plays from year 2005. If you can imagine how long from now was it, how far these times are, and how different the world was. So after a shot, the ball was picked up by newbie of Italian team, Francesco Barbagallo, and he managed to score a goal directly. So good start in the national team. 3-1, 2.5 minutes till the end of the first half. I think he's pretty happy going to substitution, and Gianmarco Emanuele gets on the pitch. So if it goes like this, Italy will get through in the group. So for Portuguese team, it's really important to win this game. But at the moment, it doesn't seem like they're managing it very good. The beginning was very promising for them, but after that, Italians score just one goal after another, and Italian team doesn't give any chances to Portuguese guys to score. Again, two guys inside, and just see how deep Italian guys managed to smash Portuguese defense. They're getting like really super close to their goalkeeper. So they do really nice blocks and getting nice place for them or their teammates to shoot. So there is something on the left side right now. Will he shoot? No. Pass to the center. Portuguese defense smashed. Ball just slipped out of Eduardo Carvalho's hands. Unlucky, but that happens. 1 minute left for the Portuguese. Let's see what they do. Attempt to force a paddle fall, unsuccessful. Don't know why did he even try, but whatever. Francesco Barbagallo stays in the goal right now. As I have seen some Italian games yesterday, there was Eduardo Carvalho doing this job, but it seems that they have decided to switch. And so far we can see that not more than one lucky goal is inside for Portugal. Maybe it was a good decision. We'll see at the end of the tournament. Pass to the center. Some paddles inside, directly into paddle of Andrea Bertoloni. Good block. 3 seconds left in this half. Yeah, that was a bit missing shots for Italy. Yeah, let's say former goalkeeper of Italian team who played so many years is not more in the national team. Andrea Ramana, and therefore Italian team needs a new goalkeeper, and probably they're trying to choose who has to take this position. Portuguese team doesn't have such a problems, they're just playing with the same squad. almost all the time. So some guys are changing, but in general, the core of the team is always the same, with very experienced players. So the transition to the new generation goes really smooth. The results of Italian team on the last 3 European Championships is always third. So I think they're not really happy about that. Every tournament for Italian team is a struggle for win, and third or second place should be probably considered then by unsuccessful results. I'm quite sure that they're not happy when they're getting something rather than gold. Portuguese team was 7th on the last World Championship, and I think it's the best results on the Worlds for them. Last European Championships were not very good for them, I think, in terms of their abilities. They were 10th in 2021 and 12th in Coimbra 2019. So probably they also would be willing to get on top 8 at least, and were to try to do something. As far as in the World Championship last year they managed to do that, so I think it's a target for them. But honestly speaking, I don't see good chances for them in this game so far. Maybe if they change something in the second half in their tactics for defense and offense, but so far they didn't really create a lot of chances except for first goal in the first minutes of this game. And Italians just doing pretty well, I guess. They seem very confident. They work really, also I would say confident in defense, so they don't give a lot of space for Portuguese to shoot. And in the offense, they just usually smash all the Portuguese defense really close to the goal, so they allow their teammates to shoot from a close distance. And when you allow the shots after his position to the right, which is not a very pleasant position for a central defender, and he did it just in time to get the ball. That was a really nice timing for Italian teams, because the opportunities are not created forever. You can hold it for a few seconds sometimes. It might be even 3-5 seconds when you play with really strong defender, when you win something, and in the right moment the ball should be delivered. If it's not delivered, it will be covered. So this time, timing was perfect. So 5-1 for Italy, 5 minutes to go in this game. Assunção from a distance. I think the Italians didn't really expect this shot, so they didn't raise pedal too much. And therefore the goal was scored. A timeout. Referees are going to the Italian coaches team to clarify something when they are showing card to... They're clarifying something at least. Let's see what's happening. There is a green card for Luca Bellini. Probably his first green card in the coaching career. I didn't see games yesterday. Well, one of the first cards for sure. Referee probably want them to stay exactly in green areas which are marked for coaches. Not sure what was it exactly. Anyway, green card for Luca Bellini. Again, Emmanuel Hack working inside the Portuguese defense. And the Italians are just paddling around. A bit of bad pass, but Carvalho managed to save the ball in the last moment using his paddle skills. It's nice, but was also quite dangerous. So these mistakes really don't happen often in the men class when the pass is not precise enough. I think it was a corner, but referees show, maybe it was just too wide, so Lauro Carvalho's shot was too strong and too unprecise. Therefore timeout, and Portuguese will get the ball. 4 minutes, 30 seconds. Now it's 3 goals to go for Portugal. Oh, okay, let's say they have to score 4 goals, so it should be at least 6-5 for them to get through. It's a hard task against Ireland, but let's see what they do. Game has been restarted. Two guys inside. They're staying there okay, but I think there is no real chance to give them the ball so that they can make a shot. Italian team just stays exactly where we want. They're pretty narrow in the defense, so even though there are guys from Portugal inside, it is not easy to deliver them the ball. It should be hand-to-hand pass, otherwise it will be definitely blocked. Shot from a distance, it's Asuncao again, but now it's blocked by defenders. Will there be fast break? No fast break, but Italians don't really need that. There is no rush for them. They're 3 goals ahead. They're completely fine with what's happening. So we will probably just save the ball and try another positional attack. Yeah, Italians seem completely relaxed, so they're not in rush. Still 30 seconds on the shot clock. They will make last second shot, get a corner. After that, play another minute. So they don't want probably to lose much forces now. Something like this happens. So the shot has been done, another 60. And if they lose entire 60 seconds, they won't leave any chance for Portuguese team. So we probably have to press, have to do 5 out, but they don't do that. Maybe they already have given up, not sure. But there is no other chance for them to get at least anyhow decent. Yes, and they're going 5 in out. They were just preparing the right moment to start doing that. Not sure if it was right, because now it can be 1-on-1. Pass was blocked. Hack on the left side. Pass to Emanuele. 2 battles in front of him. Corner. I think Portuguese did really nice to start in 5 out. Even with a nice start, Italians managed to create pretty dangerous situation out of it. So Hack could have made a shot, and defenders just managed to get in their position in the last moments. Shot from Emanuele, blocked. He tried to spin a beat the ball to make a fool of a defender, but he just was confident to block it. 1:40 on the clock. Portugal is down 3 goals, so we have to shoot somehow, really fast. Ball is on the left, put in the center, 2 paddles in front of him. Shot just corner? Yeah, it's a corner. Shot just goes wide, probably blocked. Even though the Portuguese guy was really close, there were a lot of paddles and hands in front of him, so it's not an easy task to score like that. Fast release after the corner, and it was really dangerous shot on the right side from Bento. Probably Italians lost the moment a bit. Yeah, and they didn't even score like that, so just 1 minute to go. 3 goals down for Portugal. So the game is about to finish probably. The result will not change significantly. Highly likely. Still the game has to be played till the end. 5-3 is always better than 5-2. Unlucky. Now it was just unlucky, hitting the left post. Looking from the attackers. That was a really nice play. So this attempt was really good, just a bit unlucky. Portugal team 5 in out. Italian team will probably just save the ball. They don't need to do anything. Somebody's shouting because probably some foul was made. Eduardo Carvalho managed to get some free space, but not too much to get the pass. So it's 15 seconds, we just need to save the ball. There is no rush to score. Paulo Ferreira sets probably the final score for his game, getting away out of his opponent in 5 out. Getting a goal for him. 6-2. Let's see what the last shot of Portugal brings. It brings nothing. And another shot. Okay. Final score 6-2 for Italy. It seemed like they didn't lose too much forces for that. Group C, Netherlands and Italy go through into the top 6. Portugal and Sweden, unfortunately this year, will not fight for medals. And that's it. That's basically it for this game. It was the last game of Group C. And later today we will see some more exciting games. So rounds in the second group stages will start, where we will see the games between teams who took the first places in their group. It's getting hotter and hotter. Let me check the next game on pitch 3.
Thank you.
The next game on pitch 3 is between Germany and Spain, senior men. And this game, I believe, is going to be as interesting as game between Great Britain and France. So you'd better stay here and watch it. Because Group A has 5 teams. It's not consisting of 4 teams like other groups. Germany currently has 9 points, so they all won all of their games against Switzerland, Belgium and Czech Republic. Spain has 7 points. They had a draw against Switzerland yesterday. They played 3-3. So the game might be also important, because Switzerland has 1 more game with Belgium and they will probably give their best to win it. And if Spain loses to Germany and Switzerland wins, I guess it's still possible that Swiss team goes through, because currently Spain has 7 points and Switzerland has 4 points. So this game is also very important, mostly for Spain, but I think Germans will not give it an easy task to Spain. Let's see how it goes. See you later.
Welcome back to pitch 3 in the Brandenburg European Championships 2023, and a big game on our hands here between Germany and Spain in the group stage of the senior men's competition. Just before we add some context, a quick shout out to the sponsors. Thank you to the City and State of Brandenburg Gerustbau, Baustrom, Willmann, Gebaude Service, CPS, Motorcar Reseller, Wilks, Heisung and Sanitar, IMAS, Strohe Deutsche Stade Medien, Helweg, Tepik Brummer, Olaf Prescher, Sun Farming and Alexander Holst. Thank you for all of the support in making these championships happen and being able to bring you this game live today. So the context in Group A for these teams: Germany have won all of their games so far. Spain have won 2 and drawn 1 with the Swiss. If you joined us yesterday for Germany versus Switzerland, Switzerland played a very conservative game against Germany and tried to keep it as tight as possible on the scoreboard. Every possession the Swiss got, they ran down the clock for at least 40 seconds before playing. So Spain will be aware that should they lose this game, goal difference could be very important, because Switzerland still have to play one of Belgium or the Czech Republic in the group for points. I believe it's Belgium. So expectation there that Switzerland are likely to beat Belgium, although that will be a very tight game. But if they do, this group could come down to goal difference for second place. But Spain, first and foremost, I'm sure will be coming out to try and win this game, not seek goal difference themselves. I think they will relish playing the Germans at home in Germany. So Spain will be on your right hand side, red buoyancy aids, white boats, white helmets, and Germany will be from the left. Black boats, black helmets, black, red and yellow colours of Germany buoyancy aids. Referees for this game are Ellen Winter and Asger Somberg. So 2 of the most experienced referees that we have for this big game. Got a big German crowd off to the right hand side of me, ready for this. So the teams are, just switching position, so it will be Germany from the right hand side. Okay, so here we go then. This could be a vision of what we see later on in the competition. Potential future semi-final or final, depending how the system works out, but these 2 teams very likely to be at the top end of the competition. So Germany obviously incredibly dominant in the European Championships, and Spain have had some excellent success recently too. Alright, so we're ready to go. Let's see who's lining up for each side. It looks like it's going to be Unterfeld for Germany. Referee's just resetting here. I think an illegal start by Spain, so Par de Vida judged to have been off his line at the beginning by the line judge. So Germany will have the first possession of the game, and we're robbed of a first sprint interaction. So Kirchhoff to Hopstock. Hopstock driving forward, back out to Kirchhoff. Unterfeld on the left hand side. Kirchhoff, the goalkeeper, driving in. Hopstock to Unterfeld. Opportunity to lay it back off to Hopstock. Hopstock thought about the pass inside, but opts for the right hand side. Kirchhoff with the ball, but there's been a foul on the inside by Germany. I think it was Beckman, Arne Beckman, who's the culprit there. A form of illegal boat tackle or illegal jostling. So Spain ride the first period of possession in the game. So I'm joined for this game by my fellow commentator Vlad. Vlad, you play in Germany as well, so I know you have great knowledge of these teams. What are you expecting from Spain to throw at Germany in this game?
I don't know what to say. I think it's going to be quite an interesting game, because I don't follow that much Spanish championship, but I see not a lot of. Spanish team is half very experienced and half young players, so I think they wouldn't take bad youngsters. So Spanish team is quite strong, as we have seen from yesterday as well. So yeah, I expect a very tight game.
Yeah, I think Spain are definitely more of the unknown quantity in how well this team is continuing to gel with those under 21 players that they've brought up in the last couple of years. So Spain then running through the attack. Pass inside, regathered nicely though by Gordo. Shot comes. Gordo gets the ball back out too, comes back over the top to the goalkeeper. New period of possession for Spain here. Orejo off to Casal. Casal over the top it comes to Gordo. Gordo shaping to shoot. Back out over the top to Gordo. Gordo being put under pressure by Unterfeld, but it comes back out to Orejo. So 39 seconds on the shot clock here for Spain. Gordo comes driving in. At the back the ball comes, it's going round. Gordo not really getting any good speed on that ball back from Orejo though. So Spain will go again. On the inside here, Baez is working incredibly hard, almost by himself. Well, he is by himself now in the German zone. So Spain opting for a four-man run. No option available. They're lucky to get that ball back again. Shot clock running out now, 10 seconds. Gordo is going to have to shoot here. It does. Saved. Blocked back down. And now Germany have the opportunity to break. Spain do have 3 men back. But Kirchhoff trying to get off down the pitch. This German men's team incredibly fast breaking. They look for that every time the ball turns over. Try and catch Spain from getting into position. They have managed to get into position though. That's a good save there. First one of the game for Orejo. But there's been a foul on the inside. So let's see who they place to take this foul, whether they will opt to try and shoot it. It's currently Hopstock being positioned by Asger Sonberg. Hopstock gets the ball back out. And the captain, Vieren, onto the pitch now. Vieren senses an opportunity for him to run himself. Can he get that ball inside? He's dropped it though. Regathers, just managed to get it first. It's fortunate there. Spanish protesting that he never had the ball, so it was fair to play it. So Vieren into the attack. Kirchhoff remaining on that right hand side to Hopstock. Vieren again. Good opportunity was opening up from them, but Hopstock mishandles. Essentially seeing the gap too. And now there's space appearing on the inside. Spain are currently playing with a fairly fluid, somewhere between 3-1 and 2-2. Kirchhoff with the shot, but off the bar. Big fight there for regaining a possession, but Kirchhoff does win it, manages to offload it again. Applause from the German supporters for the regathering of that ball. So Unterfeld. Sorry, no, that's Vieren. Vieren trying to find space on the right hand side. Comes through the middle this time. Over on the right hand side for Hopstock. Kirchhoff playing at the back in the point position. Being put under a lot of pressure from Gordo. Gordo will come back to the top now. Ball comes over the top to Vieren again. And over 5 minutes played now. Quarter of the game played and we're still at 0-0. Will the Germans break through now? Kirchhoff out nicely to Hopstock. Hopstock with the shot, but well blocked. Gordo again with a block. Hopstock frustrated by how close the paddles came to his face, but a clean block in the end. So Germany making a pair of subs. Both of the big men, Gauselman and Beckman, come off. Tired from the fight, some fresh arms. And on in their place we have Reek and Pressure. And they go straight back into the Spanish zone, so no respite for these Spanish defenders. It's the same Spanish side that stayed on the pitch, so fighting against fresh arms now by comparison. It's incredibly impressive how on clockwork the Germans were there to make that substitute. They just knew that it was time for them to switch out for clean arms. So Hopstock looking for a gap on this right hand side. Can't make it work. Vieren with the ball back out the back. 24 seconds on the clock now. Spain still managing to hold position inside there, but the problem on the left hand side here. Opened up nicely at the moment by Reek. Can they fade it through? Oh, Kirchhoff made it a good run, but the ball couldn't make its way to him. So Pardavia there, who was taken out of position, gets away with it. Now Kirchhoff himself has stayed in to trap the man. Reek coming in now. Reek takes a poke to the face from Pardavia. Hopstock to Fearon. Fearon tries to lay it through the pressure. Well blocked off though, that time by Korbaija. Hopstock to Fearon. Fearon round to Kirchhoff. Kirchhoff with the shot, but that was a fairly loose shot. Not the quality of opportunity that Germany will be looking to make. And Spain now have the opportunity on the break. They want the ball long, but it's not coming to Orejo. It's Blanco who lays it off to Baez. Back to Gordo. Gordo looking for the long shot, shaping up for it. Just while Germany didn't have their recognised keeper in, but I'm sure Fearon could do a decent job. So Baez, Spain look to set it up. Orejo. Back to Baez. Orejo. Gordo looking for the option. Hops against him. Comes back out to Baez. Spain being very patient here, but they're running out of time on the shot clock. 14 seconds then. 10 seconds now. They're going to have to shoot on this run. And Baez covers for net. Gordo with the shot and well blocked. But it will be a corner for Spain again. So Orejo, the Spanish keeper, substitutes off and brings on instead Casal. A little bit more of an attacking threat. Casal slowly working his way up the pitch to get into the game. Casal to Baez. Baez looks to drive. Back to Casal. To Gordo, who's got good speed on this run. Back out though. Blanco on the inside now. Casal over the top to Gordo again. Tries to lay it inside. No option for him. Does actually manage to get it in. Can Blanco regather? Blanco doesn't. Is well gathered by Unterfeld. Unterfeld fouled in the process, but now it's a 4-on-2 situation. 3-on-2 now. Kirchhoff looking for the opportunity. Over to Fearon. Fearon shoots. Saved! Big celebration from the two Spanish players there. Casal and Korbaija, who managed to work back and block that off. That really felt like Germany were going to execute there. Spain performing well in this half so far. So Germany, knowing there's only 46 seconds on the clock then, they will run this clock down and create one opportunity to try and take a lead into half time. Unterfeld. Kirchhoff now on the left hand side. On the inside is Reek and Gauselman together. Reek making good space on this left hand side. There's definitely a run appearing here for Kirchhoff. Still not interested in it though at the moment. Unterfeld trying to make a gap for him on the inside. That's smart. Now back to Unterfeld on the left if they can make it. Tried to play it. Oh, Unterfeld trying to get the quick shot away. But that will be half time. So 0-0 at the end of the first half. Great game so far. Germany, I think, testing a little bit more than Spain have been. Timeout being called here. Just see, I think there's a card coming. Oh, this is a shame. So a great contest so far, but it seems that the referee is upset with the level of chat that he received following the half-time whistle from one of the Spanish players. So Spain are going to start the second half with 4 players, and having done so well to keep it at 0-0, it's going to struggle very hard to keep it at 0-0 for 2 minutes, a man down against Germany. So we'll let you know which player it is that's received the card. I think it's on the scoreboard at the moment, a 7. So Gordo has received it. I'm not sure he's aware yet, he may be now. Stupid way to give up a player, isn't it, Vlad? You ever talked your way into a green card at half-time?
Well, yeah, when the game is so tight, you probably wouldn't like to speak, especially like that to the ref, just to secure that everything is okay, because sometimes ref have cards and sometimes they might get pissed off of what you say. So it's better not to speak. Never seen in my life ref saying, yeah, I was not right, I changed my decision. It never happened, so just at this level of competition and such an experienced player, he might have been so much pissed off, so he couldn't even hold it. But still, he shouldn't have done it.
Yeah. So I opt to never question a referee's decision when I play. You the same?
Well, back in the days there were some accidents, but I think now I'm much more calm.
So I think that will be the message from the Spanish coach at halftime here. Done so well to keep it to 0-0, be in the game here, and if ultimately the most important result from this game will be goal difference for Spain, and they've had a strong start, putting Switzerland under pressure to get a big win later on against Belgium. So a draw is good for Spain, absolutely good for Spain. A loss, but keeping it a lower number, also good. But they're in this game and they'll want to win it. Set down a statement to the competition. So Spain will be starting with 4. Having another apology to the referee, I think, or questioning the referee again. I would go for the former rather than the latter. Looks like it's calmed down now though, so let's see if Spain opts to contest this sprint with a man down. It looks like they're going to. It was going to be Gordo against Unterfeld, but the other Gordo brother this time. Gordo looks to have a great start though, and I think he's going to take this, and that's an excellent sprint. That is an absolutely textbook win. Unterfeld is a very fast player, and Gordo got almost a length on him there, but immediately Spain then with 4 players under pressure from Germany. Got to go long here. They get the ball up the pitch to Casal. Casal under pressure from pressure. It's hard to say that 5 times fast. Again, Vlad. Over the top. You can do it a minute. Casal with the ball though. Oh, and what an opportunity to score with 4 players. It's gone for a corner in the process. And Spain making an opportunity. Credit to them for working that, but Corbaja now stuck without many passing options from the corner here. Casal has freed himself, and Firen will be frustrated to have let there be a gap there for that pass. It's strong work at the moment. Corbaja going fast and working well. Is he going to regather that though? He has. Takes a big push. Can he get this ball away? Has to go long. Up the pitch to Casal again. Casal gathers. He's going to be under pressure once more from Firen. But Spain riding this period really nicely at the moment. There's only 34 seconds now left on their card. And Germany, they've lost a man. So, has to be said, not the best pressure being applied by Germany here. It's going to come up the pitch to Gordo again. And it looks a little easy for Spain, really. Germany now working their way back. 14, 13 seconds. Shot coming. Ooh, big save from Kirchhoff. Didn't go in the net. Managed to prevent it from going in. Firen has the opportunity here. Germany want to slow this down. That's back to 5 though for Spain. And Spain have ridden that period without conceding a goal. So full credit to the Spanish side there. Very calm, careful play. But now Firen comes through the middle. Pops it over the top to Kirchhoff. Kirchhoff over to Unterfeld. Unterfeld Back to Viren, to Kirchhoff on this left-hand side. Looked at the pass inside there, but opted against giving it to Rieck on the inside. There it comes to Rieck now, nicely from Unterfeld, and a big save. Orejo with a good save there. That ball was right out on the edge of the net, and he managed to get across to it in time. So, Spanish now, and the Germans. This could go either way with 7 minutes left. The first goal here is going to be absolutely key. Germany still going with 2 men on the inside. Currently it's Pressure and Rieck trying to open up a slot, seemingly for Kirchhoff to run into. No option at the moment. There does seem to be space down the middle though. Gordo having to cover 2 gaps there at the moment. Kirchhoff coming round the back door into that space then. Can he lay it off on the inside? Tries to. It's blocked though. Well gathered by Spain. Oh! What a play! Oh, what a horrible way after such good defence. And Blanco went for the long pass down the pitch to glory on the break, but it got stopped. Spain were on the break themselves, goalkeeper out of the net. It fell to Unterfeld and he calmly placed it away in the open net from around 12 metres out. So Germany do take the first goal in the game, and now Spain need to decide how they want to play this. The more aggressive they play, of course, the more they open themselves up to more goals being conceded, but having this game being so close already, I think they will go for this. Gordo nicely worked. Oh, big opportunity for Blanco, but Germany on the break here. 2 bars from Blanco there, but this is a 3-on-2 situation. Beckman then driving himself, looking for the ball inside. No option for him. He will reset back out to Viren. Germany now will use their time. They only need to win by 1. Oh, I said they use their time, but immediately then Beckman goes for the shot. And now Spain. It's good cover at the moment for Germany, but they could make it a 3-on-2 if they can get the ball past, but they can't. Gordo then on the middle, so Spain will get another opportunity to try and tie up the game. Great game this so far. I think both teams underlining why they've been at the sharp end of the World's and European Championships for the last couple of years. Popped over the top, nice ball to Orejo. Orejo goes for the pump shot. It goes out for the corner. So didn't think he had the option for, it was well covered off for a normal shot, so tried to bring the ball down towards him and then pump the ball back up into the net, but Germany wise to it. So just a quick pause in play here whilst the Spanish player is allowed to retrieve a ball that's come from the other pitch. So a chance for Spain to catch their breath. So Orejo from the corner to Gordo. Gordo back to Orejo. Gordo got his brother with him to the other Gordo. Baez looking wide on that left hand side, but Pressure at the moment very much winning the battle against Pardavia. Pardavia's snuck on the inside though now, and he's become Hopstock's problem instead. Opportunity here for Baez. Can he lay it into Pardavia? Does get it there. Shot coming. Goal! Great finish by Pardavia. And Pardavia having been switched on from Pressure to Hopstock. Hopstock not managing to get rid of the threat ultimately. He was frustrated after that goal went in as well. So 1-1. 3 minutes 50 left and everything to play for in this game. Nicely worked inside. Beckman will shoot. I think that goes wide. I think there was a foul being called. I'm just waiting to see. Yeah, so there's going to be a foul called on the inside. I believe the referee is judged that to not be in the act of shooting, hence why we don't have a penalty. Must have been before it. So I believe the paddles were too close to the attacking player. Most of the rules in this sport are built around safety. So Germany trying to set up from wherever this is meant to be taken, and Spain do need to let them in to allow it to be taken. They're currently determining between each other where it's meant to be. Spain need to be very careful here, because if they don't allow them in, then the referee can opt to award Germany a penalty. He's now told Gordo. He's now told Gordo to let Hopstock in. Hopstock still trying to work round to the right position. They're going to allow him to take it from there then. Hopstock, 4 paddles. Ooh, does get it past them, but it's off the bottom bar. It's a goal throw, no touch on it, so Spain will have the ball. So 3 minutes and 30 seconds then. And I'm surprised Hopstock took that shot. 4 paddles to go through.
It's normal for him, and sometimes I have seen him scoring this goal, so it's always dangerous.
Score past 4 people, you mean? Yeah.
Yes, I have seen it.
So Germany seemed comfortable with him taking the shot though, ultimately. So Spain now with the opportunity to try and go up in the game. This would be a massive result for the competition. Not really for this group, but psychologically. Germany, of course, don't want to lose any game at any stage in the run to the finals here. Nicely led off between Gordo to Gordo. Takes a touch. It's gone over the bar. So it's worth remembering here that Spain will very much take a draw out of this game. Be desperate to try and get the win, obviously, but a draw will make sure that they secure second place in the group and give no route for Switzerland to get past them, having lost to Germany yesterday. So Gordo to Gordo. Option on the left hand side for Corbaja. Opts against it. Back out to Casal. 2 minutes now, 2.5 minutes. And now it's Baez on the inside who's fighting with Gausselman to try and make space. No option to get it to Baez at the moment. They reset again, still 37 seconds on the clock here. Corbaja out to Casal. Ball comes over to Gordo, to Casal. Casal, no option to Corbaja. Can he get that ball into Baez? Doesn't. 19 seconds still. Careful play. Corbaja then with the opportunity, 1-on-1. Ooh. They eventually managed to work a very narrow angle shot, but it was a 1-on-1 opportunity. I think Kirchhoff is widely regarded as one of the best, if not the best goalkeeper in the game at this moment in time. So you have to do something special to beat him 1-on-1 from that angle. A good opportunity for Spain. So Gordo to Gordo. No, sorry, through Casal to Gordo again. 1:18 then. I think Spain will use their time here. I don't expect them to make a run for this shot until there's very little left on the clock. Yeah, just resetting things. Corbaja, 30 seconds now. Gordo makes a big run on the right hand side, looking for the shot. I don't think he'll take it though, still plenty of time. Corbaja on the left. Can he slip this inside to Casal? Doesn't opt for it. Comes to Baez. Baez should reset. Baez scores! What a goal that is! And we have a potential big upset on our hands here. I mean, I say big upset. Spain could beat Germany at any competition, but in the context of this competition at the moment, and what a finish that is by Alejandro Baez. It looked like there was absolutely nothing on for him there. Brought the ball right down to the water and flicked it up with his hand into the net, and now Unterfeld trying to regain the ball. Falls in. Is there a push in there though? Big decision here for the referees. Unterfeld is claiming that he was fouled on the way through there. This is a massive call. 34 seconds on the clock. Did you see anything there?
You mean a foul?
Yeah.
No, I didn't get exactly what happened. So probably he got pushed in the chest, but...
Yeah, respectfully, we are too far away to be able to make any call here. Didn't see anything that would conclusively be a penalty, but this is obviously a big pressure context as well. I think the referees may call a foul here, but it was probably before the shot occurred. Big call. So, Sonberg. Whoa, big decision. So Sonberg and Winter call a foul, and it's called against Alejandro Blanco. But both referees ultimately in agreement there. What a big penalty this is. 34 seconds on the clock.
Big moment for Germany taking the penalty.
Versus Arejo. Remember, this is to tie the game as well. Goal for Firen. Back to 5 for Spain. So Spain have got to pick themselves up. They have 30 seconds then to try and win this game again. Guys, watch out, please. Stop coming. You're coming in front of the clock. 26 seconds left on the game. Seconds then. 12 seconds. 10 seconds. Turnover though. And Germany will have 4 seconds. 3 seconds. There's 1 second on the clock. I don't know why they're bothering to time out. Two seconds then onto the clock. Right. So they've put time back onto the clock. There was a situation yesterday with the clocks where they weren't allowed to put time on, but Kirchhoff goes for the long shot! Well wide. What a fantastic game between these two teams. I think a draw is ultimately a very fair result. But fantastic for Spain to go ahead in that game, and for Germany's resolve to get back into it. So, Germany and Spain draw 2-2, and will go through into the next stage.
On pitch number 2 for the men's under 21 division, Portugal face Ireland.
Thank you for joining us on pitch 3. Your next game will be that Swiss game against Belgium.
And Zoe Anthony. And finally on pitch number 4.
Hello and welcome back to page 3, the game of the men's category, Belgium against Switzerland. My name is Benedict Logler, and we saw just here in the first sprint, the third start, Darius Dan just won the first ball for Switzerland. And we see the Swiss attacking now against Belgium. It's the last game of that group. Right before there was the second last game, it was Spain against Germany, and they had a draw 2-2. That means that these two teams are in the lower group, so Germany and Spain are through. Unfortunately, the Swiss had a little chance if Germany would have won, because they drew this morning against Spain with an amazing 3-3, but they were 8 goals down. And we have here the first fast break of the Belgian team, but Rookley managed to intercept it, and he wasn't able for De Wilde to pick up the ball. And we have now Stern with his first shot, got deflected by a puddle. That means corner for Switzerland. We see the Swiss offense, they're sending in 2 players to try to create an opening. It's with number 4 Levi Kübler and number 1 Andreas Hoog, and 3 guys playing outside. But the Belgian player gave them a hard time, so it's not that easy to open up this defense. And there's a nice pass inside, and the first shot from Andreas Hoog. But the goalkeeper Van Valder just was able to stop that ball, so ball possession for Belgium. They are now in the attack, the ball is inside the D, and what a nice backhand shot on the goal from Barton. But the Swiss were able to block this shot, so we have the first corner for Belgium. And we have here now a foul from one of the Swiss players who just stopped with a foul, Montpay. One of the new players in this team for this European Championship. And we have a really nice pass inside to the captain, to Dominics. But he wasn't able to catch it, so he was only able to pick it up afterwards, so he was forced to bring it back out. So the Swiss are defending with a proper 3-1, and the team from Belgium, they tried to open up that defense with sending 2 players inside. It was a sloppy pass. It was blocked by Schaub, but he made a really bad pass to his teammate. But then the Belgian player Edward Gieland committed a foul, unfortunately, but it was also really cool how he picked up that ball. Maybe next time he has more luck and is able to score the goal. And we see also the Belgian team, they set up something between a 3-1 and a 2-2, and we had another shot from Livio Fogli, who just hit the bar. So another 60 seconds for the Swiss team. And the Swiss try to to serve into the Belgian defense with the ball. Supported by their two center players. Now we have the goalkeeper who took a shot, and we have a new result of 1 Switzerland, 0 Belgium. The Swiss team can say thank you to their goalkeeper. It's new in this team. His name is Shane Fugly, and he was the former under 21 goalkeeper at the age of 19. And now we see the Belgian team attacking themselves, but they got blocked on the 6-meter line from the Swiss defense. Good work there from Rukli and Chap together. And the Belgian team is dribbling the ball around. So Rohai played the ball just in front of Delvo there, but they were forced to play their ball back out. And now the attack is kind of stuck. So both team tried to go by himself. Now there are 5 seconds left on the shot clock. They managed to take a shot for Barton, really nice. It just paddled around the frontman who tried to put him under pressure. That's another corner for Belgium. Oh, a really nice shot. Barton had some difficulties to pick up the ball, and so number 1 from Switzerland, Hook, just tried to push out, and then Barton just flipped the ball over his head. But we have a goal line throw now. So ball possession for Switzerland. So we have here a paddle foul from Belgium. And the Swiss tried to play on, but the referee already called a foul, so they are forced to take the free shot. Because it's just fair, because the Belgian team just stopped playing and we're looking at the referee what the foul was, because not all of them could see it because it was in the back. We had another shot from Rokli, and the rebound goes. It's open on the water. The rebound go to Belgium because there was a Swiss paddle on a Belgian hand. And the Belgian team is kind of breaking on the Swiss. The high ball over the defense. Right to Jacobs, who scored the equalizer. So there's a new result, 1-all. Excuse me. There was another shot from outside, and the Belgian team was able to pick the rebound up. So it's their ball possession, but there are already 4 Swiss players back, so the Belgium have to set up a proper offense. It couldn't break on the Swiss team. During that long season, these teams faced each other a couple times. In the beginning of the season, at the end there were a few draws between these two teams, and then the second last game they had this season, Belgium was losing quite close. I think it was only 1 goal, and the last game they played in Ghent was a clear Swiss for the Swiss team. So if everything goes developed over the whole season, it should be an easy win for Switzerland, but at the moment it looks like these teams are really on the same level, which is pretty nice to watch. And now there's a timeout because the referee has to tell something to the table. It seems there was a fault with the time or with the score. But now the game is again open. And as I said before, this game is the last game of this first round of this group. It was a really tough group. In this group were also the Czech Republic, Spain and Germany. And the Czech ended up at the bottom of this group. And Germany and Spain went through. So it's kind of a bit a disappointing game here for both teams to play that, because they knew they were already out of the ranking. They expected more from these Europeans. But now we saw a really nice shot, a really cool backhanded shot from the Belgian players. And they take the first lead, but now a wonderful pass from Livio Fergoli to his little brother Shane Fergoli, who scored the equalizer. So the U21 guys, they both made this goal possible. And we have only 2 seconds left in this first half. That's why 4 Swiss players set up at half line to put the Belgian guys under pressure, that they can only throw a ball up the defender goal. And now we are at half time of this game. Switzerland 2, Belgium 2. And I think just the goal, which we saw just a few seconds ago, we can point out that it was such a nice combination of the Swiss team, who just played the ball in a fast way and make it able that Shane Fergoli was in the end alone in front of the keeper. So during half time we also take a break and hear us in about 2 minutes for the second half. So welcome back for the second half of this amazing game between Switzerland and Belgium. We just see the church start, and this time the ball goes to the Belgium. Good work from Mosley. And next to me, I want to introduce you Christian Born, who just joined me to commentate this second half together with me.
Thank you so much for the invite, Benny. It's an honor to comment the second half with a legend like you.
And we see now Stern pushing out on Gielen and try to win some seconds and take them away from the shot clock. And we see the Belgian team just start their attack and have only like 30 seconds left for this attack.
What is your assessment of the performance of the two teams so far, Benny?
Yeah, as I said before, when we look back to that season, then in the beginning they had a few draws, and then the last two games they were won by Switzerland. The first one was really close, and the last one in Ghent a few weeks ago. Oh, now we saw the Swiss guys breaking 2 against 1, so we have a 1-on-1.
Stern.
And another goal scored by Dario Stern, the young Zurich player, who also has some experience playing in the Bundesliga and La Liga in España with Malaga.
Most recently I had the feeling that the Swiss are coming a bit more into the game. I think they were a bit hassling also with the referee before, and now I feel they've become a bit stronger.
Yeah, it seems hustling with the referee is a typical Swiss thing. Maybe they weren't in the past the best idols for these kind of things. So we have another corner for Belgium. The Belgium team sent again 2 players inside to try to create an opening.
Barton with the ball.
To Mopai. And we have inside the Swiss defense. We have on one hand side we have Gielen, and on the other Jacobs. And we saw a really nice shot deflected to a corner. And now we have a timeout because there's a second ball on the pitch. And the ref asked a Belgian player to put that ball back out the field so we can restart the game. And with Gielen we have a player there who's showed up the last couple of years at many tournaments because he just wants to improve, and there was a huge progression in his thing in his game. And on the other hand they sent Jürgen Jacobs in, and he's an amazing whitewater paddler. And obviously also a great polo player.
And Barton takes the shot, wow! Well deflected, but also a bit lucky for the Swiss team. Now they're in ball possession. And a fast break. Hook.
To Rockley, and a 1-on-1, and Rockley scores another goal for Switzerland.
And now the important 2-goal lead for the Swiss team. But the Belgium team is complaining. They are not satisfied with what happened before the fast break.
And so here's a timeout. The first ref, Virginie Backe, took a timeout, and she's walking behind the goal because the Swiss coach is complaining about something, but she's walked by.
Well, I think the complaint came from the Belgium team.
And they are discussing, the 2 referees on the side of the second referees, and ask the line judge, I guess. They asked her if the ball was already out.
And it looks like Jan Thalmann, the Swiss coach, is losing his nerves. Cannot understand. Yeah, look at it. Cannot understand really why they're now discussing because of a player's complaint. And before already on the other side I saw him becoming quite angry. So I hope everything is okay.
And
did you see what was going on?
I think that the Belgium players complained that the ball was out. So it's a corner that the Swiss put the ball out, and before they gave the ball to or they made a fast break.
And indeed, it looks like as if it's an out. Let's see. Let's quickly wait for the final call of the referee.
And it was said at the team leader meeting, at the referee meeting, that everybody knows it, that all these line judges, they are here. They all have an education in this job. So they know what they're doing. And they are all volunteers here. So it's another time to thank all the volunteers coming up here and all the others who are supporting this event, like the city of Brandenburg or the Bundesland of Brandenburg, and a lot of other sponsors and supporters and everything. Without these people or these companies and states, it wouldn't have possible to run here a Euro Championship in canoe polo.
So it seems like the call will be that the goal didn't count and that Belgium gets a corner.
And obviously the Swiss coach is not really pleased with this decision, but I haven't seen if the goal line judge raised her flag.
Yes.
But now the first referee decided it's a corner and the goal is not counting. So ball possession for Belgium and still 3-1 for Switzerland. And now we have a boat foul and the Swiss are breaking.
Now do they take their break as before? Oh, beautiful pass.
Oh, we have... We have here a foul. Whistled by the second referee, and we have a fast break on the other side. We have Gielen against Fegeli. Will Gielen score? Yeah, of course. That was the equalizer for all. These two fellows, they know each other for a long time. They also played a couple of tournaments together. Gielen played once for Fegeli's club, and also in some international tournaments they shared some time together.
So within
the same
2 minutes, huh?
time.
A lot of things happened. Crazy fast break situation for the Swiss, then losing the ball, and now even the equalizer.
And now the Swiss try to push with all things they have in, and Ruckli tried to force to shoot another goal, but it was just a little bit too high. Yeah, and we see the Swiss back in the defense. They set up 3-1.
Belgium team increasing the pressure.
And the center player of the Swiss team, he always loves to be a bit ahead and closes the game. And now here we have a foul. We have a blocking and the Belgian guy is holding the ball.
Fast break.
Fast break for Switzerland. The pass to Stern.
Beautiful.
Well, a beautiful pass to Sharp from Stern, and he tries to score another goal, but big credits to Delvo there, who was in goal and just blocked this shot.
From Chao. But the passing was beautiful.
So again, ball position for Belgium, and the score is still 3-all.
Very interesting play. Very interesting game, so very equally. I thought actually it would not have been so equal, but it's very.
Yeah, as I said in the beginning of the season, it was an equal thing, but then the Swiss progressed a bit more, and now it looks like the Belgium player kind kind of recovered from this. And now we have another corner.
Germany facing Switzerland. This match will be refereed by
And again, the Swiss seem to become really angry with the referee. I don't know if this is a good idea.
And I think the Swiss coach, he has to be careful because he's not allowed to cross behind the goal as long as his team has no ball possession. And he's complaining a lot against the referee.
This match is refereed by Mark Thomas and Danny Bose. And finally on pitch number 4 for the women's division, Spain faced
So because it was a pause and the ball went out of the pitch, it's no reset of the shot clock. That's why the Swiss try to push out. I think there must be less than 6 seconds left on the shot clock. So, but let's see what the referee decides.
Yes, so thank you for watching this live broadcast from the European Championship of Canoe Polo from Germany, Brandenburg. Beautiful location here, close to Berlin, in the heart of Europe. Beautiful weather conditions, perfect setup here for a world-class tournament.
Yeah, and we have 5 seconds left on the shot clock.
And the foul.
So there was a foul committed by Jacobs. And what will the referee decide? We have a green card for the player Joran Jacobs from Belgium because he just stopped the player number 6, Schaub. But there's still a discussion going on, but the referee sends the player off.
Could that not be a penalty if he's really the first player?
It could be, but as I've seen, there was another Belgian player already paddling through the goal, and it was ahead of Schaub. So it was not. He was not through. It wasn't a near certain goal.
So very good decision here from the referee.
And we have another shot on the goal, which just was a bit too high again. So
Bit of a trick shot it was. Huh?
yeah. So ball possession for Belgium. But the Swiss are with one guy up.
So
And the
therefore
Swiss
they are-
play press, try to hold the ball back from their own goal. But so far the Belgian team is doing it pretty well. We have another 40 seconds on the shot clock. And a bit more than a minute.
They played really well, huh? Very solid. A lot of pressure from the Swiss team, but they played very solid, keep the ball. 20 seconds on the shot clock to go. And they're taking it really easy, being under pressure.
But now they have to look for a shot opportunity or at least a foul.
They just keep the time. 5 seconds. Passing.
Oh, really nice. And the time went out, the shot clock, so ball possession for Switzerland.
And 2 minutes and a half in this game to play, but again a timeout. So player is sent off the pitch.
And ball possession for Switzerland, and another penalty for Belgium, so they down to 3 players. If they receive another card, the game is over. But we have here now a really nice goal from number 8 from the young player Livio Vögeli, and the Belgium can fill up with 1 player. But there was a mistake because
Again a timeout.
because they cancelled the wrong card. They cancelled the new card and they have to cancel the older card. That's why the referee took the timeout and fixed that little problem with the table.
And sometimes things doesn't work out all the time, so it's important that the referee keeps control and stays pedantic, making sure everything goes accordingly.
Yeah, and here in this game we really can say that Virginie Bacchage is really awake.
Absolutely. So it's 4 for Switzerland, 3 for Belgium. We have 2 minutes on the clock to play. Interesting game, very equal game. Now let's see what the Belgium will still be able to press. How much energy they can still put into this game. Maybe an equalizer.
But at the moment we have a lead for Switzerland 4 and Belgium 3. And the penalty leads for another 1.5 minutes, and the game is a bit longer than 2 minutes. So the Belgium can play or finish that game with 5 players, but only for 30 seconds. And now we have a long ball up the pitch.
Oh, beautiful from Stern.
And there was a foul from Negus, who just tried to catch the ball.
Oh, beautiful passing from Hoek.
And we have Rookley in a one-on-one. But a really nice block from Jakob.
Absolutely, and it's not the first time in a one-to-one situation where he gets the ball. Good goalkeeper in these high-pressure situations.
And now the Swiss are sending 2 guys inside.
Setting themselves up.
Let's see if they push them together or open them up. The better option would be open them up, but now here's another foul committed by the Belgian. And Stern is taking the ball.
Time out again. 1 minute and 3 seconds still to play. I guess the Swiss will keep this ball possession for some time before they take a shot. What do you think, Benny?
Yeah, the main watch has a few more seconds on it than the shot clock, so that means that the Swiss can really take the last shot of the shot clock because it's too less time to complete it. And now the Belgium is complete and put the Swiss under pressure.
Oh,
and now we have a really nice pass and a really nice shot from Andreas Hoek to the 5-3 for Switzerland.
And that's his speciality of Hoek, huh?
Yeah.
To be there in this position, getting the ball and then a backside throw.
Yeah, that's how he likes to play. Being in front of the goal, not facing the goal, and then do a trick shot.
We have 15 seconds on the clock to play.
So Belgium is looking for the last shot maybe, but there was a goalkeeper foul. And the last shot, which was too high. And Jacobs and Kubler had a little conversation there. I guess not with too much nice words, but it seems that Jacobs is really calmed down now, but he's still shaking the head. So, Christian, what do you think? What was your highlight of this match?
Oh, that's hard to say. I think the very last goal was a beautiful situation because it was just when the Belgians were complete again. They could increase the pressure, but the Swiss were reacting very good and had a good passing series before this beautiful backhand shot. So that was actually my highlight.
So,
what was yours?
My highlight was the fighting of these two teams. They never gave up. They just go in with everything, even if they know in their brain, like, it's not what we expected from this tournament. Yeah. And now the next game will be a women game, Germany against France. And we'll be back in about 2 minutes with this game. Hallo et bienvenue for the next game here, France against Germany. In the women's category here at the BC in Brandenburg, Germany at the European Canoe Polo Championship. That game just started, we just saw just a sprint and the first foul. So ball for Wagner and the first attack of Germany. And we see the tribune got more crowded from game to game, which is really nice. In the back you can hear the French and the German supporters. And at the moment it's the last game of this group, and Germany is leading this group with 9 points after France and Spain with 6 each. So it's the first game for this German team, scored by number 6 by Nele Schmallenbach. And we have a fast restart from the French team. They tried to score a fast goal, but the goalkeeper was ready and popped down that ball. So another ball possession for Germany. So we have Rotzen dribbling the ball inside, bringing the ball back out to Schäper with a bit of sloppy pass. Le Mal just tried to put Schäper under pressure, but the German captain, is just capable to play the ball back to Rotzen, and the French player go back in their defense. It was a good work because there is only 10 seconds left on the shot clock, so the Germans were forced to take a shot and it got deflected to the corner. And here we see a really nice that the French team just put the Germans under pressure, so they were forced to play a long ball all to the halfway, but no problem to pick that ball up for Jill Rotzen. And we see now Saliu just put a bit of pressure on the 6-meter line of the opposite side. And now Saliu is in a really rush to come back. But G.S. Le Mal who supports and the ball inside, and another shot deflected by French paddle and went to the goalkeeper. But unfortunately Louis just put the ball out of the pitch. So another corner for Germany. And we see here again the French, they try to put the Germans from the beginning under pressure so they can't start to play their own game. And we see now here the French putting a lot of pressure on the outside, and they have kind of an open defense, which means also that there was one missing defender, so it was easy for Jill Rotzen to find a way to score the second goal. But how the French defend, it's really nice, it's really cool to see. And it takes a lot of self-confidence to do that. That's really what we as neutral spectator want to see here. And now the Germans are sending 2 inside. It's Kruse and Rotzen who tries to make an opening on the left hand side, and they start on the left side to Rotzen. There's new 60 seconds, and we saw number 4 Kohn drive through, but the ball was blocked by a referee. It was open on the water. but Meyer was able to put the ball up, and the ball now is in an attack, and we have a 2-on-3 situation. So Louis was forced to play that ball back out to her captain, to Rollo. And the French set up their proper attack. And they try to push all the German defense together, which is really hard, but at the moment they do an excellent job for that. The ball comes out, but it was just a bit too high, so Schäper went to the ball, picks it up, ball possession for Germany. And Rollo has no paddle at the moment, so there's an overload for 4 French players against 5 Germans. But a sloppy pass, but luckily Kruse could pick up the ball. So ball possession for Germany. And another 5 minutes to go in this first half. And at the moment it looks like the French team slightly changed their defense. They are much closer to the goal. They don't go out to push pressure on the German team at that moment. And a really nice save from the goalkeeper, from the number 5, from Louis. And she just bring the ball up to her all the way to the halfway to her captain, and we have kind of a fast break. We have now Meyer dribbling the ball, passing to Saliu, and Saliu takes a shot, but a really nice save from Bandic. And another corner for the French team, pour les Bleus. They're sending one player inside and try to put some pressure on the German defense, but it's hard when your opposite player is the most experienced player here in the German team, Katharina Kruse. And we see 4 French players outside, cycling the ball around, and a really nice goal from Mayer. And that means we have a new result, Germany 2, France 1. And 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go till half break. So the big question is, will the French be able to score the equalizer in this half? Or do the Germans score another goal? So they bring the ball in, get fouled by the Germans, and we have now here a paddle foul because there was no advantage. So Kruse takes the ball, take her position. With her experience, she take all the time she needs. She played the ball back out. The French stop. And again put the German players under pressure. So Schmalenbach on the point, play the ball to Rotzen, back to Schmalenbach, now to Wagner, and a shot from Wagner which got deflected by a French paddle, and we have the next corner for Germany. And as I said, this is the last game for these teams in this first group. And on page 4 at the same time we have Switzerland against Spain. If France win this game and Switzerland win this game, then Germany through. If Germany win this game, they are anyway through. And at the moment we have a result from 1 for Spain against Switzerland 0. We have another shot blocked by the French. 1 minute to go. They tried to break on them, but the Germans are ready and they are back. So we have Jill Watson in goal, a really experienced goalkeeper, but it's not her position in this team. And we have another corner for France. And there's half minute, 30 seconds left in this first half. What can create the French player to just score the equalizer. So they send 2 people inside, start their attack from the right hand side, bring the ball out to the left. And there's a last shot from Louis, deflected by a German paddle, and we have another corner, but only 3 seconds left. So it was 2 less time to take another shot on the goal. We ended up in the half time and we have a score: Germany 2, France 1. My highlight of this first half was the defense of the French, how they just tried to push out to put the Germans under pressure. It was really interesting to see as a spectator. I hope we'll see some more of these. So the referee asked the teams to get ready for this second half, and we see on the left hand side we see the team from France, they are already ready, and on the right hand side we see Germany, who has actually a lead with 1 goal. And we see sprinting now all against Wagner. Who will win this first ball? It's again Wagner. So ball possession for Germany. And as a first referee in this game we have Mark Thomas, and as a second referee we have Danny Buys. Yeah, and it's really nice. It looks like the French stick to their plan of their offensive defense, but they received just another goal by Wagner, who scored a really nice goal over the right hand side. So it's a new lead for Germany 3, France 1. And now let's see what's the answer from from France. And we have a paddle foul here, we have another shot, and we have a goal line throw for Germany. And we have the Germans in the attack. At the moment they play with 3 players outside, just with Vogt inside, passing the ball around outside, trying to drive into the French defense. But at the moment the French defense is quite solid. And as we saw in the first half, they can also rely on their goalkeeper, on Louis. She had in this game quite a good saves. And here's another save from Louis, but it's a corner. Bendik managed to put her under pressure, so she just drove with the ball out of the pitch. We have here now ball position for France, because the German player didn't restart the game properly. I guess she just put the ball into the water, and there's a big push from Wagner on Le Mal. And Louis just dribbled the ball inside, tried to pass it to Robert, but it didn't work, and she is forced with a lot of pressure, but she managed to play the ball back out to her goalkeeper Louis. And we see here now an attack from starting from the left hand side to the right, and a shot from Louis. Bezin was able to pick that ball up. So another 50 seconds in this attack on the shot clock. They tried to play the ball inside, was put under pressure, just throw it out for a teammate, for Clotilde Le Mal. The French team is playing with 1 center player. There was a shot which got blocked from the Germans, so ball possession for Germany, and we'll see Germany in the attack. Yeah, and we see the German, they try to push the French defense on the right hand side all together, that someone can come behind them and just score a goal over an open defense. And now we have Rodson has the ball, she takes a shot which gets deflected by a defender's foul to a corner. So we have the next corner for Germany. And here we had another corner for Germany. The French put some pressure on them really nicely. That's what we as a spectator want to see. And the Germans play with 2 players inside. Vogt and Wagner tried to create an opening somewhere, but the French defense is ready. It's really strong. And now we see Zaliou who put Conte under pressure. so she was only able to play that ball far out. That means Solio managed to steal another 5 or 7 seconds on this attack from the Germans' watch. And now we have another shot and a really nice goal just around the paddle from Gons. And we have a new lead for Germany, 4-1. And the French, they sent at their attack Frigo inside and tried to pass the ball inside. Again, it was a really nice pass to Lemon, who was able to score another goal. Just one-on-one on a goalkeeper, but when you're under pressure, it's not that easy to catch that ball. And then also to slam that ball into the goal. So that's what we see now. The French stay on the Germans and they play press. And we see now Kruse with the ball. She's a lot under pressure from Mayer, but she's the most experienced player of this German team. And she managed to play the ball to Vogt. Vogt played to Schäper, back to Vogt. There are 30 seconds left on the shot clock. And now Lutzen has the ball. But the French team, they managed to push the Germans back in their own half. And now we have a long ball all the way up to Schmalenbach. And she's playing the ball to Kruse. And Mayer is putting her under a lot of pressure. There's only 1 meter left to the sideline, and now we have Frigo who puts a lot of pressure, and the German had to take a long shot, but it was just a bit too short. So well done from the French team, and they earned that ball position with their fight. And now we see the French team in their back. 2 goals down and 2 minutes to go. And to play in this strong French team, it's a real honor. Because when they started with the selection, then they had 16 athletes in their team who all wanted to be here today and play on this page 3 against Germany. That's what they train for games like this. And they put a lot of effort in this team. They played between 20 and 30 times together this year and trained together and worked for that big goal. And everybody knows France is not a small country, and they are from 5 different clubs. Excuse me, from 3 different clubs. And now there was a goalkeeper foul called by the referee, so ball possession for Germany, and a timeout taken by the referee, by Mark Thomas. And 1 minute 40 to go. And ball possession for Germany. And Kuntz has a little bit of space. But the French team can say thank you to Le Masle, who just was able to pick that ball up. And again, she won the ball again. In 5 seconds, Le Masle just won twice the ball for her team. And now we see the French team in attack trying to play that ball on the other side, but the German team has come to pick up the ball, and we see now a fast break for Germany, 2 against 1, and the ball goes to Rutzen, and Rutzen against Frigo, but Frigo is the winner of this face-off, and we have another corner for Germany. And a timeout from the referee, because the Germans now The Germans now try to waste a bit of time. And we have now Smalenbach in the corner covered by Frigo. And 35 seconds left on the clock. Smalenbach plays the ball all the way to the halfway to Kuntz. And we have a long ball up to the front to Rotzen. And Rotzen plays the ball back to Shep. To Smalenbach, sorry. And Frigo put a lot of pressure on Smalenbach. But she was able to just play the ball back out. And now the game is over. We have a 4-2 win for Germany against France. That means that Germany is through. And if I'm right, Spain just won the other game. So that means in this pool, Germany has 12 points, followed by Spain with 9 points and France with 6 points, Switzerland with 3 points, and on the bottom of this group, but with a big and good fight, Sweden with 0 points. So we'll be back soon with a under 21 game, a real interesting game between Italy and Spain, and with you will be David McBay.
Hello everyone, welcome back to pitch 3 for this men's under 21 game between Italy and Spain. A crucial game for both of these sides. Context of the group here is that Italy lost their last game and they actually went down to less than 3 players on the pitch. So the game was abandoned and they incurred a 7-0 loss for their game earlier. By comparison, France won that game against Italy and Spain beat Poland so far, so Italy, this becomes a must-win game for Italy to remain in contention. If they lose to Spain, there will be no route back for them. The Spanish getting behind their team. Sorry if that's particularly loud in the background, but great to hear. So this game running slightly behind at the moment. Refs now wanting to get the game started. So a reminder again, Italy will want to make sure they at least draw this, if not ideally win it. They need to claw back points against both France and prevent Spain from going ahead. So both teams lining up now. So let's see who's going to go for the sprint from these under 21 sides. Usually both highly ranked sides, and one team from this group between France, Spain and Italy will be desperately disappointed to not make the top 4 of the competition. So it looks like it's going to be Romero Mesa for Spain, sprinting against, trying to catch who looks like they're going for Italy here, but it's going to be Uvara. So Uvara versus Romero Mesa, but the false start by Spain. So Italy get first possession of the game. I think we can expect a fiery game between these two. Italy, as I said earlier, receiving 3 cards at once, or at least during the same period, leading to the suspension of the game, or the abandonment of the game. So discipline will be super important for the Italians in this one. So Ruggiero back to Iba, Iba back to Ruggiero, Ruggiero to Iba. Looks over to the left to Uvara. Uvara back to Iba. Iba to Ruggiero. Ruggiero shoots. Goal to Italy! That didn't look like it was going to come from anywhere there, and they gave him way too much space, the Spanish zone, and the shot taken. So 1-0 to Italy, less than 30 seconds really played. There is some intense spectator competition going on down here between the Spanish and Italian fans. Great to see at this stage in the competition. So Romero Mesa, background, the ball comes to Aguila. Aguila to Cotto. Cotto at the back. Aguila back to Cotto. Trying to play the ball inside there. Foul against Italy by Spain though, so they will regain the ball. Uvara looks to play it up the pitch. Long pass coming now. Well taken over his shoulder by Lampo. Lampo to Ruggiero, the goal scorer so far. And Lampo works down the field. And into the Italian zone. So Juvara starts the move, driving nicely. Will he pass this ball on the inside to Lampo? No space for him, so it wraps around instead to Ruggiero. Well covered off that time though. So it comes back again, play on, new advantage for Italy. Foul on the inside by Spain. Let's see if Italy decide if they want to take this from the inside. Juvara takes it part of the way in. And Italy go again, this time for Iba through the middle. Back to Juvara. Juvara over the top to Ruggiero. Ruggiero looking for the inside pass. Trying to make space on the inside are Lampo and Messina. Shot coming. 3 paddles though, blocking their way for Juvara. Shot clock was running out, but Italy will get to go again. So Ruggiero back to Juvara. Juvara to Ruggiero. And Ruggiero over the top it comes to Iba. Iba driving forward now. Iba inside. Nice ball. Oh, to Lampo, but Lampo off the bottom bar. And now Spain looking for the opportunity to break. Italy lagging behind here. Spain with the 3-on-2 that they've worked. Can they get the shot away? They do, off the top bar and down. Oh, that looked like it was going to go in. But no luck, so ball comes to Juvara. Back down the pitch it comes now to Messina. Messina trying to get the ball to Lampo. He's going to have to shoot himself. Does. Saved. Will it fall for Lampo? Time off here. Paddle foul against Spain. Sorry, against Italy. Lampo there, adjudged to have been reaching across, so Spain have the ball again, and Italy through Lampo and Messina have to be faster to get back. They were caught on the turn there, the 2 big players, well out of position. So, Rio to Aguila. Aguila out to the side. Corte. Ball lost though. A little too easy to get that ball back for Italy. Good pressure by the Spanish player, but he's now left behind, and Italy have the opportunity to break. Will this fall for Ruggiero? It does. With a bump shot and the goal. Fantastic finish by Ruggiero. Looked like he was going to have to try and pass it across or open his body up for the shot, but just pumped it with his wrist into the goal. So Italy 2-0 up in this game so far, doing what they need to do to stay in the competition here. And Spain will be frustrated. This very fancied Spanish team, having taken the World Championship last year. Here they come again. Oh, timeout here. Ooh, conversation happening. A warning to the Italian coach. Spanish crowd enjoying that. So Spain go again now. Shot clock hasn't reset though, but they will keep playing. Nice ball inside. Opportunity for the shot here then. Ooh. Good save in the net from Ruggiero. And Garcia blocked on the inside. They'll keep trying to work the ball into Garcia in the middle. Finaldo, it's with Romero Mesa. Back out the back to Coto. Coto regathers the ball back to Romero Mesa. Murillo on this left hand side at the moment. There's a gap for him that they've managed. Closed off though by Schiano. Save again, over the top the ball comes. Can Schiano get to that before Spain do on the turn? He does, so Schiano wins possession for Italy. And Italy now move down on the break, and Spain are looking tired here. Italy looking like the faster team on the turn. Spain just coming back in. Romero Mesa. Garcia seeking to block Romero Mesa there. That's a bad foul, and he's going to be in trouble for it. Not only did he ride up, but then he put all of his weight through the boat and through the player. Dangerous and deliberate. The referee has deemed that. So number 7, Romero Mesa for Spain, will spend the next 2 minutes in the sin bin. And they are now in a bad position, this Spanish side. The Spanish number 2 has broken his paddle somewhere in the process. He's now having to paddle his way off the pitch with what remains of his blades. So, on in his place comes the substitute, and Italy will have the opportunity. 2 minutes with Spain down 2-4 players, so Spain will make as tight a formation as possible and make it as difficult as possible for Italy to score, but they should be able to make significant gaps on either side of the pitch or even through the middle. No top man effectively to guard this Spanish zone. So Italy content to use the time. They don't need to rush it. This is 2 minutes of the game that Spain can't get back in. Still 2-0. 3.5 minutes left on this first half. Ball comes across the Lampo. Lampo shaping shot. Goal! And Italy convert at the first try. Tommaso Lampo with the goal. 3-0 to Italy then. To Italy, and Spain will have to get back into this quickly. Romero Mesa with the shot, blocked, goes out for a corner. If this result remains the same, if Italy do win, then Spain will be needing to get a result from their game later on against France. So Romero Mesa, ball back out, across it comes to Aguila to the middle, foul on the inside against Italy by number 6. So Fanny there, giving up the foul. Shot looking to come from Romero Mesa, does take it himself. And Italy now looking for the break. That's a nice ball through to find Fanny. Fanny not got many options though. He will sit on this and help reset the play. Nicely done by him. So Lampo resets, playing with the ball at the back. Moves across to the middle. Ruggiero to Iba. Ruggiero opts for the middle option. No pass inside. Lampo pointing inside, he wants that ball to go in. Iba has got a big opportunity down the middle. He can offset it to Ruggiero. Ruggiero thinking about the shot. Time beginning to run out. 5 seconds has to come now. Iba's going to have to shoot. Does shoot. Goal! 4-0 to Italy. 4-0 to Italy. And Spain look shell-shocked. They cannot believe they're 4-0 down, and we've still got a minute and a half to go in this half. Italy, after abandoning the last game, with too many players sent off, have clearly come into this game fired up. So Italy through the hands, looking for the opportunity to get one back here. That was a nicely worked opportunity to Jorge, but he decides not to take it. Aguila, back to Cotto, back to Aguila, to Cotto, driving in on that side is Jorge again, but the option not giving. So Aguila, ball, foul on the inside, this time no. And Romero Mesa needs to be careful for that kind of foul because he's already had a card in the game. He's very lucky there to get away with some slowing down of the ball too. So Italy come forward through Lampo. Lampo to Iba. Lampo to Ruggiero. Ruggiero to Messina. Messina on the ball now. Messina out to Ruggiero. Spain still opting for a 3-1 defence, but surely soon they're going to have to change up their style in the second half to try and get themselves back into this game. 14 seconds then left on the half. Maybe one opportunity here for Spain. It's well taken by Spain. A nice touch by Lampo. The ball is regathered. Foul. Taken 2 seconds to take the shots. Time off. Let's see if the referees call anything back there. No foul given. So that will be the half. Italy leading Spain 4-0 at half time in this men's under 21 league game. And I can tell you that in the other game in this league, France are currently leading Poland 6-0. So France to take a dominant position in the table. Spain yet to play, of course. But goal difference could even come into play for these sides, and if it does, Italy will be in trouble, having given away that 7-0 loss in the game versus France by abandoning the game. They were down by 3 or 4 at the time where the game was abandoned, so let's see how this one pans out shortly in the second half. So we're off again already for the second half, and another false start, this time by Italy. So Spain with the first possession of the game, and they're going to need to respond very quickly to find a way back into this one. I believe Italy are 4 goals ahead, not the 5 shown on the board here. But we will see if that gets corrected. So Spain, the first attack of the game, blocked. They're really going to have to change up their patterns, Spain, to work a good opportunity, and they're going to have to go all out against this Italian team if they want to try and get a result from the game, or maybe they just pass the game and say, well, we need to beat the French then. But at the moment, all options. Garcia over the top to Romero. Romero taking a lot of shots, but he's covered by 3 players there very clearly. decision coming here from the referees. A timeout called. Trying to determine if this is a penalty. Well, if it's a foul first, and if so, is it a penalty? The Italian players saying that their hands were static. Can't remember if they were holding their paddle or not though. Let's see what the call is. I think it might just be a foul under the goal here. It's just a foul, yeah. I think because I don't feel he was taking a shot there. I think there was a pass actually. He was shaping to shoot, but ultimately I think he tried to pass. So Spain deciding that they don't want to take it from where the foul occurred. They'd rather restart their own move. So comes round from Romero Mesa all the way around to Garcia. Garcia has to reset though. Spanish crowd trying to get behind their side now. Aguila. Over the top the ball comes to Romero Mesa. Romero Mesa. Ball coming through now nicely. Shooting opportunity here. Big shot comes from Aguila. And a big celebration from Ruggiero. Ruggiero claiming the support from the Italian supporters here. So driving in again comes Aguila. Aguila shooting many times in this half so hard. I think that's his 4th or 5th shot of the game. And a frustrated Guino who wants the ball on the inside there. I think he was a better option. So the ball comes right the way round to Koto. Koto back across it comes. Romero Mesa now on this right hand side. He goes back to Aguila. Aguila to Koto. Koto back. Romero Mesa making the run. Opportunity for the ball inside. Does ops against it. 42 seconds still. Lots of time. Koto back out. Shaping for the shot is Aguila. Pops it over the top to Garcia. Garcia with the shot. Goal to Spain! And that's the first one back then for this Spanish side. And let's see how they set up here. It's just taking them 2.5 minutes to get one back, so they need to do that another 3 times to reach parity. But they'll need the ball back to start with, and Italy are happy to take their time with their attack. I think we'll see them use all of the time available to them before they really launch this attack. Uvara at the back. Ruggiero. Uvara over the pitch to Iba. Iba back to Uvara. Uvara taking big strokes there to try and get further in. Ruggiero looking for the shot. He's going to have to take it. Tries for the pass inside with 4 seconds left, but Spain will regather. And Spain away again then. So, oh, where's this ball going to go to? Oh, that's... Lampo already on a warning. It was an unnecessary foul to give away. Probably was not conscious of exactly where the player may have been. But Lampo takes the card. So Spain now, Italy down to 4 players. And Spain have to capitalise quickly here. Mesa nearly losing it, trying to feed it to Garcia. Drive comes on then again from Koto. Koto down the middle. Romero Mesa from the right hand side aims to shoot. Garcia blocked again. Well gathered by Italy. Big celebration from them. Plays it forward to Uvara. Uvara now a 2-on-1 situation that could develop here. Can he get it back over the top to him? Still tons of time to float it, and Spain are taking their time to come back. Oh, great save by Koto. Timeout. Fantastic save by Koto to keep Spain in the game, you feel. But what were the rest of the Spanish team doing there? 3 of the players just watching that play go on in front of them. and now they need to man mark out. So 4 of the Spanish players line up against 4 of the Italians. 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the green card as it stands. Can Spain win that back? They are going to gather it. Needs a pass, gets it away. Spain here with the opportunity. This is a 3-on-2 situation. No keeper in. He's got to shoot first time. Opts not to. Romero Mesa. Romero Mesa. Nice ball inside. Saved! Big save. What an opportunity that was for Spain. Carefully played to Jorge and he can't finish it. 43 seconds then left on the card. I think they should have gone first time. When Cotto had the opportunity, when the goalkeeper wasn't in, he hesitated. So Cotto to Aguila. Aguila driving. Keeper foul given, no goal. No goal. No effort made to avoid moving the keeper. So Italy have it again. And 18 seconds left on the card. Spain have to push now. I don't know why they're going back. 4 minutes and 45 to get 3 goals. They have no option here but to go man to man. So Romero Mesa, Spain realised that. They push back out again. So Romero Mesa on Uvara. Uvara, very calm under pressure. Will take this ball away from himself, open up the space by going backwards to give himself a cleaner pass. He gets the ball up the pitch to Lampo. Lampo, big round the back pass, but I think, is he going to get away with that? Right on the borderline of that being legal or not. Great pass though. Lampo with the opportunity to kill the game. Big celebration. Relief from every member of the Italian side. And there's some drama in the crowd here as well now, just to add to the situation. So tensions flaring in the crowd. So Spain driving in. They've now got 3 minutes and 45 to try and get 4 goals. It's a massive ask. Goal difference could be super important too now, so they need to be really sensible. That's 1 for Spain. Romero Mesa with a goal. 5-2. They've got to keep 5 out though, Spain. They need to get on their players. Time still out. Okay, Spain have got to push through quickly. They've got to get out to the players here. There we go, Romero Mesa putting the pressure on Ruggiero. Ruggiero lays it off nicely to Schiano. Schiano goes round the back, but Ruggiero opts for the long pass down to Lampo, playing the anchor position. Difficult man to move, Lampo, especially at the under 21 level. Not sure there's anyone heavier than Lampo is. So pressure still coming on. 3 goals needed for Italy. 3 minutes left. Let's see if Italy can see this game through. Brilliant switch there to open up the opportunity for the shot and goal. Italy with beautiful management of players under 5 out. They use each other's boats to switch position. Lose just half a boat length on one of the Spanish players, and Spain haven't looked alive on that 5 out pressure. They've looked slightly tired. So 6-2, and Italy are pretty much assured to take this game now. It's just a question of goal difference. 4 goals is a lot, but don't forget that Italy abandoned a game earlier on today, which led to a 7-0 loss. So if Spain were to recover from this and beat France, goal difference could determine
division. Germany will face Sweden.
Situation.
Marta Burgay and Sean Downs will referee this match. On pitch number 2 for the women's under 21 division, The Czech Republic will face France.
Back to
Evan Kong and Sandy de
Guinaud to
will
Aguila.
referee this match. Sandy.
Left behind by Romero Mesa. That's clearly obstruction. To Italy. Score from Spain though. Score and it may cost them a goal here. I'm not entirely sure. That ball was sent too long. There's a good opportunity for Spain here to, for Italy to try and increase the goal difference.
And finally on pitch number 4 for the men's under 21 division, Sweden will face Austria, and this match is going to be refereed by Ivan Fernandez.
Final minute of the game
then.
then. Italy leading 6-2 versus Spain. And this result will surprise many, but maybe not with how Italy have bounced back from the result against France earlier today. Romero Mesa with a shot well high from him. Shot of frustration maybe, but usually such a potent threat for the Spanish side. He's been cut out of this game well by Italy. 35 seconds. Spain know this game is gone. But they need to cut down the opportunity here for Italy to add another goal onto the tally. Oh, what a great finish that is. What a fantastic finish by Messina. And Italy lead by 5 goals. So that 7-0 loss suddenly not looking so bad. A lot will come down to how these teams dispatch Poland by comparison. Great save by Ruggiero. And another opportunity, 3 seconds. Ruggiero's going to have to go for the shot himself. He does. Oh, just wide. A very good effort. So, full-time score. Italy 7. 7 goals for Italy. Spain 2. And a massively disappointing result for the Spanish side. So, join us shortly again on this pitch, where we will have the Dutch under-21 men playing the Belgian under-21 men. Thank you. So almost ready to go here for this under-21 men's game between the Netherlands and Belgium. Both of these teams now playing off in the under-21 men's league for 9th to 16th position. This is a group stage game, and the result of these groups will determine the crossovers for 9th to 16th place. So far in the group, Belgium and the Netherlands have played 2 games against Austria and Sweden. Belgium winning both of those games, and the Netherlands winning one and drawing one against Austria. So maybe the Belgians are minor favourites coming into this game, but the Dutch will know that beating this Belgian team will see them top the group. So a good opportunity here for the sides. This will determine their ultimate seeding. And we're just about getting ready to go now. So let's see who gets to the ball first, and it is the Dutch who managed to win the ball. So the Netherlands starting with the ball in this first half. Let's see how they set up. The Netherlands sending one player onto the inside to start the game. Nothing coming for them from that first attack. Ball over onto the left hand side, trying to work it in, comes back to Oudink. Oudink, no opportunity for him to shoot there. Ball comes across to Sikaleros. Well blocked though by the Belgian captain. Decent first possession for the Dutch though. This Dutch team opting for a particularly bright set of colours. Maybe they're having to wear the change VA colour. But fully decked in the orange. Opportunity for the shot, regathered though from the block, and Berkut will get another opportunity. He does. It's well blocked though by Hoffman. Hoffman gets it off down the pitch, and that's come to Kuppens. Foul called here, and a green card immediately for Oudink. So referee determining that was a particularly dangerous, deliberate foul. And the Dutch immediately down to 4 players then, less than 2 minutes played in the game. So with a green card, the Dutch will now have 2 minutes, down to 4. Or until Belgium score a goal. So Lapere well laid off to Hoffman, but Hoffman puts it sky high over the goal and the netting. So time off. And let's see, anticipate the Belgian under-21s here to push out. The Dutch are stuck with 4 players, so let's see what they opt to do here. You'd think the Belgians would put 1 player back into the net. They're playing with a full 5 out chasing at the moment, so 5 players playing against 4 to put the Dutch under pressure, and the ball lands with Sikaleros manages to get the ball away. Now with Hoff back to Sikaleros. Sikaleros, ooh, well won there. The ball by Rohi, that looked a little suspect, but must have managed to get it cleanly off the water. And an opportunity for Kuppens then to open the scoring, but it's very well worked. Goal! Looked for a minute there like Hoff had managed to get his man, but the push deemed illegal, and the warning comes to Hoff as well, so he needs to be careful now in the game. But Belgium do lead by 1 goal, and the Netherlands now back to a full complement of 5 players as a result. So trying to take the ball inside are the Dutch. Starting it off on this right hand side, ECA. Over to the left it comes for Hoff. Hoff shaping to the ball on the inside to Mondes. Mondes with a shot, well saved and gathered, but it goes out for a corner. Hoffman making a good save in the net there for Belgium. Udink then miscues the corner but gets away with it. Passes it to himself ultimately, passes it into Mondes. Mondes back to Udink. Udink trying to find space but none there. Hoff coming around to this right hand side now. There's a little bit of space here if they can feed it to him. Sikeleris doesn't find his man and Belgium end up with the ball. So Belgium through Lazaret coming down the pitch now. Uizure does get the ball away and a great finish on the angle by Desayan. Very tight angle shot to finish off and he gets it in. So Belgium lead by 2-0. So Berghout for the Dutch. To Verkooyen. Verkooyen back to Mandesh. Sorry, to Udink there. Now the ball is with Sikeleris. Now Mandesh bounces off the boat, comes back though for Sikeleris. Opportunity now on the left for Berghout. Good save again and gathered by Hoffman. Not just making the save but preventing the corner. And Hoffman then looking at the long shot, goes for it. It's a big dig. Doesn't quite make it. Significantly off the mark there, sorry. That was Rohi for Belgium going for the long shot. Hangs his head a little in frustration. And apologies, it is Rohi in the Belgium net. Who's been making these good saves so far. So foul given up. Belgium with the opportunity from the side. It was a sideline throw. It ended up as a miscue by the Dutch. Belgium will get the opportunity to go again. It comes back to Rohi. Rohi takes a big stroke up the pitch and sending into the zone Hoffman, the Belgians, alongside Kerpens. So Kerpens and Hoffman trying to make space. They reset to Lazaret. Lazaret receiving the ball again on the left hand side. Hieleman playing at the back at the moment, gets the ball now. Here's the option for Rohi on his right. Hieleman may be able to go himself here. There's space on the inside but ups against it, so Lazaret it is. Foul on the inside though against Belgium, so let's see if they opt to take this foul on the inside or are comfortable to take it back out. Back out it comes. So new minute though for Belgium. Without his paddle at the moment was Lazaret, but he did well to try and make an opportunity. And now if the Dutch are quick, they have the opportunity on the break. Goes for the long shot himself. That's a good shot. Goal! Great finish from halfway for Mondes. And just a sniff of an opportunity there, which he converted. So 2-1. The score will be, and just over 3 minutes left on the half, and Belgium have definitely been the dominant side in this game, with Elrou not being slightly further ahead at this point. One goal can make all the difference. So Belgium attacking again. Lazaret to Rohi out. to Visure. Visure over to Lazaret. Lazaret to Rohi. Rohi to Visure. Visure getting it inside. Good timed push though on Köpens. Foul given. Warning against 7. Must have been a foul after that push as well. Rohi then. Rohi, ball floats out to Visure. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. 44 on the shot clock. Rohi takes it in slowly. Opts to reset the attack. And it's Köpens. Köpens making the run now. Covered off though nicely by Berkut. Shot's going to have to come here for Rohi soon. 23 seconds. 21. Over the top it comes again to Köpens. Köpens trying to work something. They're making more space though. Shot does come. Well finished by Belgium. And it's Visure with the shot. Wasn't a particularly fantastic opportunity, and the Dutch will be frustrated that they didn't cut him down there. Got in past the first man. The Dutch going for the long shot, trying to catch the Belgians out again, but failing on this occasion. So, Belgium 3, the Netherlands 1. And a minute and 26 seconds left on this half. Ball comes across to Desailly. Is it going to be regathered by Hoffman? It is. Rohi opts to set up the attack. Some instructions then coming from the Belgian coach here. I think they want to use the time that's on the clock. Under a minute left now, so one shooting opportunity. Ball comes back out from Desailly. Hiederman to Desailly. Desailly, opportunity to give the ball through to Rohi. It's going to come across the side instead. But it's mishandled by Laperet, and that was a good opportunity that was developing there for Belgium. So a frustrating loss of the ball. And now the Netherlands have it with 27 seconds left on this first half. Driving down the pitch is Berkut. Berkut takes the option up from Sikelerus. Sikelerus shaping to shoot, does shoot. Well saved again by Rohi. Having a great game in net, the Belgian goalkeeper. But it will be a Dutch corner once more. No time left on the game though. So, Belgium leading the Netherlands here at half time, 3-1. See you shortly for the second half. So just having a little look through our fact book then for these two sides. Belgium have an average age of 19, 15 players applied for the team, so they did have to make a selection. Number 5 is a new player on the team. Their target for this tournament was just development ahead of the World Cup next year in China. So no strict target in terms of position, but they'll want to make sure that they finish in 9th place by the end of the tournament. The Netherlands, by comparison, were aiming for a top 8 finish. They won't have achieved that. They're going to be 9th to 16th. So both of these teams with an awareness of where they are in the standing coming into the competition, but playing off now to try and achieve a best finish off 9th. So we're ready to go again. It's a very close sprint. It looks like the Dutch have it. They did get there first, but Berkut failed to get the ball in the process. So Belgium will start with the ball. Ooh, and off the side netting. Immediately though, the Dutch have gone 5 out here. So they want to put this Belgian team under some pressure. So here come the Dutch again. Ball inside, shot potentially coming. Ball through the middle now, nicely laid off. Another opportunity for the pass, tries to play it through. Hits the goalkeeper in the process, do they? That ball has gone out for a corner, but that was better from the Dutch. Well worked in. It looked like Monders was going to get the opportunity to shoot there with the ball laid out from Sikeleris, but the Dutch playing with a lot more freedom already at the start of this first half. Let's see if that continues. Maybe their coach has told them to just go for it, nothing to lose. So, nicely worked. Oh, that looked like it almost faded through the goal, but it was put out for a corner. So Ouding with the shot on that left-hand side. And immediately, the Netherlands looking more threatening at the start of the second half. Here they come again. This time from Monders. Background to Verkooyen. Verkooyen driving himself. Tries to lay it off. Or fakes to lay it off. It comes back to Berkhout. Berkhout has to be careful that he's got cover. They do now. Verkooyen then. 40 seconds on the clock. Plays it inside. That's a nice ball. Played inside again. Shot coming. Saved. Or off the bar. Will they get this back in time? The Dutch. It's well kept on the pitch by the Dutch player. So, Ouding, round the ball comes to Sikeleris. Sikeleris to Berkhout. Drops the ball down though. And that's well regathered ultimately by Ouding, but his teammates making his life difficult there. This is nicely worked though. Shooting opportunity coming. 30 seconds left, they'll get a new minute. They can take the foul straight away. They've gone through the zone in the process and a resetting of the positioning, and that's very fortunate for Belgium, because having committed the foul, that didn't look like it was like a continuation of play for them to be allowed to effectively take that. So the Dutch are a little unlucky, the Belgians perhaps a little lucky. They now get a full zone behind the ball, and they laid it off to Sikeleris, who's coming in with the left hand. Back to Manders again. Manders looking for a passing, shooting opportunity, takes the shot. Foul was taken on the inside. Warning comes as well for the Belgian number 7, Hoffman. Belgium wants to take the ball on the inside. So I think that's what they're trying to position at the moment, is exactly where Manders should sit. Manders lays it off. Pass surely out to the side here. Goes back to Manders. Manders with a shot. Blocked into the paddle though. Manders will regather before this goes out. Comes back. Sikeleris with a shot. Blocked again. And Rohi once more denies the Netherlands. Ball comes back. Shot again. Blocked once more. This time by Lazare. Back out then for the Netherlands. One more goal back in and they will see a way to try and get a win in this game. Nicely passed again. This is much better in the second half from the Netherlands. Playing much more fluidly, passing the ball off between them and off the bar. They just need to get one or two finishes in here. Riding over the top from the Dutch. Shot comes again, blocked again by Rocky. That was going too low, but definitely building here. So ball works through the hands nicely, and a shooting opportunity again, and Rohi with the save again, but this time it doesn't land for the Dutch, and Belgium have the ball. Rohi with a long pass up the pitch. Who's that going to land for? It's going to land for the Dutch player. So Mandish covers off well, gets the ball back, ball comes up the pitch. Belgium's potentially in trouble here. 3-on-3 situation. There should be space for either one of these two players. Oh, and put wide again. This time by Kaipish. So the Dutch doing good work, but ultimately not able to get past Rohi in the Belgian net at the moment. Foul called against Belgium then. And the Dutch doing well under 5 out to win the ball back. Shot coming. Oh, too high. Almost thought for that for too long. Back out. Dutch getting the opportunities and the Belgians looking a tad rattled in the second half so far. So the Belgians being forced to play under pressure in their own half here by the Dutch. Not putting any players up the pitch, the Belgians, at the moment. They need to get an anchor man up there so they have someone to pass to up the pitch. But they've done well to free Hoff. And now going down the pitch, they have, oh, well blocked though by the Netherlands. That was a good opportunity developing for a break. And the Dutch taking the opportunity to take 2 subs, which they're going to get away with because there was a foul by the Belgians. So 3 minutes 37 seconds left on this second half. Ball coming over the top, gathered though. Gathered well by Kubish, regathered by the Dutch though, and this is getting scrappy between the two sides. They just keep handing possession back to each other at the moment. Udink then to Hoff. Hoff taking the paddle himself. Hoff trying to go past the player but can't. Comes back to Sikeleris. Sikeleris to Udink. Udink back to Sikeleris. Udink has to make that run on the left hand side. Opts against it. The Dutch playing out very wide at the moment but not threatening down the middle at all. Gonna have to float this ball over the top. You feel, there it comes to Udink. Udink well covered off there and he's in trouble here. Oh, unfortunate to get a corner out of that situation. It looked like Hoffman was going to win the ball back for them. Shot clock reset there, but shouldn't have. So the referee just taking it down. We will see what they settle on. 18 seconds is the chosen number. So the Dutch come from the corner through Udink. Udink shaping to shoot himself, shaping to shoot, does shoot, blocked though. Belgium looking to break again. One more goal for Belgium and you feel the game will be over. Dutch putting lots of pressure on though. and getting the ball back yet again, and Rohi giving the ball up again on that side. So opportunity then surely for the Dutch. The keeper is not in. Goal! And it's Mondes for the Dutch under 21 men. 3-2 now to Belgium. Just under 2 minutes left, and we're going to have a hectic last 2 minutes of this game. Pressure on then for Belgium, laying it off between each other at the moment.
But Jay Daniels, one of the campers here, go to the organisation office. We have found your son. Can Jay Daniels, one of the campers here, go to the organisation office?
Nicely
please?
played at the
Thank
moment
you.
by Rohi. Belgium then happy to try and keep this 1-goal lead rather than chase for a goal themselves, but they've managed to break free here, and there's definitely an opportunity. Long shot himself. Oh, just wide. From Hoff. Oh no, sorry, from Laperret for Belgium. So the Dutch will have an opportunity to try and draw up the game. I think they ultimately need the win in this group really, but given they've drawn one of their results already, but they'll want to try and get the best possible seeding and take confidence going into the remaining game. So last 40 seconds now, an opportunity for the Dutch team. Foul again though against the Dutch, and it's for Koijen. Round the back it comes, over on this right hand side, shot shaping up from Sikaleris. Boy comes back out to Verkoyen again. Verkoyen potentially looking to shoot himself. Opts not to. Goal scored! And it is taken! And a big set of applause for that goal from the Dutch fans. They've tied up the game with 5 seconds remaining against the Belgians. And great heart from the Dutch team here to get that draw. Belgium cutting a frustrated figure of a team at the end of the game. So the game finishes Netherlands 3, Belgium 3. And the next game on this pitch looks to be a women's under 21 game between Spain and Italy. Quarter-final.
Hallo en welkom bij de European Championships Canoe Polo 2023 in Brandenburg. We're about an hour west of Berlin. On the left of the pitch with the white buoyancy 8s we have Spain. On the right we have Italy with the blue buoyancy 8s. The Spaniards are now giving a bottle of oil. They started at the wrong side of the pitch, so they are now swapping. Spain will be on the right, Italy in the blue will be on the left. Italy with number 1 on the left, Lombardi, number 2, Bert Kozin, number 3, De Monte, number 4, Marazarino, welcome. Biloslava, De Venuto with number 6, number 7, Ilanio, number 9, Montranillo, number 10, Fanny, and the coach Alessandra Catania. Number 3, Sanjun from Spain on the right side of the pitch. Number 1 with Amela. Number 7, Arosa. Number 2, Cancosa. Number 6, Calvente. Number 9, Barba. Number 8, Calvete. Number 5, Nogueira with the coach Concelia Garcia Ruiz. We're going to be watching the quarterfinals already. This tournament is really going on its way. So both of the teams aiming for the stars here in this 2003 championship. Both of the teams take a bit of time to line up. It looks like a beautiful, the Spanish girl, I think it's number 5, Nogueira, versus the number 1 from Italy, Lombardi. And first ball possession is for the Spanish. An advantage has been given. Little timeout. Spanish girl really reached for the top of her boat when starting the sprint. And a faraway shot quickly stopped. That was nicely done by the number 1 from Italy, number 9 from Italy. Already a lot of pressure, high pressure from the Spanish on the defense or the attack. Water is now foul made. So the Spanish really try to pressure the Italian and making a little slip up. But it does leave a lot of room in their defense on the back side. Far away shot and again stopped by the goalie. This time it's on the other side with number 1 Amela. Too much pressure from the Italian means that it's now a corner for them. One of the other quarterfinals is to the left of us with GB versus the Netherlands. They'll be facing each other, the winner of this match to the other one.
Quick passes, possible to number 2. Shot and stopped again by the goalie. I think it was a good choice from Bertogin. Well, the shot clock has been reset. The Italians again with their strong offense. Otherwise you won't be in the quarterfinals if you don't have strong offense and defense. So Spanish were second in their pool phase and Italy was third. So really close. Oh, and a bit of a faulty pass and a fumble means that it's now possession for the Spanish. Can they take this opportunity to make it a fast break? Italian goalie number 9, Montarelio, is quite quickly. While the Dutch on the left have made it a 2-0 advantage. So on their way to the semis. At this pitch, with 3 minutes already gone in the first half, it's still 0-0. Really tied up close together, these teams. For the Spanish, it's the first year for the coach. She's actually... Oh, far away shot. Second line from number 7, Arosa. But stopped by the goalie. Sorry, I'm at the same distance as the camera, so numbers are a little bit trickier to read. Long pass to the middle of the pitch. Spanish trusting in their offense. They can trust in it because they already won 3 times this tournament. They won against the Czech, they won against GB, and they won against the Swiss. Oh, real hard shot. But again saved by the goalie from Italy. The only loss the Spanish endured were Germany. And on the Italian side of the pool, they won twice. Once against Sweden and once against Poland. And they lost twice to the Netherlands and to France. So both teams really have grown into the tournament. Some quick passes, maybe to the left. Oh, far away shot again. But deflected this time by number 2, Bertogin. Corner. We actually have some line referees here as well. So those are the guy and the girl on the other side in the blue. If they see the ball is outside of the pitch, they will wave their flag. So if you see that, or the ball is left the pitch, or there's something wrong with the substitutions. But that's something you don't really see that much on this higher level. Italian defense is really strong, really tight together, but a far away shot from number 6, Calveta from Spain found the back of the net. And we're off again. The Italians call themselves Pulse Manara. They said to me it's a kind of mosquito repellent. Well, we see a fast break opportunity for the Spanish. Still an open goal. Pass back or shoot yourself. Oh, beautiful pass back, 1-on-1 against the goalie. Oh, but a beautiful save by the Italian goalkeeper. Really nicely done from number 9, Montario. and the mosquito defenders. That's quite necessary here, because in the evenings you really get eaten alive. A lot of pressure from the Italian girl and the Spanish. Close to the line. And also the next possible pass was also under a lot of pressure. Looks like the Italians are now switching to a 5-out defense. But number 3 is kind of free. Ah, I see what happened, sorry. Someone broke her pedal. Yeah, that's real annoying. Sometimes it happens, there's just so much force on it. That's why the Italians thought, okay, there are 4 people, let's go. Number 1, Amela, broke her pedal. So the shot clock ran out. Italians now in the attacking phase. Can they go to the left? There was already a lot of pressure from the Spanish. Quick pass back, but under control from number 7, Imalio. Far away shot is deflected by the defense, so it's another corner. The Spanish were really aiming for the first, or they really want to be at least in the final. I think it's perfectly possible because they were actually third last year. Which was their best result in a long time. The flag blocked it by number 7 from the Spanish. And a pedal foul has been made, a defensive pedal foul. Ooh, nicely caught on. Advantage has been given. Let's go. Fast break opportunity now for the Spanish. Can she throw it herself? Yeah, nice go to the left. Ooh, that is a bit of a bummer. Number 6 from the Spanish, Calvete, was perfectly free for that. But I don't think she told Arasa that she was free. Goal is still empty. Okay, the goal is now filled. You really want your best goalie under the goal. Ooh, with a really hard shot, but from the top of the bar from Mazzarino, number 4 from Italy. And now fast break opportunity for the Spanish. While the goalie still switches again. Yo, nice pass. Another one needed to get one-on-one defense. Shot and deflected by the defense. Nicely done. On pitch 4, one of the other quarterfinals. It's still 2-0 for the Netherlands and against GB. Last year the Spanish were in the France with a lot of public. I hope for the finals and further on there will be as well, because it was all a lot of... Whoa, yeah, I follow as well. That was an obstruction foul. And it's... yeah. Smart foul. Because now it's the end of the half already. That was quick. Was it the end? Okay. Sorry, no, I was in doubt because I didn't see it myself, and on the game pitch next to us, where the Netherlands versus GB was playing, they started earlier, but I think they should probably have had one of a longer timeouts, which is perfectly possible, of course. To give you an update on the other quarterfinals, other than the one I'm telling you already about. Germany did win against Sweden with 6-0, so they are in the semi-finals. In the other quarterfinals, the France team did beat the Czech by 7-0. that were the first of the pools against the fourth of the other pool. So there was a little bit of more of a class difference between those. But these are the more exciting matches, because number 2 is playing number 3 in the other pool, and you see that on the scoreboard. Thank you to our sponsors, the City of Brandenburg, Safe Brandenburg, the Mother Car Reseller, and Sun Farming. You see there are sponsors as well in the back of the pitch. We're getting ready here again. The women really want to play. There are still a few seconds left, but they are both ready again. Both really reaching for the top of the boat to ensure the strongest possible first power stroke. And we're off! Oh, that's close, but Italia this time takes the sprint. Nicely done by Lombardi. In the beginning of the tournament, we also ask some questions to the teams, so that we can change some answers, but that's not important because there's a beautiful fast break opportunity now for the Spanish. Number 5 really has the option. The number 5 player of Spain, Nongria, was really looking for the foul, but while she did that, she made a foul herself. Bit of a bummer for her. Otherwise, Spain, I think if she just went for it, I think it would have been 2-0 for Spain. Quick pass to the middles, into the Italian defense, or the Spanish defense, and a goal from number 10. Number 10, Fanini. She's actually playing with her aunt. Number 6, Duvento. And the coach is the mom of Fanny. And then also the coach has another kid, a son in the under 21. So it's a really polo family. With all tied up. "20 seconds remaining on the shot clock. They should be working towards the shot very fast. Second line shot imminent. Trying to get the ball to the person in the pitch. Oh, and just past the goal. Fast break option for the Italians is not being used. Number 1 from Spain, Amala, is already back on their goal. We'll do a little shout out to the rookies on the pitch. From Spain, number 7, Aosa. And from Italy, number 3, Damante, number 5 Bisolova, and number 6 De Ventu. Oh, that's a bummer for Spain. That the fast break was not really an option. Still a bit with one, but can't seem to get the ball to a dart point. Well, on pitch 4, the other quarterfinal, Great Britain has 1 and the Netherlands have 2. So that's real tight as well. The winner of this match will be in the semi-finals. I can't stress that enough. And the loser of these matches have to do another match. And if they lose those, then you go to 6 or 7 to 10. And if you win that, you go to 5th, 6th. It's a bit of a different system here, because we have 10 teams here. So the only thing you should know is they really want to win. Pass to the middle, shot again blocked by the Italian defense. So incredibly strong, that defense. I don't think there has been scored much to them. Quick passes back. Going to the left, to the right of the pitch. Trying to reach that person in the Italian defense, but the defense is really strong. And blocked again. It's incredible. Last year as well, I did many matches commentary for the Italian women. And like those women, the under 21 women here from Italy have such a strong defense. It's so impressive. Well, I was saying that I made a little bit of a slip up, because number 6 is not the aunt of number 10. That's in the ladies division. This is under 21. Sorry, got my notes mixed up. But number 10 is the daughter of the coach. Quick passes now, trying to breach that Italian defense. Oof. Nicely stopped by the Italian defense, goalkeeper again. So a high shot, it's quite hard to keep. It's possible to take advantage of this 4 against 3 defense. Oh, with a faulty pass, it means Spanish are now in defense. Oh, that was a bomber. That was a real good fast break opportunity for them. But yeah, there is one rule above all. You should just follow the referees. Nicely caught by number 5 from Spain, from Nogria. Far away shot, second line, and now it's through the back of the net. One of the first goals I see against Italy. Both of the teams can really reach better than they did ever before. Because in the previous European Championships, the best place the Spanish were in 2002. They were third. Italia were third in 2001. Spanish really looking for the fouls. The Dutch have scored another goal, so it's 3-1 for that quarterfinal. To the left, shot, but the timeout's been given. There was a boat foul made. If the defender is keeping his pedal perfectly still, then it's not a pedal foul, because then you shoot against a standing still object. But if the pedal moves a bit, then it's the pedal foul. Might be a bit confusing to see from such far away, but those are the rules. And luckily the refs are way closer than us to it, so they see perfectly what's going on. Quick pass. Goal still empty. Now this should be a goal. Yes, it is. Nicely done from Barba. The Italians really trying to push as much pressure as possible on the Italian, or on the Spanish, sorry. But with that you leave your goal empty, and from a meter of, let's say 8, all these goals will shoot into the goal at any point, at any time. Spanish now leading comfortably, more with 2 goal difference. But now it's in the back of the net for the Spanish. Great goal again from Fanny. The Italians, who are all students, and this European Championships was completely funded for them. So that's really awesome to hear for them. Spanish, yeah, that was to be guessed. Spanish getting a lot of pressure from the Italians. Can they get the ball to the middle of the pitch? Long pass, beautifully placed. Yes, that's where you want it as an offender. Pass through, score, yep. Nice team effort. Beautifully passed from number 2, Casana. And then put at the back of the net to Barbara. With just 50 seconds remaining, we'll see how this ends. But this will be a tight color for the Italians. While on the other pitch, GB has lost against the Netherlands. So they try to make a lot more pushing through, and oh, they score again. Wow, that's impressive. Beautifully done now by number 7, Ilano. 30 seconds remaining. For the Spanish, it will be really an option to pass the ball around for 30 seconds and hope for the best. Well, for the Italians, the only thing you can do is put so much pressure on it then there is a faulty pass. Long pass is a bit close to the edge of the pitch, but it's perfectly under control. Still under control. 14 seconds remaining. Semi-final is so close. 7 seconds remaining. Will she take advantage from afar? Yes, she does. Beautiful goal by Calvete, number 6. With just 2 seconds remaining, it is for certain now. The Spanish go to the semi-finals. And that's it. There is a green card towards player number 7 from the Spanish. but that won't matter. Because even if the Italians score now, the Spanish still win. Congratulations to them. I will already thank you for watching. Faraway shot. Thank you for watching. Congrats for Spanish to getting to the semis. Italia will now have to battle to reach the best possible for this tournament. Will be 5th. Next on this match will be in the men's class Germany versus the Netherlands. And that will start in about 5 minutes. Hello and welcome at the European Championships of Canoe Polo 2023. We're here in Brandenburg, about an hour west of Berlin. Well, the competition ball or game ball is being placed in the middle. The Netherlands on the left with the, I want to say, purple vest. And on the right with Germany with the black vest. Boiling 8. On the left we have number 1 Vroon, number 2 Pel, number 3 Hochler, number 4 Toff, number 5 Holman, number 6 Webbers, number 7 Reinders, number 8 Van den Berg. With coach Jeroen Barning. On the right we have number 1 Preschiger, number 2 Lawrence, number 3 Atterveld, number 4 Rijker, number 5 Kosselman, number 6 Beckman, number 7 Kreghoff, number 8 Vieren, number 9 Hopstock, number 10 Konrad. So not all these players will be playing this match. And the coach is Bjorn Seronski. The gift exchange has been made. Looks like the Dutch are giving stroopwafels. We're ready here. Vroon versus number 4 Reek. And the first match and ball possession is for the Dutch. Enrique is already exchanged for backhand. Enrique is actually getting off out of his boat. Looks like something may be wrong with the front of his boat. But on a pitch we have 20 seconds remaining on shot clock while the Dutch now start to attack. Van den Berg to Reinders. Ball from Peil to Tough. Should be about to score a shoot now. 3 seconds remaining, blocked by the German defense, but that is a new 60 seconds on the clock. It's a bit of a strange match this, because the loser of this match is not eliminated from the tournament or for the chase of the first place, because the winner and losers will both advance to a similar kind of pool, and after that then we will have the semis. So it's kind of a free match, or at least that's what the player said to me. But of course you want to win. Now the Germans attack. Fast break opportunity to the left. The goal is still empty. And it's a perfectly scored goal. Well done by number 8 Vieren. It really was a powerful shot. And I must admit, if you score with one of the poles, it always looks a lot better. Another one of those free matches.
A goal scored by Germany. Number 8, Jonas Vieren.
Better foul made. So the Dutch have another 60 seconds. But one of those other free matches is Spain against Denmark. And that's on pitch 4. Denmark has taken advantage. While we see Top score a goal, getting past kickoff. With the lefty.
Denmark wins 6-0 on pitch 2.
A lot of pressure is put on the defense of the Dutch. Quick passes to the right. Long pass over the pitch here to number 9 and shoots and finds the top right corner of the goal. Perfectly done by number 9 Hopstock.
And on pitch number 3 for Germany, number 9 Hopstock scores.
It's a bit of a bummer that the speaker here only calls out the German goals. I understand why. We are in Germany, that helps. But my opinion is, or you do all, or you done none. Quick passes going from right to left. We have actually some new players on the pitch. At Germany we have number 2 Lawrence and number 10 Konrad, who are new. I think those players are actually also not in this on this pitch. They are part of the team. Number 8 from the Netherlands, Van den Berg, he is new as well. I can't understand what's going on the other side of the pitch, because I'm as far away as the camera is, so I can't give you the inside information that I would like to give you. Well, there's a lot of pressure inside the German defense, but it's always really tough to get to that defense. With some beautiful block work done by number 3, 5 and 6, Utterveld, Rieke and Gaussmann. With number 8 Vieren in front of the defense, it's really tough to get through. Oh, ball possession now probably going to the Germans. Oh, nicely done from Hugler. Passes it back to Pell. Denmark leading with 2 against 1 on the pitch next to us. Both of the teams, the Dutch and the Netherlands, the Netherlands and the Germans, are aiming for the highest possible. The Dutch really want to be in the semis and the Germans want to win. Oh, a bit of a faulty pass from the Germans, something you don't see that often. But with now 40 seconds remaining, I think we'll see kind of a German attack. And with that, I mean they will play till about, I think, 15-20 seconds before they really charge. Seconds. Shot and blocked. Beautifully done by the Dutch defense. We always ask the teams now some questions so that we can compare the teams a bit on different levels as well. For example, a difference is that the Dutch coach is new this year. Well, if I say new, he has been coaching the team from 1998 to 2010. Then took a little bit of a break, of a gap of 13 years, and now is back for more. And the German coach actually started in 2010. So this is the first time they meet as coaches. A lot of passing through, a lot of discipline.
For Germany, number 8, Junge scores.
20 seconds remaining. Attack imminent from the Germans. Pass through the middle, but almost intercepted by the Dutch. The German was not on position anymore to be taking the foul there because he was already a few meters more to the front.
The number 1 for Germany scores.
Oh, and even with 4 bells in front of her face, number 4 player Hieke finds the back of the net. The Dutch really wanted to use that as a fast break, and if there are 3 players over the middle of the pitch, if the referee calls it, then you can start, but only if the referee calls it. Back from Pel to Hofman, advantage has been given, new 60 seconds. Smart move to play outside and defensive. Number, I think, 9, Hopstock, has been given a warning, or at least he hasn't been, but the referees signal to each other. The next mistake or the foul he makes probably will be a green card. That same Hopstock is with the ball now. Foul made from 5. Next up. If he makes another foul, it probably a green card as well.
Number 1, the number 4 scores.
Both of the teams have actually quite a similar average age, as the Germans were really specific. Ooh. Number 6 found the back of the pole a bit too far in the front. They are really, on paper, they have a lot of similarities, the Germans and the Dutch. The average age of the Germans is 27.3 and the average age of the Dutch is 26. Well, we see a shot imminent from number 8 on the Berg, passes it to Webbers and he shoots and scored! With just under 1 minute left in this first half of this pitch. I thought it was a goal, but I was mistaken. Number 9, Hopstock, tried to trick the Dutch goalie.
On pitch number 1, number 4 for Germany, Hannah Kunz.
Just 60 seconds remaining. The Germans now play around the ball to ensure that the Dutch can't possibly think of a counter. 3 seconds remaining, shot. And the Dutch have the ball possession for the last second, but 1 second is not nearly enough to cross the pitch. We now have a 3-minute break. In that time, if you want to grab something to drink, be quick. Thank you to our sponsors, the City of Brandenburg, the Stad of Brandenburg, Bouwstorm, Wilhelm, Motorcar de Selle. With about 20 seconds remaining in this half time. The players are back for more. They both really want to start the second half. In theory they both have 3 minutes. But in practice they want to try and start as soon as possible. They really want to go. Looks like it will be Vroon versus I think it's number 3 from Germany. Yep, number 3, Utterveld. Oh, and it was a close call, but the Dutch have the ball possession. That's so close. They're both so incredibly fast. Germany still leading 3 against 1, trying to pass through the defense. Big push. But now fast break opportunity for the Germans. Goal still was empty, not anymore. 2 against 1. Can he pass or shoots? Shoots himself. And Kierig is being stopped by Pel. We're off again. Corner's been taken. Ball going from left to right. Shot from number 3. Finds the back of the net. Congrats Utterveld. He lost the sprint, but now found the back of the net. Both of these teams.
Unterveld scores for Germany.
Both of these teams
on pitch 3
have had some previous results that are appealing to them. For the Dutch, it's a bit of a long way gone. But before 2012, they won a lot of European and World Championships. They actually have the same amount of World Championship wins, the Netherlands and Germany. But Germany has a lot more European Championships wins. And the last one they actually won as well. That was in Catania. Some pressure from Van den Berg on the side of the pitch. Almost intercepted passing. But the Dutch now choosing to go on a 5-out defense. Trying to pressure the Germans and making a mistake. But these guys can really pass just over the whole pitch. It doesn't really matter where you are. The Germans can reach those met with the passing. Advantage has been given. So the Dutch have to keep another minute going. There is a bit of misunderstanding for the Dutch, but there was a clear advantage. So 30 seconds remaining to put a lot of pressure on the Germans before the shot clock runs out. Pass over almost the whole of the pitch. Beautifully received by pressure. Goal is empty. Passes back. Shot on goal is imminent. Pass to number 7, beautifully done. Damn. That was just wow. Eventually Krieger scored, but that pass it was just perfectly placed.
The number 7 for Germany scores.
So if the Germans win, this is on the Tournevie app, this is called match 1, and the winner of match 1 will be in the same group E as the winner of match 3 and loser of match 2. On match 2 it's still tight with Denmark against Espanyol 2 versus 2. And the loser of this match will join up with the winner of the match 2 and the loser of match 3. Match 3 will be played later. Well, we saw a beautiful goal just from the Netherlands. One of the differences between the Germans and the Dutch is that the Germans are mostly funded to play here, so they don't have to pay for the European Championships themselves, while the Dutch have paid everything themselves. Quick shot, but that's deflected by the Dutch. Looks like the Dutch are going on a man-on defense again, trying to make as much pressure on them as possible. Both of the teams have trained together quite often. The Dutch once every 3 weeks and the Germans once every 4 weeks. They are both from 4 different clubs. Goal is empty, but that's unlike Germany to score from there. As in with 50 seconds on the shot clock. They only go for these kinds of goals. Yep, number 8 finds the back of the net, Vieren. The Dutch appealing.
And Germany scores on pitch number 3.
The Dutch are appealing that they want to use the fast break opportunity after a goal. If the Germans are with 3 over the middle of the pitch, you are allowed to start again, but only if the ref calls it. So far, the Germans in their pool phase have won everything except 1 draw against Espanyol. That was a real fun match as well, 2 against 2. The Netherlands won twice and 1 draw. So Germany already played 1 game more because there were 5 in the pool and the Netherlands were with 4. They only drew against Italy, 5 against 5. Also a really fun match to watch. Green card to Holman from the Netherlands. Means the Dutch are now with 4 players for the next 2 minutes. But it is a power play. So if the Germans score, the Dutch are restored to 5 persons. Five players, I must add. If I think I know the German game, they will pass around for the next at least 25 seconds. Kind of half seeing for some openings. Quick pass to the middle. Okay. I'm happy to be wrong. Number 4 from Germany, Rieke, scored a goal. Germany now leading quite comfortably, 7 against 2. Goal exchange, goalkeeper exchange.
Number 4, Tim Rieke.
That was one of the things the Dutch were aiming for. Back ball to Holman. Shot, kind of a trick shot from below, trying to reach the goal of the Germans. The Dutch switching again to the man on defense, trying to pressure the Germans and making a slip up. Long pass to Rieke, who just waits to be pushed over the line by Van den Berg. Pass to number 7, Kirchhoff. Goal is still empty. Under the goal is Utterveld versus Vroon. Both of the two sprinters. Long pass incoming. Advantage has been given. So a new 60 seconds for the Germans. But there are 7-2 before in front. Obstruction foul was made on the left side of the pitch. Still tied up at the game match number 2, Denmark versus Spain. What we here watch how the long pass is trying to be intercepted by the Dutch. Holman really did his best. Oh, bit of a faulty pass to Hochler. He couldn't quite make it through. One and a half minutes left. Quick passes to each other, but they really have to be perfect with the passing because they're with all of the players inside of the defense of the Germans. A real high shot. So high that I think it was at least twice over the game, over the net that's behind the pitch. Tried to stop the balls. And Denmark scores 4-3 against 2 in the, I think, the last second. So Denmark is going to Group F, and if it's like this, then the Netherlands will meet Denmark there, plus the loser of the next match, Italy versus GB. Another goal from number 8. Van den Berg scored. Lekker duifie. Last 40 seconds in the game. The Dutch really trying to pressure the Germans. But this is more of a practice now, because it's very certain that the Germans will win. But it's always better to lose with 7-4 than 7-3. Oh, nice faulty pass for the Dutch, in favor of the Dutch. Long pass, 3 against 2. Shot and deflected by the German defense. Last corner. 5 seconds remaining. 1 pass, 2 passes and shooting. Deflected by the German defender, number 6, Beckmann. Congrats to Germany, who are going to Pool E together with Spain. Ooh, that's one opponent they have met already. See, I'm excited to see what happens next. On this pitch, number 3, it will be the second woman A against the second from woman B pool. I'm not for certain who those are, but as the looks of it, it will be Denmark versus GB. Oh, sorry, Denmark versus Spain.
Next match on pitch number 1.
Enjoy that.
Hello, hello, hello! Welcome to our next match here on pitch number 3. It's a match in the European Championship in Canoe Polo 2023 here in Brandenburg an der Havel, Brandenburg, Germany. It's the 16th European Championship, and I think it's the fourth time that we are having the championship in Germany. My name is Anna, and we have 4:45 in the afternoon. We are on pitch 3, and we are watching a women's game. It's a game in the intermediate round. So this means 9 teams originally registered for the women's division. They played in 2 groups. Group A had 5 teams, Group B 4 teams, and then the top 3 of each group progressed to this intermediate round where we will be having 3 games. And afterwards there will be another group phase. So we are now in this intermediate phase, and here we are seeing the second of the women's Group A, which is Spain, playing against the second of the women's Group B, Denmark. So both teams have become second in their respective groups, which means that it should be an interesting and hopefully equal match. We have just seen that the teams had to switch sides before we are starting this game, so maybe also important to know what will happen after this game. The winner of this game will move to Group E in the second group phase, and the loser to Group F in the second group phase. Also, the trainers are of course moving to the other side in the coaching zones, moving also the equipment here. The final standings. Maybe I should be saying that the flags for the initial sprint in this match are already up. We have a green flag on the right side, a green flag on the left side. Now a Danish player moved, red flag again on the left side here. Moving back, green, green, green. So we are starting out here on pitch number 3 in the women's game. Intermediate round number 3, Spain versus Denmark. And the Spanish player number 7, which is who is Fernandez, or Cañas Fernandez, managed to win this very initial sprint for her team. So this means that the Spanish team is starting this match with the honor of the first attack. Yeah, and they also end this very first attack already with a first attempt on the Danish goal, but the ball was blocked by the Danish goalkeeper. For the Danish, we are seeing on the pitch, on pitch 3, number 1, Schmidt, number 2, Brenholt, number 3, Weinreich, number 4, number 4, Andersen, Sophia Le Andersen, and number 5, Sarah Love Andersen, so both have the same surname. Number 7, Anki, number 8, Robra, and number 9, Torslund. So, the Danish building their attack, they are all outside the defense and going inside all together. This is something we don't see very often. But yeah, typically when we see it, it is only for a short amount of time, and then some players stay inside the center. But now the Spanish gained possession of the ball. Here we see a back pass from number 9, Carmona. Yeah, one Danish player, it's number 5, Andersen, is still putting a little bit of pressure on the Spanish team, following the ball a little bit, but now she moved back to her own defense. Number 8, starting from the left, playing to number 4. Number 7, to number 9. Ball was stopped by number 5, but paddle foul, so the Spanish can start out again with a free shot. For the Spanish, we have on our pitch here Taberna with the number 4, number 9, Carmona, number 8, Nieto, number 5, Romeo, number 7, Cañas, number 1, Martinez, and number 2, Hermida. So let's see what the teams will be doing here on pitch number 3 at the European Championship. And first goal in this match performed by Spanish player. I think it was, so she's just moving back to her own zone, number 7, Fernandez. So Spain ahead with 1 goal now of the Danish. The Danish having 2 players now in the zone of the Spanish team. They are coordinating their attack just right now. And yeah, finding their players in the center with an attempt on the goal. Unfortunately, this went left to the side of the goal, so no goal here. One more time, the Spanish are moving up the pitch, starting an attack. The ball is now with the number 4, Taberna. Taberna protecting the ball with the boat to Hermida, who does a long pass under pressure, bow shot to number 9, Carmona. Carmona taking the time. Yeah, she just wants to take out the pressure a little bit, I guess. 24 seconds on the shot clock. And now, with a little bit of speed, Spanish scoring one more time. Nice pass from number 2, Hermida, to the center player. Spain 2 goals ahead. We have 5 minutes and 44 seconds left in this very first half. Now, we see the Danish attacking again. Yeah, they are in the center. Unfortunately, the pass a little bit missed. Difficult to accept for player number 7, Anki. Yeah, so Spanish gain possession of the ball again. Can now, maybe do some fast scoring here, because Danish players are still missing. Yeah, not quite. So we are seeing some movements under pressure again by Taberna. So Danish players are doing that well. Especially number 5 was now really disturbing the Spanish player. Number 2 to number 9. Back pass. 6 seconds on the shot clock. 4. They need to do something, and they do a long shot from almost the half of the pitch, and they are successful with this. Number 2 scored, Amida. Congrats to that. These shots are difficult, but there is an immediate answer by the Danish. Unfortunately not successful, but also they are able to shoot from their own half of the pitch and might be scoring easily doing that. Yeah, so short possession of the ball for the Danish. Spanish are approaching the goal again with 44 seconds on the shot clock. Number 2 to number 8. Number 8 is Nieto. Oh, yeah, there was a problem with this pass. So number 9, Carmona, missed the ball a little bit. Now we are having a foul, and she gets a free shot. Carmona to Nieto. Nieto to Amida. Yeah, so they are really letting the ball move all around the Danish defense. Nicely moving the ball, waiting for gaps, but there are not many gaps opening, so yeah, they need to be a little bit patient or just go for it. which is something that we will be seeing now probably in the last 15 seconds of their attack. And here a little bit of a mistake, but not leading to losing the ball. Oh, almost, so shot clock went out. The 60 seconds are over that the Spanish team had. I think the last pass was really a nice idea, but as the Danish want to protect their goal, they were also preventing the Spanish from making this beautiful pass. Nicely done by the Danish team. And now they get another fresh 60 seconds where, to do something. Now 30 seconds left. Spanish player Fernandez now attacking early, so the Spanish are standing not super close, still quite tight. They are always waiting for a Danish player to approach the goal, and then someone will loosen up the defense a little bit. They can now start their attack. 1 minute and 30 seconds left to be played in this first half. Moving up the pitch, approaching to the right. Paddle foul. So number 7, green card for Danish player number 5, Andersen. So number 7 Fernandez of the Spanish team will now perform this free shot. Still waiting for the free shot to be set up. Players finding their positions, and now, indirectly executed to number 2, Amida, who gives the ball back to their teammate Carmona, who will now start out a new controlled attack together with the 2 other teammates here on the attackers line, while number 1 and another player of the Spanish team are already in the zone. And number 8 just scored. I think it was number 8, for the Spanish team. That would have been Nieto. So Spain 4, Denmark 0 at this point in time. Now we have 30 seconds only in this very first half, so the Danish can do one more attack in case they keep possession of the ball. They might want to do that to decrease the probability that the Spanish score another time in this very first half. So there was a foul and an advantage played or indicated by the referees. Spanish are in possession of the ball. Number 2 is free in front of the goal and does a 2-hand shot into the goal. Exactly when we hear the sound indicating that the first half of this game is now over. Very interesting first half. The Spanish seem to be dominating. What they are doing nicely is really finding the players in the zone, and the Danish, maybe they need to be a little bit tighter. Now they are 4 goals behind, so let's see whether they find creative solutions for this problem. They were not quite able to get through the Spanish defense. Also there, I think it would be important to find solutions. As I said, this is an intermediate game. The winner of this game will move to the second group phase of the women's division, which is the group E, and the loser will move to group F, and then there are more games to be played. The final standings of group A were of the women's division in the first group round were on the first place Germany with 12 points. followed by the Spanish, which is why we are seeing them here, with 9 points. Then France, 6 points, Switzerland, 3 points, and Sweden. And in Group B, there were only 4 teams competing. Italy on place number 1 with 9 points, Denmark 6 points, Great Britain 3 points, and then the Netherlands. For Denmark, they did only lose 1 game in this very first group round, so they played already against the Netherlands, winning with 4 against 3 goals, so quite close. They also won against Great Britain, quite close, with 2 against 1 goal. Then they lost against Italy 4-1. On the other hand, Spain was successful against Sweden with 8-0, lost against Germany 1-3, won against France 4-3, and Switzerland 1-0. Yeah, for Denmark, I have already introduced you to the players a little bit. For instance, Sissimo Weinreich is one of the top scorers in Group B with 2 goals, ranked 6 together with others in this group. And the Spanish really have some top scorers in Group A, so Taberna, number 4, is the number 1 top scorer in Group A, or was the number top scorer in Group A, together with Celeste Lewis and Nele Schmalenbach, all having 4 goals each. We are seeing now a Spanish player putting the ball on the release point. This means that we are about to start the second half here on pitch 3 in Brandenburg an der Havel. Red flag on the right side, green flag on the left, 2 green, and we are starting the second half with the sprint. Danish people against Spanish. Number 7 against number 3. The Spanish won the sprint, vote for first attack. Taberna, who I just mentioned as his top scorer, is the one who is coordinating the attack from the left side of the pitch now. Starting slowly, passing to number 7, Fernandez, passing to number 9, and directly a shot by Carmona. Yeah, hitting the goal bar, and was reflected. So this means that we see now a sideline throw performed by Fernandez. Fernandez back to Taberna. Taberna to Carmona. Fernandez now. Yeah. So number 5 with an attempt. This could have been worked out. So the ball was nicely given to the center player, number 5, Romeo. Now they are trying again. Fernandez herself this time missed the goal. So yeah, but Danish paddle was in between. So we will be seeing corner throw performed by the Spanish team. That corner throw went a bit wrong. But no worries, Spanish gained possession of the ball back. Number 4 also demonstrating some juggling skills with the ball. They are switching the side now. Now again testing the Danish defense from the left side, right side. So they are really letting the ball move all around the Danish defense, who are struggling a little bit with closing the gaps. There was a paddle still in between, but there will be again a sideline throw taken. So another 60 seconds, fresh 60 seconds for the Spanish to find some gaps here or to just score from behind the defense. Nicely done by the Danish. They gained possession of the ball in one-on-one situation. And what we will be coming up with, first of all, taking out the tempo a little bit, playing safe here, but they still have 50 seconds on the clock. So something seemed to have happened here in the center. It was a ball from another pitch or from the side, which needed to be removed. Now we can continue the game. Referees are really taking care that no players are distracted by other balls. So now we are starting with the Danish attack. Number 2, Brennholt. Back to player number 8, Robra. They are trying to find a center player, but the Spanish intercept. So now Spain can start out with a counter-attack, and actually they are performing a fast break here, throwing from some distance, almost still in their own half on the Danish goal, being successful with this attempt. Yeah, for these shots you just need to have the nerves and of course a lot of arm. So we are seeing now Spain against Denmark, 6-0 at the moment, and 6 minutes and 26 seconds left to play in the second half. The Danish are having one player in the center. They are playing a 4-1 tactic at the moment. Still trying to find the center player. Not quite sure how to do that, giving the ball back. Maybe starting from the other side, but there it is. Number 10 with a nice attempt. No, it was number 3, I think. I cannot really read this because there's a white in between. That could have been Weinreich. Yeah, Weinreich has a really strong shot. So that might be a good idea. But of course the Spanish will always try to prevent this. And now, again a fast break. This should be possible, and yeah, no compromises made here by the Spanish. It was number 8, Nieto, scoring alone in front of the goal for the Spanish team. Danish. I hope they can come up with solutions. I guess we also have to admit that this game is not too important for the women system here, because both teams will progress to the second group phase. But what is not, of course, important is the constellation and which they will play. So, as I said before, the loser will move to Group F and the winner to Group E. Spanish a little bit under pressure, and this leads to mistakes. It was a difficult pass to play, and now number 1, 2 players in the front. Yeah, it was maybe a good chance, but difficult to perform. The Danish are attacking early on now, also pushing the players in possession of the ball. But now they are also moving back to their own half. This might be a way to go for them, especially given that now only 4 minutes are left in this second half here in this match. Number 2. Trying to find Fernandez here in the middle. Fernandez, yeah, with an attempt, blocked by the penalty of a Danish player. Lost their own penalty in this attempt. Now performing a free shot and getting another 60 seconds. Yeah, this is what the Spanish might want to see now. Just keeping the possession of the ball, maybe scoring one more time or twice or maybe 3 times. We have 3.5 minutes. A lot of things can still happen, but I guess they won't go for anything that is too risky at this point in time. It's just not necessary. Number 5 to number 7. Number 7 going for the shot above the goal of the Danish team. There was a paddle in between. Oh no, it was a... yeah. So you're starting with the corner throw. And the Spanish again building up a new attack. Number 2 going in, trying to find Fernandez here again, but losing the ball. This pass was a little bit too short, maybe a little bit too optimistic that it could be long enough. So unfortunately the Danish attack is already stopped and the Spanish have the chance again to score on the Danish goal. Nieto and Carmona are here passing. Carmona and Amida, Carmona, Nieto, Carmona. Yeah, now there's a gap. Let's see whether they use it. Yeah, good positioner. Unfortunately, number 5, Romeo, missed the goal by a little bit. So, one more time, the Danish are moving up the pitch. With number 8, Robra, coordinating the attack from behind and also taking care of the so-called backyard. Robra playing to Anki. Anki back to Robra. Brennholt is starting. Brennholt unfortunately deflected by a Spanish paddle, but the idea was there. That was really good. But gives, of course, now the Spanish 60 seconds, and as you can see, there are only 50 seconds left to be played in this match. So what the Spanish can do is just play down the time. Let's see whether they will be doing this or whether they will be going for another attempt at the Danish goal. Both is possible. For them, the result looks nice already. They can go for something risky, but they don't need to. Yeah, so not much movement here. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Now they will be starting their last attack with 3 players approaching, and a long shot which is saved by the Danish goalkeeper. Yeah, a little bit of fighting for the goal. So it was Robra, I think, who did this save. And we are done with this match. So what we have been seeing here was Spain against Denmark. It ended 7-0 for Spain. Both teams will be progressing to the second group phase, and it will be Spain who will be moving to Group E, while the Danish will be moving to Group F. You can always find the detailed schedule and more information on canoepolo-tournaments.eu. And the next game on this pitch, pitch number 3, will be also commented by me. It's a women's under 21 division game, where we will be seeing 2 losers of the quarterfinals, which took place already today, namely Sweden and Italy. It will start at 5:20, but I guess we are a little bit late on time, so maybe a couple of minutes later. See you then. Hello and welcome back to the European Championship in Canoe Polo 2023 here in Brandenburg an der Havel at the BC in Germany. My name is Anna and I welcome you back on pitch 3. Those of you who have been in the stream before, and welcome to everybody who just joined. We have 5:23 and we are about to see the U21 women meeting. It's a game where the losers of the quarterfinals 1 and 3 are facing each other. So maybe as background information, yesterday already 10 teams have been competing, all the 10 teams registered in 2 groups of 5 teams each, and then the top 4 progressed to the quarterfinals, which have been played earlier today. The losers of those cannot be among the top 4 anymore, but instead will be competing for the 5th to the 10th place. And this is exactly something that we are seeing here on pitch 3. So we are about to start this game, Sweden versus Italy. Players have been lining up and we are about to start this game with a sprint. Italy versus Sweden. Both foul. So now referees indicate the same foul for both. So Italy has won the sprint and can start with the first attack. Yeah, I think this is something which is really nice about Canoe Polo, that you really have 2 referees, one on each side, that can coordinate with each other, and that in the end you can be quite sure that the best possible decision has been taken, because you have 2 perspectives on the pitch. Sweden is in ball possession now. Some Italian players have been disturbing a little bit, but Sweden now slowly moving over the field to coordinate an attack. Player number 2 is already in the center zone of the Italian team, but we see a long shot by player number 3 from Sweden. And I will now introduce you to the players that we are seeing on the pitch. With the number 1 for Sweden, Lindholm. Number 2, Lundgren. Number 3, Ögren. Number 4, Götadal. Number 5, Ek. Number 6, Blom. And number 8, Holt. So, number 3, Ögren, is in possession of the ball. There is a short break, some players need to position differently. The referee just wants to talk to one of the players here to make sure that everything has been understood correctly. Also an Italian player approaching, referee talking to players of both teams, and it seems like they have come to a consensus. We had here player number 5, this is Ek, and player number 10 from Italy, who have been jostling for positions in the zone in front of the Italian goal. So Sweden seems to be starting with a 4-1 attack. 4 players outside, coordinating the attack, progressing the goal, and again they try it with a shot from behind the defense, which can sometimes work out. Number 2, the captain Lundgren, is just collecting the ball from behind the goal, moving towards the corner to perform a corner throw for Sweden. For Italy, we are seeing here on pitch number 3, with the number 1, Lombardi, number 2, Bertoncin. Oh, nice save by the Italian goalie. Was it with number 9, Montariello. just saved her team. But they are getting another corner shot now. Number 3, Damonte. Number 4, Mazzarino. Number 5, Biloslavo. Number 6, De Venuto. Number 7, Iliano. Number 9, Montariello. And number 10, Fani. Swedish attack. Number 4. Yeah. Still something more to coordinate. Number 4, starting again, Jytterdal, with 41 seconds on the shot clock. Ören in possession of the ball, taking her time. Controlled start to Blom. Number 3, Ören again with an attempt at the Italian goal. Italy, what do you come up with? Oh, a pass on the boat, but no problem. There was no Swedish player anywhere close to number 2, Bertoncin here. Bertoncin giving the ball to Montariello, passing the ball to Lombardi. Lombardi retrieving the ball for a free shot because a pedal foul had happened as indicated. Yeah, so Lombardi with a direct attempt at the goal, saved by the Swedish defense. There will be a corner throw performed by Bertoncin. Bertoncin back to Montariello. Montariello, Lombardi. Lombardi trying to find Bertoncin in the center there, but yeah, this was disturbed by the Swedish player number 2, Lundgren. Also pedal foul happened, but Lundgren was already in possession of the ball. Oh, now number 2, yeah, she manages to do that. I think that was very, very difficult. At least it looked like that from my perspective. Bertoncin scored for Italy from the left side of the goal with 2 players in between. Not a very easy angle, this one, but good players, of course, they can almost throw from any angle. Yeah, small break because a ball needed to be retrieved that was not supposed to be on our pitch, and now we can continue. Italy is 1 goal ahead. There are around 5 minutes left to play in this very first half. Again, the Swedish are attacking with the same tactics as before. So they are having 1 player in the middle, but it seems like they don't really want to find this player, or at least this is not the most common solution that they are choosing. They go for shots from behind the defense, hard shots, very fast shots, but until now these shots are either blocked or not precise enough. I'm excited to see whether they will be trying something different, and indeed they do. So now also Eek is going into the zone, but Lundgren is going out again. So they switched, and again a shot from outside of the defense, but this time from the left corner, so an angle, and again a long shot by number 3, Ören. The Italians are in possession of the ball, trying to find their player in the front, but yeah, the idea was good. You could see really that the teammate was trying to find Bertoncin here, who was already moving towards the goal, really anticipating to try to strike here. But there were 2 Swedish players also with her. So in that case, it is difficult to play a really precise pass across the pitch. Swedish. Number 4 again going for the shot. They can take some more time for these things here, but in this case it was good. It also leads them again to having another corner throw and fresh 60 seconds. Number 5, Ek finding the teammate. Yeah, back to number 3, Ögren taking the time, moving towards the middle, switching the position with Blom. Ek. Oh, Ögren, sorry. Ögren. Again with a shot from behind the defense. Yeah, I guess for the Swedish it's difficult to really get the ball to the player inside the Italian defense, because the Italians are standing quite tight, very close in front of the goalie, so there's not much room in between. This is especially performed by Fani. Fani is really in front of her goalie, and on the other side we can also see Biloslavo. Yeah. Biloslavo is there jostling with Ek, leaving her barely a chance to get inside. So yeah, Swedish seem to be forced to throw from outside of the Italian defense. Another corner throw. Lundgren. Götadal. To Ögren, back to Götadal. To Ögren. To Blom. Now they all go together again. So the idea is here that they all attack really simultaneously. So it's not like sometimes where you have these waveforms that teams build. It's more like a simultaneous attack where the ball is given to the left or the right side or the center, and the opponent does not know where the shot will be coming from. But so far there has almost always been a shot. So this is what Italy is probably always waiting for. Italy seems to handle this quite well with, on the one hand, Lombardi and on the other hand Mazzarino, who are in the front. So it's like a 2-2 defense, and they are always moving towards the ball for making sure that enough pedals are in between. And this was the first half here and on pitch number 3 in Brandenburg an der Havel in the BC. Yeah. Now the teams will be discussing the tactics. I'm wondering whether they will be changing what they are doing right now. So maybe the Swedish team should try to send another player in, but I also have seen this before in the other matches that they tend to do this. Yeah, also the Italians are discussing a fun fact. So before we ask the teams, is there something funny that we can also tell during the live streams? And they said, well, you can say that our team name is #Puchimanara, which apparently means mosquito repellent, because in the evenings, not like now, but we will have this in 2 hours or something like this, there will be lots of mosquitoes here at BC. Nonetheless, it's very, very beautiful to be here. It's an awesome location, and during the day it just has been becoming nicer and nicer with all the fans coming here to support their teams. The atmosphere is really great. We have teams, or we have fans from all nations, and they brought drums and horns and are making some noise, so maybe you can also hear this in the background, and I can just recommend to you, if it's possible for you to join us here in Brandenburg an der Havel for the European Championship in Canoe Polo 2023. Maybe it could be interesting for you also to know the results of the quarterfinals, or for me to remind you of these. Before, Sweden has faced Germany, and Germany won 6-0, and Germany progressed this way to the semi-finals, while Italy played versus Spain, and here the game ended 5-3. Yeah. Rebecca Ökren, by the way, is one of the top scorers is the top scorer of Group B of the group phase with 7 goals. I'd like to use the time to also thank some of our sponsors, for instance, Motor, a motorcar seller, CPS Polo Equipment, and Willmann Gebäudeservice GmbH, community services, winter services, street cleaning, and so on. Of course, an event, such a big event, is not possible without many people supporting it. And now we are back here on pitch 3. The game is about to continue. Italy won so far, Sweden 0. Second half starting, 10 minutes are to play it for Italy. I think number 4 seems to be sprinting, and also on the Swedish side, number 4. So number 4 against number 4 in the sprint. Sweden is a little bit closer, gaining possession of the ball. Everything legal here. No foul committed, so Sweden this time starting out with the advantage of winning the very first sprint. Yeah, so Jutta Dahl won the sprint. Jutta Dahl now passing to Ökren. And they are playing now a 3-2 formation. So change tactics a little bit. I hope for them that they can equalize the result. Of course, for Italy, I hope that this does not happen. Let's see who will score more goals here. Yeah, number 4 to number 3. Again. In the zone are now Ek trying to push Italian number 3, number 7 a bit apart from each other, and this seems to create some gaps here. Did not work out as it could have been ideally. Damonte saved her team from this shot by a Swedish player. Lundgren to Blom. Now they are having again one player in the zone only, so maybe this was just a temporary switch of tactics to confuse. Number 2 in front of the goal, to number 3 scoring for Sweden. Yeah, Ökren. Nice play combination of Lundgren and Ökren, so they equalize the result for their team. Now here on pitch 3 at the BC, it's 1 Italy and 1 Sweden. Everything open, everything can happen here on pitch number 3. Italy is starting an attack now, and interestingly the Swedish have completely changed also defense tactics, maybe also only temporarily, but they are playing a 5 out. So they really go one-on-one and they gain possession of the ball. So Sweden starting, but Italy is doing so as well. So they are attacking early, they are putting pressure. And it's interesting to see which team is more successful with this, because of course it requires coordination of the whole team. And here Götterdal tries to score with an attempt at the Italian goal. And the Italian can have a goal throw now. Yeah, there is Götterdal directly in front of the Italian player performing this throw, but no problem. High ball shot from Italian player number 9, Montariello. Number 1, Lombardi against Ek. Ek and Lombardi. Swedish player comes to help. That was blown. And yeah, again, the Swedish gain possession of the ball, and now Götterdal is in front of the goal, passing to their teammates, but unfortunately foul committed. So the Italians are allowed to start a new attack. And yeah, they do so, but the Swedish do not change tactics. They are close. They are leaving no room for the Italians to play calmly, to move very close to the Swedish goal. But yeah, foul committed. Foul committed. Free shot needs to be taken. Number 4 to number 2. Number 2 in front of the goal, and she does it. Lundgren, Elina Lundgren, scoring for Sweden. So, from what we can say just right now, this change of tactics has been successful and a really good idea. So this is what the Swedish seem to be playing super well, and where the Italians seem to have some problems. But of course, now Italy, because the Swedish are standing so close, they also have the possibility to really move towards the goal, where there are all the gaps in the Swedish defense. But if you have if you have a good goalie, such as Ögren just demonstrated, then no problem here. Corner shot performed by Lombardi. Lombardi a little bit unprecise, leading to a loss of the ball. Swedish are now in possession of the ball. Number 6 to number 4. Götterdal seeking for teammates. Maybe she can address Lundgren as she decides to go again for the attack line outside of the defense, and Lundgren moves slowly towards the middle in between the Italian defenders Mazzarino and Lombardi. They are playing down the time now, so taking more time than before, which makes sense, but now there are 10 seconds left. They have to go with a shot, and will be performed by Ögren, and she gained another fresh 60 seconds for their game, for their team, so that made absolutely sense, playing it like this. Number 2, Lundgren. Number 6, number 4, number 3, number 4, number 3, number 4, so they will be playing down the time apparently. Yeah, they seem to be having fun. Number 3 and number 4, while Ek keeps the Italian defender below Slavo busy. Now, exactly in the moment when Lombardi was approaching the Spanish to disturb a little bit, they passed to player number 2, but then the attempt on the goal was reflected by an Italian paddle, who can now, unfortunately, who lost possession of the ball because the ball was a little bit too, the acceptance of the ball was a little bit too far ahead. Yeah, this is the problem when you're facing a 5-out situation. When you really have one-on-one on everybody, then also the acceptance of the ball needs to be very precise, as well as the passing. Lombardi to Iliano. Now we are having Fani. Fani seeking Biloslavo in the center. Slightly missing, but she was also chased by Swedish players. So not completely free. Swedish dominating at the moment. And there's 1 minute and 52 seconds left to play. So maybe they can also switch tactics a little bit, force the Swedish to adapt. Right now, they need to be playing 5-out as well. Here we see Iliano nicely protecting the ball with her boat from the Swedish attacker. Iliano now moving towards the Swedish goal together with her teammate Lombardi. Lombardi seeking for Biloslavo. Lombardi and Iliano. Attempt at the goal from Biloslavo. Leading to a corner throw for the Italian team. And there is about 1 minute left, less than 1 minute in this second half of the game, Italy versus Sweden. And we are seeing it, a lot of dynamics here at the end, because Italy of course still wants to score, and they still can do. I've seen many teams scoring in the last 30 seconds. Now, someone back to Lombardi. Lombardi, maybe to Biloslavo. Biloslavo is free. Okay, nice. Also put in here the boat in between and the ball. And that was not a bad attempt. Unfortunately, hitting the upper bar of the goal, and the time is over here on pitch number 3, Italy versus Sweden. The final result is 2 for Sweden, 1 for Italy. So, as I said before, this has been the game of the losers of the quarterfinals 1 and 3, which meant that they were competing for the places number 5 to number 10. Sweden can still reach the 5th place. So congrats to them. Congrats also to Italy. I think they made a nice game, and I've seen also many games of them before in this tournament, and I hope that they are not bitten by many mosquitoes tonight. We are done for today here on this pitch. Either the Czech Republic or Great Britain will be the opponents of the winner. I think they have been playing in parallel. I could not quite see it because it was really on another pitch. And you can always find more information and the detailed schedule on canoepolo-tournaments.eu. And I say now, good evening and until tomorrow. Goodbye.